touch the phone with it.
Touch the phone, yeah. Okay. If it goes off, it's the house.
Yeah, I know. The first court, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gone free. See. Oh, that was good.
Good?
Yeah.
Hello. Will it be late racing for you today? Do you have any special instructions for speed? It's always been code 3. Since 8 a.m. on day 1, it's been code 3 only.
Do you have a pole for the
Because if we're racing, we're not playing, so we play over and cover. Otherwise you only get one time.
Okay, that's fine. So just start one in the one in the middle. Is it alright?
Yeah, that's what we're doing,
And
yeah?
then start at the line for the rush to make sure
Yeah?
it's on the line, and then move to that.
Got it? You start at the activation line to make sure the ball's activated, and we go back and it's mostly gameplay. And then eyes on the game, so that if you give your input, you're the one who knows if that was a hit or a bounce and that kind of stuff. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you touch the line, even slightly,
Yeah.
hand up is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, how do you want the
Absolutely,
signals?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Put your hand up.
Just hand up,
And
or do you want us to walk on court if you
no,
can't
walk
see
on
us?
court. If they touch the back line
Yeah.
and they don't know,
Yeah.
just walk round the back and touch them and say play it out.
Okay.
So if this is the court and
Oscar!
if this is the court and you're playing this way and I see you touch the line, I'll get it.
So the same as yesterday. I have the left side.
Assist track.
You're going to take activation line and then what?
After the rush, move to the back.
Yeah, it's check the line.
Yes.
A player throws the ball, it's in the air, they get hit.
Yeah.
The player A throws the ball, player A gets hit. The ball is in the air, it's flying. Player B on the other side catches it. Is it a catch?
It's still catch.
It's still catch, even if the player is already out.
Still on line ball.
Still a live ball. Still live ball.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, finals day is here. We've got 3 third-place playoffs and 3 gold medal matches later on today. First up on this court, and the only other game outside of those medal matches, 5th place playoff in that men's category, Czech Republic versus Italy.
Yeah, this is a massive game for both teams. The Czech Republic having such a good tournament up until their game against Austria.
Yeah, that knockout stage, it wasn't quite the team we saw in those group stages. They'd often been calm and collective, tried to play a bit more aggressive, maybe try to disrupt that Austrian side. There has been a lot of talk about the younger generations within this tournament. One big mention, I would say, is that gentleman from Italy, Ross. We know what he's like when he plays in that inside position, just inside of Gazzelli.
Yeah, Ross, Buffo, some of these young players. And there is Gazzelli with his cannon of an arm that we've seen so much this tournament.
Becker, the first gentleman out of the day. And there we see Czech deciding not to throw that 4-ball attack. A lot more deadly. The delay comes in. It does take out Ross. Sorry. Bufo, sorry. We know what this Czech Republic team can do. Aggressive handball style, very calm up court. They like to take that walk up court.
So it wasn't Austria they played in the quarterfinals. It was a very informed France team, that French men's team, in which Auger played an absolute stormer, even with the yellow card. But now, with a couple of good trades, that's another brilliant trade by Hibner onto Gazzelli. It's now 2v2, even with those early hits.
Yeah, Gazzelli did take out 2. One a bit unexpectedly there. He let go of that arm, in terms of which he draws so much power from. That throw from Arasi just on the bounce. But Sramek's arm is warm today.
Yeah, that's the power we saw in the latter half of that France game, but he didn't manage to get it into what he wanted. Arasi calls the hit. And there you go, the experience here from Stramek.
Italy last year placed 5th in this tournament.
So they're on track to place 5th again. However, Czechia placed 10th last year. So this is a massive, massive game for them as they try and step up and beat their performance from last year. Thank you very much if you're joining us this morning. We understand it's been an early 4 days. It's been early for us as well. We're all streamed here on courts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the EDF YouTube. Our commentated courts are courts 1 and 4. And we're being co-streamed on Twitch. Dodgeball TTV for court 1 and Dodgeball TTV to court 2. A catch there on Stramek, and Becker caught out by the post throw. Oh, and another catch there in the middle. And Gazzelli gets his hit through that block. This is the Italian team that we've seen all tournament doing so well with their catching and their hits. Another block there by Arasi and Bufo on those wings. Gazzelli palms the ball off to Ross in the middle. Oh, and the catch by Valek. And it is a catch and out.
So it does limit that player deficit to 2 now. Sramek and Zingor left for this Czech Republic side, up against the younger side of the Italians. We spoke about youth development, but Gazzelli takes 1. He thinks at some point, I think the game is over, but Zingor still stands on court. That winged ball handed to Mingroni on that left side. Arasi high up the court. And that handoff of the ball has done so well. Captain Gazzelli has been in and around this Italian lineup for many years now. Bags of experience being in and around that European Dodgeball Championships.
Here's our 2019 men's MVP. And it's the sign of a great player. When you are such a talisman of your team, it's good to know when to apply yourself and when to take a step back. And the rest of this Italian team fills in those little gaps so, so well, because he takes a lot of the heat and he takes a lot of the fire. The other 5 players on court do an amazing job to cover him, to protect him, and to protect each other. So there's that massive arm again of Gazzelli. The cover there, Arasi takes the trade.
But that is a good trade for Arasi. That right side, he does take out the powerhouse on that right wing. Stramak there now won't be allowed to apply that force.
De Laurens makes a brilliant hit, and Gazzelli sees the little bit of indecision there by Zingor, and he goes for the hit. The power thumping off his thigh.
Bufo taken out, and another one taken out. That's a 2-ball attack. The 2v5 shortly turns into a 2v2.
2 names we've been saying a lot from this Czech team, the Czech men's team and the Czech mixed team. Hedin and Hibner have done a really good job there to bring back that deficit after Italy make a few very quick hits. Blocked there by Hedin.
Yeah, Hedin that captain for the men's side.
Hedden using that experience that he's gained. As we know, a lot of these Czech men were in that D-Storm team that won the Austrian domestic competition, winning that Men's League One.
Micromanagement is something we look further into as we head onto that tournament. That delay from Czech Republic is perfect. They throw the 2-ball attack. Gazelli does jump high and gets perfect height, dodges the 2, but on his track down, he's cemented into the ground. There's not much movement past that.
Yeah, we've seen that in the European game, especially with the faster pace of the throws and the shorter throwing distance, a lot of big dodges comes in from all codes, from all 3 disciplines. So the delayed 2-ball attack is so effective. We've seen some teams master it, and we've seen some teams not just manage to get it across. But that there from the Czechians was brilliant.
Czech Republic surprised a lot of people with this tournament. Like you said, they finished 10th last year. Their highest place was 4th, I believe. But they take out Arasi.
And De Laurens manages to get out of the way as he hits out Sramek.
And it's good that this team is just not relying on that Sramek arm each time now. They are given 5, a double standing released by the Italians. 3 taken, and of course they take out Gazelli. He's the mastermind.
Gazelli goes high there. Hibner does have his shoelaces undone. I hope he ties them up. But he doesn't seem to have noticed. Oh, great hit there by Hibner as Roz goes across. He tracks him, just pings him on the top of the head. Unfortunate there, but that happens. De Laurens with the single ball catch there to bring back in Arasi.
Yeah, Arasi was taken out earlier on in that trade with Sramek, but Sakura jumps high. Cross court from Zingor. It's those cross court low balls that we have seen so much this tournament. Hibner does tie his shoelace. No time pause though.
He is allowed a time pause there, as it is it's a health and safety issue. Arasi hit out there as Hedden hits him through the block. So it would have been nice if Hibner had just put his hand up and maybe paused the time, because he was kind of a sitting duck there, as Italy did come forward with a 3-ball attack.
Sakura with the good movements. It's not just up and down dodges we're looking for from this team. The second ball comes in from head-on, but I don't think he's quite realised.
Yeah, I think he was hit by both balls there. Looked like it from this angle, but obviously we can't tell. We do have the Swedish women's team refereeing this match this morning, with their coach also joining in. A much better set here from Czechia. They are just so much more controlled. Little smile there from Hedden as the ball is juggled there at the end. But much more that controlled Czechia team that we've been seeing all tournament.
Yeah, Zingor with the ball that is nearly caught by Mingroni. The delayed one comes in from head-on, just maybe to apply the pressure in case he goes for that flick-up catch. But it is just out of arm's reach. When it's off-court, you can catch it without being grounded. But you have to jump before the parameters of the court.
Yeah, a little difference between the foam game and the cloth game is that in the foam game, if you are attempting to make a catch, you need to have landed back in the parameters of the court. In the cloth game, you do see players launch themselves off court, because as long as that catch is secured, it doesn't matter where you are. You could be 10 feet in the air if you could jump 10 feet in the air. Block there by De Laurens. Arasi not phased as the ball comes through. Oh, big hit there onto Valek as he slides low, sets himself for the catch, but De Laurens reads it every step of the way and manages to make that hit.
You'll see as that tournament goes on, it is muscle fitness that a lot of these players delve into.
Yeah, like there. Hibner goes for the catch there because he thinks he set himself really well, but the accuracy, it comes in too high and just bounces off his sternum. Oh, and the dislodge. Gazelli takes the hit, and as he falls off court, tries to pop the shot at Zingor. He misses, but he makes the catch. Almost an amazing play there from Gazzelli.
I didn't think that was even possible, but with a release like that, you don't really think about in sort of some European dodgeball, because it's normally that wind up from the shoulder you get. But from a lot of these players, the Central European players, it's a handball style release.
Yeah, and Zingo a hit out there as he tries to take the standing. De Laurence does take the hit, but Italy win that set. A very well crafted set there. But I think that shows the trust Gazzelli has from the rest of his team. He's happy to take those ricochet catches. He's happy to sacrifice himself to bring on the rest of his players. And that's what you love about teams that do have, we call them talismans. They're players that have been around for so long and that have normally been the danger players on these kind of emergent teams. Italy have now been a very strong team in the European circuit, as opposed to the Czech team, who across the board, I'd say, have worked so well as a team.
This game going toe-to-toe in so many places. Czech Republic currently up 6-4. That scoreline decided by you taking a set. If you win that set within the 3-minute time, you'll take 2 set points. If it goes to the end and you have majority players, you'll take the 2 sets. If it's a draw on players on court, both teams will take 1 set each.
Yeah, Zingel goes low there, hit out by the single of Gazzelli. Roz comes in, doesn't manage to make the hit onto Sakura, who's done a brilliant job. The first couple of sets, he didn't manage to get into his dodging routine, but now he's been lightning across that back line. Big block there by De Laurence. Sam Mason there calls the hit. High ball comes in from Gazzelli. Oh, but Hedden just takes that opportunity as Gazzelli walks across court. De Laurence takes the hit.
Yeah, it's a 1-for-1 trade, and Italy taking advantage of Czech Republic, maybe just looking elsewhere for milliseconds.
Just shows that you cannot keep your eyes off the players in front of you. As Hedden takes another. Hedden took that shot onto Gazzelli, and Buffo did exactly the same. A great 2-ball attack there onto Stramek by Arasi and Roz. Now Hedden and Hibner left in.
4 balls on that side.
They go for the delay, but it's a bit too delayed. Buffo manages to get those blocks across quite easily.
Yeah, when he blocks that first one, he's set in that position. It's not mass movement that he'll need.
Oh.
Ross is hit out on the standing.
Yeah, you could see there from Roz's release there that he was in a kind of 2 minds what he wanted to do. He didn't know if he wanted to pull out and try and block or just kind of throw through, which a lot of players do. Oh, and 2. Oh! Hedden does a great job there. Arasi tries to go for the ricochet catch, but Hedden with that quick release manages to hit him out. Italy crumble there in the last 30 seconds, but man, Czech really know how to drag a setback from the jaws of defeat.
Yeah, really well played in every sense. Like you said, Wilkie, Arasi sets himself for the catch, hops into it, and it's hands on it almost, but head on. That quick release, the flick from elbow to wrist.
So somebody's just called a timeout, I believe, by Italy. In that last set, I would have liked to have seen Arasi not go for the catch. He had about 40 seconds left, and a 2v1, we've seen what his arm can do. He's rapid up court. I think, especially when the game here was 6-4 against them, it would have been nice to see what he could do by really pulling out the stops and utilise those substitutes on the bench, as opposed to a play like that, which normally you'd see maybe at the end of games if you really need to make the sets up and you have to go for those do-or-die moments.
Do players often see their name in lights? Is that often the case? You're somewhat glorified, especially when that ball has popped up. Maybe for a split second he's not seen Hedden with a ball.
Yeah, maybe. And so, yeah, referee Sam Mason here just asking the, I believe, Italian sound box that's in the stands behind us not to be played at the same time as his whistle, which I think, the whistle to start the set, which I think is a very respectable decision.
Especially in that echoey confined sports hall.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's great to have an atmosphere that we have here.
Great atmosphere. Yeah.
The Central Europeans really know how to do it. If you know anything about European dodgeball, you know about the Austrians with their boombox. We've had the Netherlands with the drum kit. I think the Austrians have a drum themselves. And that was Hibner with the quick start there.
Yeah.
Ross just a bit flat-footed on the backtrack.
That, and I think where he's passed that ball on, he's looked to his left side. Like you said last set, you cannot keep your eyes off the prize.
That cross-court from Ghiselli as he stares down Hibner. Mingroni just doesn't manage to get the block away.
I think he's trying to apply that cover so the single ball doesn't come into Ghiselli, but I think he dangers himself in the same play. Verlick drops low, those two centre balls being released.
Yeah, but those Italians' fakes were excellent. It's just sometimes when you set yourself at the front of court to throw a fake in, it's very difficult to then get your full throw. A lot of these throws are full body throws. Hedden is so close to the line there. Oh, Arasi sucks that catch in, and the second one, making up for the dropped catch in the last set, but showing what he can do in these matches. Hedden comes forwards now.
The fake comes in, head on with a release, but the block comes in. Buffo on that wing. But Zingor sets himself. He knows that single ball is coming his way. That power from Ross just showing through there.
Yeah, and it's good to see some rotation here. Ross throws in the middle there and passes the ball off to Mingroni. And this is what you like to see in teams that trust each other a lot and you don't have kind of definite roles. You see here, Buffo's taking that wing position from Ghiselli. De Laurent's there, just hit out on those two delayed balls. Arasi with a confident block. But rotation within games. You can't have the same thrower throwing every set. They just get tired out and their accuracy and power goes down.
Yeah.
Big cross-court there from
Especially
Buffo.
that four-day tournament. You are playing games every day, even if you don't head through the groups. As top 1 or 2 seed.
It's all about keeping fresh.
But the Italians take the set. It's 8-6 now. After that timeout, the Italians do take one in return.
Yeah, so that's a good set after the timeout for the Italians. Very well constructed. And we say well constructed as in every step of the way they've made some really good decisions, as opposed to it coming down to kind of the last 20, 30 seconds, as we saw in one of those sets for the Czech Republic, where they made a lot of really good hits really quickly. And it just comes down to those clutch moments. That set for the Italians, a lot of great singles, some good multiple ball attacks, and well played with possession, like we've been seeing from this Czech team as well. Oh, and Ghiselli misses the covering shot as Hedden kind of does that little bunny hop up. Really well done there.
It does give away that fourth ball as well, so he'll be disappointed that he doesn't find the target. Arasi not making the catch that right side. We saw him last set securing the catch.
Yeah, secured 2 in rapid succession. De Laurent's there. He throws the fake, which forces Stramek to make a decision. The cover from Hibner is a bit not redundant, as Stramek had gone low so far up court.
I think Hibner's sort of second-guessed himself there. He doesn't want to release. He releases that ball and doesn't find the hit. You've given away 4.
Yeah, Hibner blocks down there, but they manage to hit onto De Laurent's on the other side. But they release a single, a bit of miscommunication there.
Yeah, I think the fake comes in from Hibner, and I think it's such a good fake that his teammate is confused by it.
Yeah, Becker, as he steps off court, kind of looks at his team. I think he realised the mistake there. Nothing. Ghiselli glances at the clock. Got a minute and a half left on the half. Miss there from Ghiselli.
It's the handball release, not just in sort of throw, but that off-foot throwing that we saw from quite a few people yesterday.
Thomas Vari does it from the Hungarians.
Yep.
We've seen it in the domestic competition from Aidan Woodall. He does that off-foot
In England.
In British dodgeball, yes. In the English leagues. A couple of players it works for, kind of varying release. Emily has just rocked up with a bunch of lozenges for us, which we're very happy about. Block there by Gazzelli. Head and block, goes low and manages the block over. No hit there. This is something that I've seen a lot of teams doing. Is that kind of little lull at court where you're stood at the front of court, the winger opposite you doesn't have a ball. Johnny Hill was doing it a lot from the Northern Irish, and it seemed to work really, really well. Play 2 has been called. They released at 2 different targets there. I think a little mistake there. Gazzelli is so confident with his arm. He should have released on the same player there.
The lead comes in.
But Buffo manages the block.
Yeah, and head-on is just there, just in case that running counter comes in. It's that high neutral zone, that larger neutral zone we have in European dodgeball. Only a hold is needed. Would they take the draw?
Oh, but the catch! No catch called. Whistle was blown first. All of the refs agree. You can see there, the Italians were going to push it as close to the clock as possible before they released that 2-ball attack.
I don't think they even needed to release. I think that their play ball was before that 5 seconds, and the 5 seconds would have drawn out.
Yes, but it looked like they were trying to win that set in the dying moments, the last couple of seconds. But it didn't quite work for them, as I believe that was Hibner in the middle that took a lovely catch. Catch and hit, which would have meant that they were up in the set. However, as all of the referees agree with, the whistle was blown before the catch was secured.
It would have made them, if the catch and hit count, it would have been even. Because then they would have been 2 this side with a catch bringing it. So they were 3 on 3.
Yeah. So a catch brings in 4, and a hit goes down to 3 and removes a player from there. So
sorry, I thought you
Maths isn't Greg's strong suit here.
I actually did A-level maths.
Well, lucky you.
Yeah.
I did IB maths, so look at me. But lucky you. But what a great half of dodgeball. One set divides these two teams. We've seen the difference in styles between them. Italy with a bit more of an expressive, their skills with a lot of big catches in this game. You can see the Italian ball chips just having a little boogie there, little dance, as they keep in high spirits after this long 4-day tournament. And the Czech Republic players doing an excellent job in controlling some of the sets that they have controlled, but maybe tiring a little towards the end of that half, being hit out normally where they haven't been. Maybe a bit fatigue coming in, slowing down their decision making.
At the half, 9-7.
Something we don't. Yeah, please go ahead.
I was going to say toe-to-toe the whole game.
Yeah, honestly. Italy going down by 2 sets, but bringing it back and then drawing that last one. Something we don't often talk about is decisions under fatigue. So a very basic way of anatomy, I guess. Your brain needs oxygen to make decisions. And as you play more, the less oxygen you get in, because the more oxygen you're using in your muscles, in your lungs.
Would you say it is a lot more of a mental game on day 4 rather than a physical one, or is it a combined?
I think it's a bit of both. Because you're so tired physically, it does draw a bit away from your thought processes. As we do talk, as we said, about decision-making under fatigue. Sometimes you make the easiest decision in the moment, which may be misinformed because of how tired you are. And that's something we see sometimes at the end of sets. You see players who are often dancing around at the back of court, going for catches, because they go, oh, I can take that, but they can't necessarily make the catch. So, going into this second half, it'd be nice to see who can imprint their game style. Because when the Czech men's team has been ahead in these sets, they've been really clinical, utilising multiple ball attack and utilising their possession. But the Italians have been taking in those individual decisions and then using those individual pieces of skill to then express themselves on court elsewhere. Some substitutions, Bonini on, Braccoloni on, Offer Arasi, and Mingroni. And we can't tell from the Czech team as they haven't lined back up.
think there might be one just on that right side. Rita just looking at lining up, not too sure. They're still in that huddle, like you said. One set up, but still 20 minutes of dodgeball still to play. For anyone joining us at this point, we are on day 4. After this game, we head to those medal matches. This currently is the 5th place playoff for men's. Italy finishing last year in number 5. Czech Republic last year finishing in 10th. So Italy can equal their result from last year. Czech Republic have grown massively. Even if they don't win this game, it's 4 places they've gained. It will only boost their ranking. That ranking used in seeding for tournaments. Not long left now. 20 seconds left of that half time. 5-minute half time they are given. Both teams get 1 time out per half. But if you don't use your timeout in the first half, it does not store. You cannot keep it. You don't get 2 in the second half.
Yeah, the way we've been phrasing it here is you are given the opportunity per half to take a timeout. If you don't take it, you don't get the opportunity. So the teams are lining up now. It doesn't look like there's been a substitution on the side of the Czech Republicans. The Czech team. But we have had a couple, or have we? Arasi lines back up. Only Mingroni off for Braccoloni now.
Oh, and Bonini for Dylan.
Ah, yes. Yeah. The Italians now.
But a single from Buffo on that right side. It's the cross court. Perfect.
Oh, and it goes. Yeah, there you go. You see Gazzelli does that often as he dives off court. Even when it might be a bit futile as that ball ricochets a lot further than maybe he can make it. But there you go. It shows that just the ability of players that you can dive off court.
Yeah, I think they throw that delayed one just to try and hit Gazzelli in case he looks at securing the catch. Braccoloni loses control of his ball slightly. It does head off court. They still keep it, but he doesn't have a ball in hand. And Stramek this time around.
Oh, a lovely catch in the middle there by Becker.
Buffo's put that fake in and he's tried to, I think, delay his ball slightly.
Oh, there's a 1v1 there. Arasi and Stramek. Arasi's doing a really good job at taking these 1-for-1s, but that doesn't quite benefit the Italians here as they are down by 4 players.
Yeah.
3 players, sorry.
Benini looks for the quick release.
Ross there doesn't manage to get the standing counter onto Hedden. So he's looking for that hit. Just playing it a bit slower, I believe. Oh, and the hit comes in as Bonini goes up court a bit. The hand there comes up in apology. Hedden manages to go low. Doesn't go for Hedden there, even though Hedden had set himself quite far up court, about the ball return line. And you can see there the distance between the edge of the neutral zone and the ball return line isn't that big. The delayed ball there by Hibner.
It's what the Czech Republic team have done a fair few times in this game. It's perfect. They throw the 2. They force the huge dodge. The Italians are have so much agility, so when that dodge is in and they commit fully, their whole body moves, but they cement themselves in the ground.
Yeah.
They don't have that second movement, and this time Ross is on the ground and is taken out.
It's great to see Gazzelli giving the younger players some encouragement, even after they lose that set. This Czech team, when they're working well, they're such a well-oiled machine, and they function excellently across court. 3 balls now. A quick start coming in from Italy. And who better than Ghiselli? He looks over at Arasi, who does pop the shot in return, but just doesn't manage to get it and equalise to make it a 2-for-1. It's just a trade at the moment.
Arasi is trying to take him out, and like you said, those trades have been in there, but when you're in that lower player deficit...
Whoa. Braccoloni applying that pressure up court.
Good hold, I think. You've got 4 in the bank.
Yeah, very good hold. Great middle ball attack, the young Benini and Roz as they hit out.
And what is perfect there is Braccoloni and Buffo stay high. Braccoloni just being told to take off jewellery.
Yeah.
Back at the court will start.
I believe in a few of these European nations, you may be allowed to wear jewellery, but for us, it's a safety issue.
Yeah. I believe also, like you said, when you say us, it is also a European rule that that is a safety issue. Braccoloni puts in the fake. At that point, I probably would have liked him to release, because he does force Sramek up into the air, decides against it to try and hold, and Sramek pushes Braccoloni back to only get the hit. Ball retriever heads for that ball that's coming off court on their side, but is picked up. Buffo dislodges the ball of Hedden. That isn't out.
Yeah, really well constructed there by the wingers of Benini and Buffo. The early shot comes in by Benini, but then Buffo, as Hedden sets himself, gets a lot of time to do a very powerful shot, which does dislodge that blocking ball.
Benini now faces Sramek on that left side. Buffo is applying that high pressure. Both of these teams love a fake. They love hanging around. That ball pops up.
Wow.
Buffo does take the catch. Sramek is hit out in the same play. It is perfect from the Italians. They keep their eyes on it every set of the way. Single ball.
Yeah, Becker left in on his own here. The recipient of that Axel Auger shot in the quarter-final, in which Axel did call it hit his shoulder, but after Becker's nose started bleeding, he couldn't really complain about that one.
Now, I know the Italians like to close out sets, but what I'd like to see here is them play out the time in a defensive position.
Yeah. Oh. Very well done there by Becker, as he sends the standing counter to disrupt that ball. Ghiselli releases.
But
Big
no hits.
dodges there from across court as Buffo and Benini go high and low. As Greg says, no hit.
Gets a little shaky there at the end there. Just being told to relax a little. They are 4-on-2 at that point. Or 4-on-1. The catch does come in, a 3-on-2. So they are only one player behind in that situation.
We've had another substitution on. Arasi is off. And Bakeli is on.
Yep.
On this left side, number 4.
Both teams ready to line up after that 30-second reset time. You can't take the quick sets like you have in previous years. That 30-second timer does give teams a little opportunity to come in and chat, but only for a brief moment.
Block, not a block, a dodge there goes for Benini as the ball comes towards us in the commentary box.
Yeah, good low dodge from Benini.
Had a great hit there.
Good hit in reply. Yeah, like I was saying, that the Czech Republic team never really throws central in, I guess, a lot of throws. It's either that very high because it comes at that width, but it's also very low if they're high up court because sort of the arm comes down and shoots for toes every time.
Yeah, and just with the mechanics of a throw, Stramek really close to that line there. Buffo hit out on that other wing. 3 Italians exit court. Bonini doesn't manage to make that hit, but they do have a decent possession there. But with the mechanics of really throwing, if you do lower shots come through faster, or at a higher pace than other shots, because if you get that lower release, get a bit of gravity on your side. Oh, and he juggles it in the middle of court.
Valek looks for the catch. One hand is nearly on it, but when you've got that one hand, Benini under 2.
And
Stramek on the
Stramek
line.
is called for a line fault.
He's now given 5. I would have liked maybe a bit more run up there, but he does get a bit of power behind it.
I think Benini should have taken his time on that one. Maybe a bit of inexperience coming through, but big cheers from his support as he comes forward on Hedden. Hedden blocks low.
A 1v2 doesn't quite seem...
Oh! But it looked like it stuck. Benini has hit his shoulder here.
Yeah, time paused.
Yeah, he's hit his shoulder there as he goes down. The medics are being called over. The Croatian medics have done an amazing job all tournament.
As far as we are aware, and from briefly what it looks like is a dislocation of the shoulder. I think where he's landed somewhat on it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like that's what they're talking about.
Not a popular, sort of not a common injury, but it does happen.
It does, and it's all about having that jolt of force. So as he's hit the ground there, it's probably just unfortunate. It's either an unfortunate connection with the ground, or if you have dislocated your shoulder before, it means that, well, re-dislocations are often... Yeah, so he's come over to the left of us. I believe they're going to pop it back in.
Lovely.
Just trying to get an indication.
And if it hasn't, might have popped in already. He's sort of moving it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Moving his hand. He looks good.
Canova now on for the side of the Italians. 13-9. Now in this game, Italy will need this next set. There is still 11 minutes on the clock, plenty of more sets still to come.
Oh, and a great there. Great hit there on Canova. It's often hard to get into a game, especially that first 30 seconds, so teams do target substitutions sometimes.
That ball missing Mingroni. Arasi not on, and he has been taking that left side. Like we said, subbed on earlier was Braccoloni, and Stramek is not on that left side. Now Czech have made a sub, I believe.
Just looking across court. Stramek is still on. Time has been paused there. A line infringement.
Yeah, so Italy currently up in this set.
I don't think there's been any substitutions on the side of the Czech Republic.
My mistake.
As they come forward with 3. Block there. Yeah. A dirty block there by Bekele. As it obviously rides up his arm a bit more than we allow in the rule set. Ghiselli makes the hit on Hedden. Not Hedden, sorry. Valek. We've got Stramek. And Sikora left in. A good trade there.
Yeah.
Ghiselli for Stramek, leaving Buffo Mingroni in against Sikora.
Yeah. Buffo does release, but doesn't need to at that point. He has given away that fourth ball. Obviously, Czech Republic cannot throw that fourth because there's only one player on court, but it does give Czech Republic a little more breathing room. Ball pops up.
Some clean blocks here. Good play here by Buffo and Mangroni. They're not taking any chances in this set.
Yeah.
They're being told, Gazzelli tells them, just to get the back of court. Don't take any chances here. They want to let the balls go, but this one just at an angle that doesn't allow that to happen. We'll see one release here probably. Oh, a hit there called as it goes through his legs. That's a big set for Italy as they reduce that deficit by 2 points. One set in it.
Gazzelli just talking on that right side. He didn't want what might have happened a little earlier where they lost, or they were close to losing that sort of set at the end where they gave that throwaway and it was caught. Obviously that whistle did go and didn't count in the end, but Gazzelli does not want any issues like that going into this latter stages of the game. You need every set now. You were 2 behind, now only 1. They closed the set out, the 2v1.
Just under 8 minutes left in the half. Little update on the injured player. He's got his arm in a sling as per dislocations. I think they swell up quite aggressively. So he seems fine. He looks fine from his... doesn't look in pain at all. And they're applying some ice. So a hit there called on Canova as Italy go down 2 players off of that quick start. Gazzelli's caught out there.
Yeah, 30 seconds gone in this set, already down a 6v3. Czech Republic have made that quick mental reset from the set.
Time is paused. Another necklace. Off for Buongiorno.
Yeah. Fakes come in, only a single released.
Eden with a good, safe counter there, as they want Italy to be playing with the 3 balls here, as they have the numbers advantage and can just slow this game down. Oh, Mangroni drops the catch. Sets himself really well, but it's just off center and just a bit too strong for him.
Couple fakes, single does come from Buongiorno, tries to push back Schramek. Oh, but the single ball from Buffo does take out Hedden. It is now only...
Buffo goes high over that 2-ball attack. Play ball has been called, 2 players are out. Stramek released that ball just after the time. He thought he got away with it. He goes to that flying squirrel, but doesn't manage to make the hit. Buongiorno and Buffo left in against 3 Czech Republic players. Would have been nice if those players had gone for the same target.
I think they did, one slightly delayed. That's what it...
Oh, Buffo hit out there as he goes high. Doesn't manage to get that block across. Buongiorno left in on his own. 50 seconds left of the set.
I'd probably say if you want to win this set, try to win it quickly. If you're going to... So it sounds weird to say. He takes the catch. Buongiorno sets. It does bring back Bekele.
And they have 4 balls.
They have 5 balls. No, they have 4 balls. You are correct.
Oh, a great standing counter there. Buongiorno doesn't manage to get the shot off as...
Still has 30 seconds. 2 balls on his side, so he will get a bit of a standing. Ball bobbles out. Can he make the catch again?
Oh.
Bounces just before. They are both valid. He will have to press high. His foot so close to that front line. Has to play aggressive. 5 seconds. Can he make the hit? He cannot. It'll be forced back, but the Czech Republic team not to throw.
No.
15-11 Czech Republic. Such a strong set, the one before.
Timeout has been called by Italy. And even with that, those 2 players taken out by the play ball call, Italy don't manage to get it through. It's really frustrating as there are 2 sets left in it. But there will be at least 2 sets left in this game. If Italy can win them both, we will go to an overtime set. This is a final for these two games, so it will be treated as such.
Yeah, those knockout stages, like you said, go to that overtime set. An overtime set, Wilkie, 3 minutes?
A 3-minute overtime set, in which if both teams are even at the end, do we go into sudden death?
We do.
We do.
That sudden death is called as play continues. There is no reset.
And
it's the
it's
first
either-
player.
can be called a golden hit in some regards,
yep.
but it isn't just a hit.
A catch.
Or
Any
a,
out.
A line fault.
Yep.
Any out. Wow, that would be heartbreaking.
Oh.
An overtime set goes to sudden death and you line faults.
We have seen in the past overtime sets, catches been dropped. I believe in an England-Austria women's final we've had in the past. And when, like you said, when you make it that far, you're in that position for a goal, and it is one hit that decides.
Heartbreaking.
It is.
Absolutely.
But that is
heartbreaking.
what we are in the sport for.
Yeah,
The silverware or the goldware at the end of the tournament. That new trophy that has all previous winners on it.
Yeah, which we will see afterwards. Is there one trophy for each category?
Yeah.
So it's the big silver cup you'll see, or the 3 silver cups you'll see being risen. Good reply there by De Laurentiis, who's just been brought back on. Ros hit out in the middle there.
Gaselli also hit out in the same play. And another Czech Republic taking off the Italians one by one. But they head low. The dodge comes in. Mingroni and Bongiorno on that left side, the 2-ball release. It's great areas, it's great powers, but Czech Republic have read that.
Yeah, the Czech Republic now playing really slow here, not giving away any risk. See a big 2-ball attack there onto Buffo as he's hit out as he goes high.
Buffo looks like he secures that first one. It does bobble out, but he's hit by the second. So even if he secures it, it is not a catch.
Yeah, they're just trying to secure this set because that 6-point margin will basically be it in this game. Yeah, they're going to ride this out 5-on-2.
All the Czech Republic team have to do, they don't even have to last the full set out. They can last it under 2 minutes left on that half because that will force the minute and a half. Fakes come in. The drop does come from Czech Republic. Bongiorno with a block.
Oh.
There is one. A 2v5. Now a 2v3.
Really well constructed there. That 2-ball attack was lovely from Mingroni and Bongiorno. Cross-court comes in by Stramek.
Yeah, Stramek now taking that centre position.
Valek and Hedden on the wings. Oh, Hedden manages the block. He tries to get that ball as it goes across. There's a line infringement there by Stramek. Valek gets out of the way.
Play 2, but they don't have a ball in hand. Can a catch be made?
He goes low, but he's hit by that first one. There's a 2v1 now. We've seen Bongiorno take the catch. He's got 30 seconds.
Can he make it this time around? Block comes in to start.
Block there. He comes forwards. Releases low on Valek. Bounce called by the refs. That safe ball comes in from Hedden. Bongiorno rushes forwards. Another block. He takes another shot. Oh, he sets himself for the catch, but doesn't manage to make it. Pings that ball back. Goes forward with one. Got 5 seconds left. Hedden makes the block. Play 2's been called, but they don't have to do anything. The whistle goes. Czech take the set, and that'll be it for this game.
17-11 with one final minute and a half set to play.
Yeah. Italy still in it towards the end. Substitutions coming across.
It's heartbreak for the Italians. They take 6th this year. Czech Republic take 5th. There will be, like we said, a final minute and a half set. It's that bottom timer you'll be looking for, not the half timer.
And the substitutions coming across the board as smiles on the Czech box. But the blank stares as the Italians don't manage to make it. down by one position since last year, and they brought it so close.
In so many games, not just this one. That scoreline always going to be a lot larger in those 40-minute sets, which is new to this European Championships. Could have had 4.
Come forward. Borgie comes forward but doesn't manage to make the catch.
Yeah. Hibner on that right side tries that style dodge that we've seen quite a lot from him. Block comes in one side. But on that right side from Borgie, I think just twinging his ankle, the bounce comes in from Bekele's throw on the left. Can Czech Republic take the last set? Well, there's one hit, but a double hit comes off from Bekele. They want back up the Italians. They can get this 4th ball. It is in reach. Bekele takes another. Will the Italians try to take this set?
There's 3 seconds left. And the time will go. Italy take the final set, but the game goes to the Czech Republic.
A big round of applause from the crowd here. A great game to start and a great game to get us into the rest.
Yeah, commiserations to the Italians. They almost had it with a couple of those sets. They could have brought it back, but so well played by Czechia as they control those sets and ensure that they've made the win.
Like we said, the final result in this 5th place playoff, 17-13 to Czech Republic. Czech Republic take 5th, Italy take 6th. Don't go anywhere. We still have plenty more games to come on this finals day. The 3rd place playoffs up next on court 1. The finals later on. England versus Austria in the mixed, England versus Austria in the women's, and Austria versus NI in the men's.
Yeah, the triple is on for Austria, but no other country can do it. Can they come out and repeat 2019? Will NI men's hold their men's gold medal? And can England, after having some very close results going into their run-ups to the finals, having some really close results, can they finally break their curse against the Austrian women? And will that mixed team pull out the performance of the tournament to beat that dominant-looking Austrian team?
Like we said, plenty more dodgeball to come in this finals day, all available on the EDF YouTube. Commentated courts, court 1 and 4, available on Dodgeball TTV and Dodgeball TTV 2. If you want to see teams run up to the 3rd place playoff and the gold medal matches, you can scan the QR code available on screen. But for now, we say goodbye.
Yeah, and we shall see you for those bronze medal matches soon. Thank you very much. Good morning and welcome to our first bronze medal match of the... Sorry, just bit down on a lozenge.
Yeah, welcome to our first bronze medal match here on court 1. So we have Spain against Northern Ireland. So Spain losing out to England in their semi-final and Northern Ireland losing out to Austria in their semi-final.
Yeah, that was an amazing semi-final here on court 1. Northern Ireland versus Austria, a repeat of one of the group stage games from Drachten and also the final from Drachten. Austria proving that third time's the charm, managing to beat them out in this post-COVID European Championships. Obviously, they'd won beforehand in 2019 in that final, but Northern Ireland have come leaps and bounds since then and have now shown that they are a dominant force on this European circuit.
Yeah, so Northern Ireland, obviously, they'll be looking to get that bronze medal. They want to go home with a medal after losing out to Austria in that semi. And Spain, they'll be looking for their first medal in the European Championships. So that would be a great achievement for them.
Yeah, speaking of teams that have come leaps and bounds, Spain have really put the effort in. We've been seeing them popping up at international tournaments like UDO and UDO2, down in up in Paris, and they've been really putting their craft across. And the development, you can see the effort and the skill of the players as it's been coming across. This is a massive game for them because it shows that they really want to put a marker down if they can step up to really want to put a marker down and prove that they can hold up and stand against these big teams in Europe.
Yeah, so obviously last year the medals dominated by England, Northern Ireland and Austria. No other country got a look in, so it's been good to see a bit more of a variety this year. So here we go, we line up. It's Spain against Northern Ireland. We know Northern Ireland very tactically aware. They are quite clinical in their gameplay. Whereas Spain, they're so good at catching, that is definitely their strength, but they're very aggressive on the counters. So let's see how this game goes.
And we go in this first bronze medal match of the day. Sean Douglas claiming the middle ball for Northern Ireland. We've got Johnny Hill, Sean Douglas and Josh McElroy on the men's side of things, alongside Sarah McLaughlin, Hannah Turkington and Hannah Cunningham.
Helen Cunningham.
Helen Cunningham, sorry. Hannah Turkington and Helen Cunningham.
Yeah, and then obviously on the Spanish side, we have Christian Pascual. We have Laura Val. We have Beatriz Gross. And trying to spot numbers on players. Always fun whilst they're in the middle of a game. We'll update you with the Spanish team as we go on.
It's not Hannah, it's not Sarah McLaughlin. That person doesn't exist. I believe that is Hannah Luffridge. I think I got her confused with Sarah McCloskey.
Yes. Nice jump there. And another one giving Northern Ireland
5 balls.
5 balls.
Yeah,
Nice.
really well worked there by the Northern Irish women. As they now come forward with 3 balls. They release at Beatrice Grove, but don't manage to make the hit. They do. Apparently it clips her shoe, and she's called out. 2 blocks there.
So the 3 Northern Ireland women left in against Christian Pascual.
Yeah, we've seen his catching prowess in the men's and mixed. We'll see what he can do.
Yeah, but the Northern Irish women, they're not giving in the opportunity.
There's
but
that
there he
one
is.
catch.
Yeah, Lockridge there. Throwing that ball at just a little bit below chest, but the Spanish players are so good at catching.
Yeah, Hannah Cunningham hit out there on the standing counter there. And Helen Cunningham, and then Hannah Turkington being hit out on that single.
Yeah, we know that those Spanish players, that catching is their forte. You can't give them that opportunity. You've really got to send it wide, send it high, or send it really low for them. But yeah, great set for Spain. That catch at the end making all the difference. So, 3 balls to Spain. Yeah, lovely hit there from Barado on Sean Douglas. Yeah. Barado again, looking for that 2-step.
Big single there by Josh McElroy to hit out Val. So they're just calling.
Yeah, potentially an issue with the ball, could be a tear, bit of water. I know we seem to have had particular issues with the balls on court 1 compared to some of the other courts. But yeah, time has stopped, so players will have to reset at the back of court. So we played 44 seconds of the set. Both sides losing 1 player so far. Cunningham there, throwing that ball down the centre. Nice toss from Gross.
Single there doesn't manage to find Cunningham.
Yeah, Northern Ireland is playing a little bit more calm. Oh! Yeah, Cunningham hit and a loss of control, I think, there. Yeah, as I was just about to say, it looked like Northern Ireland were about to playing calmer in this game. But just then, Spain managed to take advantage. They're very aggressive, these Spanish players, in their play style.
Yeah, Northern Ireland not coming out of the blocks as fast as we've seen them in the past.
Yeah,
back line fault
yeah.
there, called.
I think she just got a heel on it. So, 3 balls to Northern Ireland. They have 1 player advantage, 1 minute left to play. Oh, but lovely double hit there on Pascual. So there's 50 seconds left.
2 blocks there by McElroy.
Yeah. 2 singles there, really put off by that pre-throw.
A single there. Northern Ireland looking to just finish this set out. The final 30 seconds are up by 2 players. They don't need to do anything too rash.
Yeah, obviously they don't want to force anything. Spain love to take a catch, particularly at the end of those sets. Oh, but Josh McElroy just taken out there.
Yeah, Alonso done a really good job there, using that fake of his as he pumps once and twice to force McElroy to make a decision.
Yeah, and then... Oh, lovely hit there. And time. So, Northern Ireland managed to see out that set, being really calm and collected. They've seen that catching from Spain in that first half, and they'll be looking to try and not give them the opportunities.
Sean Douglas with that middle ball for Northern Ireland. No substitutions on either side yet.
Oh, and a lovely hit.
Big hit there.
Yeah, from Douglas on Pascual there.
And that ball comes back, so they're going again with 3 and another kind of more of a cross-court hit on Val there.
And a nice dodge there from Douglas. Yeah, Northern Ireland really good now with their targeting. of these Spanish players. Oh, and a catch there from Douglas, yeah.
By Douglas. And another hit there onto Bavaro.
Yeah, and then Gross manages to take out Douglas, but then he's stuck in that neutral zone and it is taken out.
Early fake there from McElroy. Draws out the decision. And Johnny Hill takes the shot.
Yeah, Burnell there. She's looking for that catch. She wants it. There's still quite a lot of time left on the clock, and if she can get a catch, but yeah, just goes a little bit fishing then, gets her hand hit by that ball, can't secure it.
Yeah, that massively off-centre shot.
Yeah, so you can see that change from the first half, that Northern Ireland now really being pinpoint in their accuracy, making sure they do not give Spain those opportunities for those catches. So obviously, that is one of those things that Spain rely on quite heavily in their game. So they're going to they need to rely on their other skills. They're very good at aggressive, high play. So that's probably something they're going to want to look at now. So yeah, nice throw there from Pascual at Douglas, but he does jump out of the way. And then the same in return. But yeah, you can see Barado on that right wing. He wants to come up and get those hits. Yeah, Cunningham there. Throw down the middle. Oh, and a catch.
Great catch there by Cunningham.
Lovely
Brings
catch.
back in Johnny Hill.
Yeah, so the catch is now going the way of Northern Ireland.
They throw those two balls onto Bavaro.
Yeah,
Don't manage to make a hit, but Douglas with that line fault.
But yeah, they're throwing nice and high there at Barado. There's no chance he's going to try and catch one of those. Yeah, throw from the left winger there at Lockridge. Oh, 2 hits there by Spain.
The single by Barado. And then Hill tries to pop the shot, but it's covered really, really well. And it's a 2 for nothing for Spain.
Yeah, so Spain doing really well. You know, they usually rely a lot on their catches, but in this set, they've not caught a single ball, and they're really relying on their throwing ability here. So it's nice to see them change their tactics here. Yeah, and smart decision there, holding for the 4. So yeah, taking out Josh McIlroy there. That 4-ball attack. So we've got Lockridge and Turkington. Oh, and a catch there. Yeah, Barado's going to suck those up any time of day. So Turkington, she's got 20 seconds. She's got 5 players disadvantage.
It's just not quite the clinical Northern Ireland we've seen in the past tournaments. Their execution just isn't as strong as we have seen. And Spain are really capitalising on that in this set.
Yeah.
And in the half. 4-all.
But we look at those players that Northern Ireland's still got available. They've got a lot of players that they can still bring into this game.
They do, and we think, just looking at it, they're potentially resting those players for the men's
final, yes.
For the men's final, as I believe the women have finished all of their games.
Yeah,
I don't think they're in the bronze medal match.
No, but there might be a positional somewhere.
Yeah, potentially.
Yeah, this afternoon.
But, so no finals for the women's side of things. But the men have...
Oh, but a nice hit there from Johnny Hill off the start. So yeah, so few technical difficulties here in the commentary booth. Oh, but a nice hit there from Josh McIlroy on Spanish left winger. Oh, net, yeah.
Catch there by McIlroy. Yeah, so we're just figuring out some of the production side of things. We've got some big plans coming for you for those 3 finals. And we're really looking forward to showing you what we can bring. But we just need to figure out the kind of the small ins and outs of it. Anyway, so there's a timeout there called, I believe, by Spain, as that set went quite quickly.
So yeah, so timeout now called. So obviously Spain, they have won another set in that they've won a set early, but now they are a set behind.
Yeah, it does seem that Northern Ireland are... You see that Northern Ireland are warming into this game slightly, just getting their execution, managing the hits better, and really trying to confirm that bronze medal.
Yeah, but they've really adapted, you know, that first set. Really, Spain taking a lot of catches, but then they've really upped their accuracy of their throws. It's one of those things that you don't necessarily need to throw harder to stop those catches. It's more about the placement. But then Spain have come back a little bit. You know, they've been relying more on those throws, and that might be what they need to rely on more to win this game.
So no substitutions on the side of Northern Ireland here.
Nice hit from Johnny Hill off the start. That's the second one in a row now that he's managed off that start.
Yeah, it's just so fast. Sean Douglas getting that middle ball. And they've obviously practiced this, but they're so clean at getting it back and getting the cover. Oh, Val with the catch there on McIlroy.
Yeah, and then Douglas takes out the left winger.
But Barado, manages to make the hit on Hill on the other side.
Oh, and Val, yeah.
Wow.
She goes for another catch. They don't need it. It's a little bit to the side.
Yeah, this is something you mentioned yesterday with the Spanish women's team especially, is that when they start getting confident with those catches, they sometimes go for them in positions where they really shouldn't do.
Yeah, it's one of those things they really need to be able to switch between when they do and do not need to go for the catches. Yeah, and then a hit there on Cunningham from Pascual on that left wing. Spain with 4 balls now.
They release a few at Douglas, but he gives them one back in possession. Safe there, as we've seen Douglas take a really strong catch earlier on in this set. So the Spanish aren't taking any chances here.
Oh, and I think we've got a line in front. Oh, no.
No, so...
Oh, time stop now. Yeah, so I think there was a few refs calling different things, and there's a little bit of a... Yeah, so I think what's happened is that Dan Henshaw over on the left-hand side called a hit, but actually Sam Ward, who's here on the right...
I think he called a line infringement.
Yeah.
But Sam Ward, who is looking at that back line, said it was close.
Yeah, so he's obviously got the best view from his position.
Big block there by Barado.
So yeah, there's still 1:15 left in this half. Only 2 players down for Northern Ireland.
Some clean blocking there. A dodge there by Turkington. Cross-court comes in. They release 4 there. Maybe a bit of miscommunication there potentially.
Yeah.
Not often we see Northern Ireland making these kind of little slip-ups.
Yeah. Oh, and a lovely dodge from Turkington. She's just so agile. She's quite difficult to hit.
Wipes the dust off her chest, but that is an amazing dodge to go to snake under 3 balls.
So Northern Ireland have 4 balls now. Oh, on. Yeah, just falls out the hand there.
And that's the set.
Yeah.
As Turkington can't leave court. She's caught up in that position. And Douglas releases. Misses the 2 shots and is just stuck in that neutral zone.
Yeah.
6-all. Spain doing a really good job. Spain are playing excellently this morning.
Yeah.
Everyone would have looked at this game and thought, considering the strength of that Northern Irish side, that maybe this would have gone one direction, but it's even with just over 3 minutes left of the half.
So yes, we've had a substitution for Northern Ireland. Turkington off for Shannon Hill.
And a substitution on the side of Spain. Irati on in front of us. Irati? Irati Ituart, sorry. Oh, he juggles, but he manages to take the catch. That's what we've seen from the Spanish side. Comfortable taking catches at the back of court.
Yeah. Oh,
and a ricochet catch onto Hill.
Yeah.
Hill's being called out.
Yeah, so a hit on Pasquale there, but Val manages to regain it.
McElroy with multiple good blocks there.
Apologies, Burnell there, not Val. So 4 balls, Northern Ireland.
And the lovely delayed shot there. It's a 1-for-1. Val leaves that.
So Northern Ireland with 3. Lockridge and McIlroy.
He throws a ball there, a safe single. Glances at the time, sees they've got loads of time left in this set to bring it back. Block there in the middle. Cunningham takes some aggressive steps, but doesn't decide to do anything with it.
Yeah, McIlroy didn't have a ball in his hands there. Would have been very risky for Cunningham to go up court.
Lots of fakes there. Oh, and the catch is dropped by Val.
Yeah, you can see.
Not Val, sorry.
Burnell. Yeah, so you can see Cunningham puts that in a difficult place and Burnell goes for it. She doesn't need that catch. She just dodges out of the way. They've still got a 3-player advantage. But again, Northern Ireland are using what is usually Spain's strength against them.
A block there. 2 blocks there. They have now 5 balls. Play ball will be called onto them. Play through was called there. And a hit there on Cunningham.
Yeah, it was a nice sideways dodge, but Spain just managing to laterally track her during that movement.
And the hit there as McElroy. Spain are ahead with a minute and a half left of the half, so we'll have a final 30-second set.
Yeah, minute and a half set. Obviously, I think Northern Ireland have
called a timeout. It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, so they're going to have a discussion about what they need to do in this last set, because ideally they want to go into that half-time drawn, not 2 sets behind. Yeah, Spain have been very good at hitting out Northern Ireland in that neutral zone. They've been really good at the pre-throws, at the 2 steps, and then they've also been taking catches. So potential for Northern Ireland just to be a little bit more clinical in that neutral zone, and also just to really look at that accuracy to shut down the Spanish catching.
And we've had a substitution as Northern Ireland line up. Adam Hill now on for his brother Johnny.
And Lockridge is off for Key.
Oh, and Kelvin Lee joins us for Sean Douglas.
Yeah.
So they've brought on 2 very informed men's players here, and potentially the informed women's player on the side of Northern Ireland. I think Kirsty Key has been exceptional for that women's team and the mixed team. Normally we talk about Shannon Hill, but I think Kirsty Key has done a stellar job there. No substitutions from the last set.
Yeah, Josh McIlroy, he runs, he pulls up there, clutching his hamstring. Yeah, not good. So we are going to pause time.
Oh, that is not good at all.
Yeah,
hamstring injuries, which I've only just recovered from. When they pop, they are devastating.
Yeah, hopefully just a twinge rather than another issue.
So Northern Ireland do have a medic there, but the reason why it's so devastating is we want to see the full strength of Northern Ireland in that men's final against Austria. And Josh McIlroy, their men's captain, pulling up in this game. Just had confirmation there from one of the line refs, Sam Ward, saying that it is a hamstring.
So we start again. This is a short set, looking at a 90-second set here. Northern Ireland already losing Murphy at the start of the set. Oh, no. Yeah, no, they lost McIlroy, obviously going off that injury after the out. So there's 54 seconds left on the clock. Spain, one player up. We've also got... Yeah, Turkington's on with Key.
Yeah, so the injury sub there, Aaron Murphy brought on for Josh McIlroy.
Yeah, into the box.
Who is still receiving medical attention there on the far right of your screen.
So, another nice hit. Yeah, Northern Ireland getting that nice high, low ball. It's really difficult to be able to take one of those and not also be out.
Yeah, the two wingers here from Northern Ireland making an instant difference with the aggression and making the hits. Kelvin Lee drops low. Adam Hill comes forward, makes that hit.
Lovely. Oh, yeah. Turns his back for a second.
Adam Hill hit by the ricochet. Just skims his shorts there.
And that is time. So Northern Ireland do take that last set. Going into half-time, 8-8.
Yeah, it is a big shame for Josh. We hope he's better. We do have a bit of time until that men's final. It is the last game of the day here in Croatia.
It's one of those things, sometimes it might just be a tightness. I had it at the World Championships last year. I got a really bad cramp in my calf to the point I couldn't walk. But actually giving it a bit of rest, I ended up to get back on court. So let's hope for him it's just a little bit of tightness, a little bit of cramping that they can just work out for this afternoon.
Yeah. And we mentioned earlier, we mentioned this because, as we said, for all of these finals, we want the full complement of players and we want all of the teams playing at their full strength. So we hate to see any injuries in those games, previous to those games, because we want to provide and to watch the best games we can, and the finals, in theory, should be.
But yeah, Josh McIlroy is back up on his feet now.
I can't see him rejoining us for this bronze medal match. I think that would be too risky there.
Yeah, so he'll probably rest now for the men. So hopefully it's a good sign that he is up on his feet just in that team talks. He is such a tactician that his insight is key to Northern Ireland's success last year, and then also getting that men's team into the final this year. Yeah, so Spain, obviously, in this second half, they've really managed to keep going with Northern Ireland. But if Northern Ireland keep that team that they've just won that 90-second set with, you could see that they were dominating there. So Spain going to be looking to react to the change of staff, well, change of players at Northern Ireland on court, and being able to deal with that. But yeah, Northern Ireland, they just need to be clinical for this game. They need to just make sure that they're accurate on those throws as they were in that last set there. So we're going to have Murphy on for McIlroy on the Northern Irish side. Everyone else remains unchanged from that 90-second set.
It looks like we now have what some would say would be this starting mixed lineup for this Northern Irish team. Hannah Turkington, Kirsty Key, Shannon Hill, Kelvin Lee, Aaron Murphy, Adam Hill, Aaron Murphy, just in the middle there doing his trademark handstand that he does often.
Yeah, so I know that yesterday we had a lot of Sarah McCluskey in the mixed team, but doesn't appear to be at court today. So potential that, you know, there was a lot of effort put into yesterday's game, so potentially a little bit tired after yesterday's game. So Hannah Turkington on the court.
I think we can see her in the crowd.
As we both squint,
My glasses are in my bag. I feel so inept to say that at my age, but
I don't even have the excuse that I own glasses. I don't think I can see her.
so maybe she's behind us.
Yeah.
Not that I can see.
Oh, actually, no, I do spot her there. She's at the top of the stands there.
Just taking a step onto a chair?
Yeah,
I
cool.
see.
She is here. There we go.
So she is in the stands. She's kitted up, which means that potentially...
Yeah, but it's whether, because obviously every squad can have 14 in it, but you can only name 12 for a game. So potentially not part of that 12. I'm not sure who around court. Obviously, we've got a number of board dreamers, we've got some coaches, but they could be listed on the various team sheets. So, yeah, and there goes up the customary chant from Northern Ireland. So we are ready to go, it looks like, for this second half. Well, at least there's 30 seconds left on the halftime clock on the TV. So 10 more seconds, but I think we're just waiting for the full half-time to go, and then we will start. And we off.
Yeah, no substitutions on the side of Spain either. The same lineup. Single there from Hill. Doesn't manage to find its target.
There we go, Shannon Hill just sidestepping out the way there.
Oh, big
nice
single
hit.
there.
Oh, yeah.
The fake comes in from Hill to draw out the dodge. And Aaron Murphy with that bowl manages to make, and they get 4 balls from that exchange as well.
Yeah, so yeah. And they take out Pasquale.
Yeah, just skims the top of his head as he sets low. Lee just skimmed on the side.
It was a great dodge, took the air and tried to get his feet out of the way, but just can't quite manage it. But Northern Ireland still with the 1-player advantage, another fake there. And then you've got Barado, he loves that cross-court 2-step, tries to take out Hill. And now Hill wants opposite Barado. He is going to take him out if he tries that 2-step.
Yeah, they're just putting players in different positions to vary it a bit. I think they're adapting to how the opposition are playing as well.
Yeah, so it looks like...
just that confidence against that 2-step.
Yeah, so Hill just hitting the board retriever there, and then a bounce called on key.
Oh, and Hill caught by the single.
Yeah, he can't. He's put it directly at the chest, and Spain are going to take that any time of day.
Oh, and Hill just caught on the second.
Yeah, and I think hit as well before a catch.
Looks like a bounce being called against Hill or the player in the middle. Not sure who they're referring to. Adam Hill goes over as the captain of the mixed.
Yeah, so potentially both. No, it can't be both players catching each other because Hill didn't throw. So there was a catch. I'm not sure who threw it from the Northern Irish side, but a catch on the side of Spain there.
But just clarifying what's going on here. Lots of experienced refs on court now. As we get to the later games, a lot more experience gets consolidated onto these courts, especially in these bronze medal matches.
So yeah, Adam Hill just having a discussion there with the referees.
As he is allowed to, as the captain. I think Shannon Hill's just going over to see what the decision is, as it involves her.
Yeah, I think one of the line refs explaining there that potentially they didn't see what happened. It's one of those things that there's a lot of stuff that happens on a dodgeball court. And even if you're right next to the side of play, you can only really focus on one side of that court when you're line reffing. So, or it might be that sometimes you've got a player that stands right in front of you and that just blocks your field of vision. So, but yeah, both Adam and Shannon Hill now having a discussion with the referees, and now the Spanish team are also coming over.
Yeah, I think they've seen the Northern Irish players over there and they thought, well, we probably have the same right to be involved, which I believe is true.
Yeah, exactly. It is usually one representative person for each team.
And normally that's the chosen captain for both teams.
Yes.
But I think in this situation with the Spanish, I was going to say there might be some translation, but no. Everyone seems to be speaking confidently on their own. So this discussion
So no catch either side, I believe, is the call.
No catch either side. A hit called on Shannon Hill. And I believe a hit in the middle.
Yeah. So Northern Ireland, one player down. 56 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, that single from Key, the early one, just comes off the side of the shoe. The other two hit, but the player was already out.
Yeah, lovely throwing there. Murphy throws a single on his own, and then Barado comes up. Barado is always going to take the opportunity. Obviously, Hill was shutting him down earlier, so Murphy swaps his wing, and he's going to face off Barado, and then Turkington trying to clip him on the feet.
Yeah, Spain come forward. Oh, the standing counter.
Yeah, Murphy recognising Barado is their biggest problem there. Now, Northern Ireland are one player up. They don't need anything. There are 2 balls on the side of Northern Ireland.
Oh, Murphy gives away the catch. Key gets hit out on the same play. There's 2 seconds left. Turkington doesn't manage to get the hit, and what a play for Spain to take that set.
Yeah, it's something we've said before. There was very little time left on the clock. Murphy didn't need to throw that ball. All he needed to do in that situation was block.
Yeah, and Murphy there hit the first standing counter. He sent the second, and I think the Spanish player has read him and gone, well, you've done it twice. Why not, if you don't do it a third time? And she takes the catch. Yeah. Absolutely stellar read of the game by the Spanish team.
Yeah, so Spain take the first set of the second half, and they are 10-8 up.
Murphy gets that middle ball.
Yeah, Northern Ireland reset for slow.
Oh, the big shot there by Hill comes in on Val.
Yeah, she's already set herself low, and Hill knows how good they are at catching, so he does go high. Oh, and a catch there for Murphy.
Oh, and the catch is not made.
No, so Murphy had already caught that player out, so therefore his catch counted first, and therefore the Spanish player was already dead and could not make that catch. If he'd made it first before it popped up, potential for simultaneous catches there.
But yeah, Lee out in that exchange as well.
Also,
So Lee out there not managing to be brought back on as he was hit in that exchange. And Northern Ireland managing just to control their lead in this set. Lots of faking there. Maybe a bit of communication.
oh, yeah, Hill, I think, Shannon Hill there, I think she just took a little look sideways, and Spain just capitalising on that little bit of inattention. Oh, yeah, lovely there.
Massive shot from Key there.
Yeah, they need. Barado's been the problem now in this game. They need to take him out, and they do so. They managed it last set, but it didn't turn around for them.
And a block. Oh, great honesty by the player. The refs are called block, but she knew it hit her foot, so she calls herself out.
So Northern Ireland are 2 players up. There's a minute 15. They don't need to rush it, but Hill takes out.
Yeah, there's great aggression there from Hill. A comfortable block into the
Alonso.
ground. He throws the fake in and gets the 2-step. And the hit there on the feet of... It's what? She doesn't manage to get out of the way of that. 10 apiece with 14 minutes left into this half. The calls of Northern Ireland come from the crowd.
Yeah, so we've got 14 minutes left in this half. It is 10-10. No changes for the Northern Ireland lineup.
That ball just sailing in the middle of 2 players.
Oh, lovely catch there. Oh, and then almost a hit.
Bounce there called as Alonso tries to take that opportunistic shot against Murphy.
Yeah, he was just being passable. Oh, and a lovely hit there from Murphy. Oh,
and it blocks up.
Oh,
And the
the
catch
catch.
from Hill.
catching out.
Yes, so catching out by Hill. That brings Murphy back in. Hill keeping that ball. Adam Hill keeping that ball alive with his block up.
That was impressive.
Oh,
play
but
there.
Kelvin Lee caught out. And Alonso then hit out.
But no catch made. Time called. So I believe Alonso there is calling a catch off Adam Hill.
So there was a catch on the left side of court.
Yes.
Kelvin Lee was caught out, clean catch. No issue with that. The question will be with Alonso diving across court. He's claiming a catch. We're just going to see. We've got a little replay going on here. So a block there by Adam Hill. That is not a catch.
Yeah, he can't. He's either caught it or he's been hit there.
So I believe he's been hit by Adam Hill's ball.
Yeah.
But he goes to... So we'll just slow it down for us here in the box.
Yeah. So, it looks like there's a ricochet and he gets clipped by the ricochet and then catches the ball afterwards, potentially. But, obviously, we are seeing it from...
Yeah, so what happens is that he attempts to catch the
ricochet,
the block from Adam Hill.
Yeah.
But Adam Hill blocks it straight into the ground, so it's not a live ball. And then he is hit out by Adam Hill's shot.
Yeah, but obviously the refs don't get those replays that we can do, that we can look back in the feed and make a decision. They just have to go off what they see. So Adam Hill has been called out.
We also do only have one angle of it.
Yes, exactly. And obviously we're looking from the back of court quite often. It's one of those things that we do in British Dodgeball is that generally a decision is made by the 3 referees covering that side of court because they have the best angles. generally the angle from the other side of court
Oh,
is not
on
the
the
best.
court! The catch on Key.
Yeah, we know Spain take these catches over and over again. I know that, we get sometimes comments from people saying, oh yeah, but most of the time they won't make those catches. Spain do.
Yeah,
and we've seen it time and time again for this whole competition. You cannot ever discount a catch from Spain.
Yeah, Spain have been absolutely amazing here. Now they're using that control to slow things down. Yeah, not allowing Murphy to get in a good position to catch there. He doesn't wear those knee pads, but he doesn't need them.
No.
He's one of the most prolific catchers on this European circuit. Oh, there
he
you
goes
go.
for it, but yeah, does not make it.
And Spain are up again in this this half, sorry. Yeah, completely right there, Roxanne, in the chat. Refs only get to see it once at full speed. It is what it is. It is.
Yeah.
They also have multiple angles that we don't get here at the box. We see this top-down angle. We do have other angles, but for some of these replays, we only get this one. And the refs have to make the decision that they think is the right thing at the right time.
Yeah.
This is why we trust them to make the decisions.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're wrong. They make the ones they believe is correct.
Exactly.
Very well put in the chat. Oh, Murphy just loses control there.
And gives Spain 4.
Puts himself in such a good position there to block.
Yeah.
Hill, an easy dodge to the left there.
Oh! Shannon Hill, she got her hands round it, but I don't think she quite got her left hand under it.
Yeah, it is the commentator's curse there. I don't know how many times. If somebody wants to go back through our 4 days of dodgeball, there have been numerous times where we've been giving somebody praise of their skills and it's not gone their way.
Oh, and a lovely hit from Key.
Key has been devastating with those toe shots and those shin shots. That left arm.
What well left from Turkington there.
It is. The game is still in it. We are only one set difference with 10 minutes left. 2 minutes left on this set. It's a block there.
Oh no,
a hit called on his back.
So, Northern Ireland, 1 player down, but there's 2 minutes left. There's plenty of time for them to change the set. Oh, well, there you go. You've got Barado again. He's going to take that cross-court 2-step every time.
Yeah, and sometimes the player there did raise 2 hands, but sometimes they put 2 hands to go, nope, didn't touch me, wasn't me.
Oh, yeah. Hill tries to pre-throw at Barado and then drops the catch.
Excellent 2-ball attack by Key and Turkington to hit Barado out.
So, 1 player down, Northern Ireland. Spain block.
It's called a block by all refs there.
Look clean to me.
Turkington manages to get out of the way.
Oh, and a lovely dodge to get under that pre-throw.
And no one there is hit, even though there was a few releases. This is turning into an amazing game.
Yeah.
Spain really giving it their all. Their first chance at a medal ever, I believe.
Yes. So, Key goes for that hit. Misses, but then Turkington.
And it pops up for Turkington.
Lovely catch and out.
But it brings on Murphy.
Lovely there from Turkington.
You can see what it means to Johnny Hill. They're giving her praise. Key points.
Yeah, takes her out.
Spanish player just panics a bit and releases at Murphy, thinking she can take the 1v1. But Murphy dodges it and Key takes the hit.
Nice, yeah. Murphy's throwing wide. That's what they need to do. She's going to be looking for this catch. She comes up high. They throw another one. She's going to throw it at Key. Blocks it away.
Key, 9 seconds remaining.
They should not need to throw.
Ireland don't have possession. Northern Ireland don't have possession.
Good. Murphy does not want to throw that pre-throw.
There's not enough time. The whistle goes.
There we go.
And it's brought back by Turkington. 12 apiece. 8 minutes left. Timeout called from Spain. So the ref is having a conversation with one of the ball retrievers as he stuck his arms up thinking, I thought that was a hit.
Yeah.
But the ref being very clear, going, Everyone thought it was a block. Please just calm
so
down.
obviously,
let us do our job.
Yeah, so players, coaches, ball retrievers, you are not allowed to play the game. Angles are all about it. If you're right at the back of court, you think you see something, but it might clearly be a bounce. We have to let the referees do their job. And if the ball retriever continues with that, there's a potential for a sanction there.
There is. Just to clarify what Emily has said, the players are allowed to play the game. We're not allowed to ref the game.
Yes.
The refereeing is left to the 6 refs on court. As you can see there, they have a little chat in the middle. We have our 2 central refs, our timekeeping ref, plus court ref, who does a bit of both, and then 3 line refs. Everyone has their opinion on refereeing.
Yeah.
Because everyone has a different angle. You could be stood right next to the player. You could be stood as far away from possible. Sometimes get a little bit of jeering in the crowds. Obviously, people at home, we have the angle here. We have the same angle as you. So it is all a matter of perspective. And the combination of the 6 refs on court give us the best rounded picture of the events on court.
So here we go. There is 8 minutes left of this. Oh, it's the clock has not restarted. Oh, there we go. Hill, yeah.
Hill jumps over the ball of Alonso.
Yeah. 3 balls, Northern Ireland.
Oh.
Yeah, lovely. The block gets the dodge from Spain. And then Hill just takes him out while he's in the air. Lovely play.
Yeah, it's unfortunate there that ball came back off of the Spanish side. Parado goes low. It hits number 30 behind him.
Yeah, Bernal.
But there's a hit on the other side of court as well.
Yes, nice. Well played there by Northern Ireland. Oh,
the ricochet hit as it pops into Lee. Lee doesn't know whether or not he wants to take it. He doesn't drop his blocking ball, so he comes off of his chest.
Yeah, Shannon Hill going low, but Parado just reads it like a book. Oh, and a lovely hit from Hill.
Parado throws the fake, but Murphy reads it. 4v2 now. 3 balls for Northern Ireland.
Yeah, so 2 players up for Northern Ireland. But we know Spain can take catches, and they love to. Oh, and she goes for it. But luckily, that great high-low ball from Northern Ireland means she cannot take one, and the accuracy was absolutely key. If one of those balls had been slightly off, that would have been a catch.
Yeah, and Parado here left on court. If you've seen the back of his shirt, it says Iceman. So let's see if this man can take the 1v4.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a bounce in front of him. 3 balls now on the side of Northern Ireland. Thank you for the compliments in chat. We do our job here. We try and give you the best commentary we can. And we do agree that refereeing is always a difficult job.
Yeah.
There's a bounce there called. Parado wanting to play with these 2 balls, play that counter, maybe take a catch.
Yeah. He's going to go aggressive. He's going to want to catch.
Oh!
And
a bounce
is
called. A bounce is called there. Parado comes forward. Iceman aims at Turkington, doesn't manage to make the hit. He's got 40 seconds left in this half. In this set, sorry.
Nice. Safe throw there for Murphy. Looks to take out Key.
Fake. But Key reads it well again. Murphy not taking any chances.
No, he's been burned once in this game. He's not going to be burned twice.
Oh, and he charges forward, makes the block.
Yeah, and then, you can see he wants Murphy to throw. He's setting himself. He's saying, come on, give me that catch.
15 seconds left.
So far,
Northern Ireland need to do nothing here.
Yeah.
The block there from Turkington. The fatigue is coming in.
They are going to have to throw.
Block there.
Yeah, and
it comes off of every part of the body. As Northern Ireland end that set. They're up by 1 set.
That was a great see out there from Northern Ireland.
Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, small tidbit. I used to have Iceman on the back of my shirt when I first started.
Why?
For some reason, Manchester University Dodgeball Society thought it was funny.
Is there a story behind that? Or?
No, it's mostly there was an incident at the first social where I spilled a drink in somebody's food. So they decided we were Iceman and Maverick.
I see. Yeah. I've never seen Top Gun. Which is really bad because Top Gun Maverick was the most recent one. Was $1 billion film.
Oh,
big catch there. As we're talking about the prophets of films. Adam Hill makes an excellent catch there. He does the split dodge, but the ball comes in high, so he takes it.
On
and the ricochet
rebound.
catch. Adam Hill exits court, brings back in Alonso.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. It was great targeting, but it just stayed up in the air.
Oh, Lee blocks that into the ground.
So it's 5-5. We will have another set after this one.
Yeah, Spain need to win this.
Yes. We go aggressive at Key, but she just jumps nicely over it.
Yeah. Key and Turkington there in the middle have done an excellent job there, I'd say. Surviving from that last set. Ituart hit out there as she kind of sets herself. Oh.
Yeah, Barado's going to come at Lee every time. 4 balls. The call for Northern Ireland. They reset and they get 5. Barado just throwing that ball. He wants out Lee, but he's given them 5. It's not the best decision.
Probably a bit of frustration there coming in now. These dying moments of the half.
And they make the hit. He goes low, but Lee just delays that throw and gets him out.
Yeah. Very well executed by the Northern Irish players.
Nice dodge there from Lee. So, 2-player advantage for Northern Ireland.
You can hear the cheers coming in for the Spanish team from behind.
Oh, that's a drop.
No catch
No
called
catch.
as it slips out of her legs.
Yeah, she had that one in her hands, but just can't stop the momentum of the ball.
Oh, and it hits him on the head there.
Looks like a shoulder, I think.
Yeah, the ref's right on that. Just a bit of deception from our camera angle.
Yeah.
4 balls now for Northern Ireland.
Yeah.
A bounce or a cat. A hit is
called.
being called. The set goes to Northern Ireland, and that will be the game.
Yeah, so we will have we might have not a 90-second set. It might be slightly more than a 90-second set, but unless Spain can manage to finish that one early, there will not be a second set.
Yeah, we've got a question in chat. How many in a row would that make it for Northern Ireland? At least 3, right? If that's ricochet catches against them, if that's what you're asking, if you could clarify the question, that'd be lovely. But to reference the other comment, potentially because they're just throwing at some of these Northern Irish men and women are throwing at such a high pace, and they go for aggressive high hits that often they ricochet up.
Yeah.
Sometimes happens also that if players dodge low a lot, then the balls bounce up. So it might just be kind of situations like that.
Yeah, so Northern Ireland, they don't need to win this set. I'm sure they would like to. But mostly, they just need to make sure it lasts.
Yeah, no hit coming in there on Aaron Murphy.
So yeah, obviously we've got 2 timers on the screen, but we're looking at the second half timer. That is the timer we're going on.
And that catch is dropped. Amanda Rice says she doesn't think she's breathing at the moment. I think you can. There is a 2-set buffer here in this game. Northern Ireland, even in this set.
Oh, and a lovely hit from Hill and a block.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Set wins against Northern Ireland. I think it's been fairly left and right. I think it's been going set for set really in this game. No team has really run away from it. There, bounce in front of Hill there. 5 Northern Irish players.
It might be because I think they brought it back to the draw, and then they've won 2 further sets. So it does look like potentially 3 sets in a row there for Northern Ireland.
Yeah, it is safe for Knights now. A bounce there called on Shannon Hill. 5 on Knights. Absolutely right, Hayden. Spain are showing that they are excellent and have been playing so well. That is the set. And the game goes to Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland get the bronze medal in this mix. What a valiant effort. Applause from around the hall. Spain applaud their fans. They applaud the Northern Irish fans. What a match.
Yeah, that was really back and forwards for so much of that game. And it was really only at the end that Northern Ireland managed to get away with it. But, yeah, fantastic. This is, it's great to see Northern Ireland take that bronze, and they really deserve that semi-final they had yesterday, it was good enough to be the final.
It was good enough. That semi-final against Austria was absolutely excellent. The love from Spain. Spain have definitely done themselves proud. I would completely agree. Spain have been brilliant this European Championships.
Yeah.
What a story to come from 13th in Dragton to make it to 4th place now.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that, for me, I think Spain have done some of the best catching of this tournament.
So we're going to have Adam Hill come and join us.
Greg, can we get the Spanish captain?
We're going to have Adam Hill come and join us. We're going to see if we can get the Spanish captain, Perla, and come over and have a chat with us, just to see what it means to them in this situation. Yes, we...
Cool. So we have with us the Spanish after that game. How do you feel the game went for you?
Para nosotros ha sido un partido extraordinario y es un orgullo, después de 4 años, plantar cara a una de las mejores selecciones de Europa.
For us, it's extraordinary that after 4 years we play so well against.
Yeah, extraordinary there from the Spanish team. Yeah, and yeah, we were saying it's been great to see the growth of the Spanish team, and you've done so much better since last year. So onwards and upwards. And how do you feel about next European Championships?
¿Cómo piensas que va a ser el siguiente campeonato después de todo lo que hemos crecido y hemos hecho en este?
Para nosotros esto es un subidón, porque después de llevar 4 años entrenando nos hemos dado cuenta que con todo el esfuerzo y con todos los niños que tenemos trabajando, que ahora tienen 17, 18 años, podemos intentar competir con los mejores. Entonces vamos a ir a intentar pues volver a lograr este éxito que hemos hecho hoy.
They realized
Train so much
they trained a lot.
that we could compete with the best.
Yeah, so they can compete with the best. Yeah.
In Spain, estamos saliendo en todas las teles, en toda la prensa, y esto para el crecimiento del deporte en España es algo espectacular.
In Spain, yesterday we appeared in television.
Oh, so they were on television in Spain yesterday.
Yeah, so that increase the sport
Yes.
in Spain and the visibility.
Yes, they're really excited that the sport, they were on TV yesterday, and it's going to increase the range of the sport in Spain. So, yeah, so congratulations, well played in that game, and I look forward to seeing you next year.
Okay,
Yeah.
thank you so much.
Yes,
Very nice.
thank you. There we go. So, Adam with his green shirt, we can't.
green screen.
Yeah. So, how do you feel that game went?
Tough.
Yeah.
Very tough. They played very, very well.
Yeah.
I thought we were quite poor, but very happy to get over the line, get
Yeah.
on that, get on the podium. I think we deserved it. overall, just about. But yeah, first half just very, very sloppy, and then you're going into the second half one set down, and a couple of fortunate ricochet calls. Did they just about squeeze catches in before they're hit? Which then turns sets again, and then like little small sets that can turn like that. Just piled the pressure on, so they were right in it until the end. Being 3 sets clear is probably that flatters us a bit. That could have been a 1-set game very, very easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were very good. They were very disciplined from the group game. We played them in the group game, and it was a lot more comfortable. But they've clearly done their homework of watching other teams during this competition. And tactically, they were so much better. And then again, we were sloppy, particularly top court. So many top court deaths. And that's just like you die top court, and they can just run up and pick the ball because you have to set the ball down. So yeah, struggling for possession and stuff like that. Yeah, but honestly, they were fantastic. Their women setting for catches as well. Some naive throwing from us, way too central. And we got what we deserved, getting caught by those ones.
Yeah,
so,
it's one of those things we've seen with the Spanish. They're so good at catching. But I think you did really well to start doing the accurate throws, like further on into sets, really pinpoint accuracy on those players.
Yeah, definitely, certainly second half we were like waiting for the movement a little bit more and then plucking them out. So those tracking throws were hitting, which kind of got us the leads. And our mixed team's at its best when we're up. We're very good. We're very patient. We can play those boring sets particularly well. It's the scrappiness that we're not as strong at. And they certainly took advantage of that when it happened. So yeah, fair play to them.
Yeah, well played. And we'll see you later in the men's final.
Yep, looking forward to it.
Cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks. Good morning and welcome back to the third place playoff for the women's division. We have Sweden against Italy. So Sweden losing out to England in their semi-final and Italy losing out to Austria. Interestingly, both games with the same score. So this should be a pretty competitive third place playoff, I would say.
Yeah, we know what Italy can do, but there's the first hit. That right side. Sekulic just with a two-step, three-step running counter there. Caught in the neutral zone.
Oh, nice for Nero. Italy looking for that catch. They do like a catch, but just a little bit too wide for her there. Oh.
Oh, Colton puts the ball up in the air. It comes off her originally. It actually does hang around in the air, but she's got to turn around to grab it. Does not make it a secure one. We know both sides love a catch. The Italians will war into it when they make one or two. Same with the side of Sweden.
Trade there on the right wing.
Yeah. Zanon just hit out on that one-for-one trade. And there's another one-for-one. Nero makes her hit. But 35 from Sweden is hit out. Rosinski. Three balls. Orn and Nero with the balls. Italy can pick up that third one that does come off court. Ghiselli picks it up, heads to the back to another ball retriever. Running counter comes in. The first one, a powerful one, but slightly off-centered. Orn comes in with that delayed ball. Perfect timing, they've done the job. Just a single ball released.
Oh, yeah, nice finish there from Owen.
Yeah, Campo, that experienced Italian player, goes in for that catch there. Stands her ground in the neutral zone.
It is 2-0 to Sweden. There is 17.5 minutes left of the half. We go again.
Yeah, a couple of fakes, just pushing all teams back.
Yeah, number of fakes there from Italy, but doesn't manage to catch anybody unawares.
That scoreboard now available, 16:43 left on that half. 2 20-minute halves makes up this EDF rule set game. No huge catches as of yet in this game.
Yeah, both sides just playing it slow to start with. Oh, but a hit there for Nero.
Ball pops up, the catch is made back as well.
And then, yeah, Sekulic taken out, but then...
Campo also hitting out in that neutral zone. That neutral zone, a larger one.
Yeah, suddenly from the calmness turns to chaos. And ultimately, there's going to be a discussion. At the moment, it looks like it's 5-5. But I think Italy looking for a catch. You can see the Italian player holding the ball. And
the catch came in from that player that is already out, I believe.
Okay.
If I can remember correctly, that ball that comes across. That ball that comes across into the block that gets caught is the player that's hit out in the same process anyway. So even if she'd made the catch, it wouldn't have counted because she's been caught back court. Nero jumps and leaps over two.
Yeah, and celebrates. She's happy with that performance. Oh, but then gives a catch.
And a triple play Two wingers both hit out. Nero gives that catch away. The Italians, 6 on court, a 6 on 2, Emily.
Yeah, 6 on 2. There's a minute 10 left, so if Sweden are going to bring this back, they need to be clinical with every play now. They need a hit on this one. It's a bounce. Italy come back.
Yeah, the delayed ball, which Orn manages to jump over.
Oh, yeah, then you have there Campo going for that catch.
She sets herself perfectly. She sees it bobble in, but doesn't quite secure it. She'll be disappointed in herself. I can imagine she knows when to take those catches.
So yeah, we've got Grzinski and Orn left in for Sweden. Oh, Grzinski just not quite getting the ball there for the block.
Yeah, I think where she's got it in that low position anyway. She then pops it up for the catch. Player is out there. She's let go of that ball. And it's bobbled over that halfway line.
But the clock has not been stopped during this ref discussion.
I believe that is...
There was, I believe, about 5 seconds left on the clock.
That will be added. 7 seconds left on the clock. Yeah, when you lose control of that ball, if you make the catch, it counts.
Yes.
You can drop a ball in your hand to make the catch and that bobbles over, that's fine. Italy really only have to just walk up here. They don't really have to do anything in those 7 seconds.
Nope.
Time's called, and that whistle goes.
Yeah, Orn, I don't think she realised that there was only 7 seconds left on the clock and that therefore Italy wouldn't need to throw because obviously you have 5 seconds to make an attack before play ball's called.
Correct.
So you've got 10 seconds really between each play. So yeah, Sweden win that opening rush. They go for the hit, but fail to make it. Yeah, Nero just throwing that cross court at Campo, trying to catch her unawares. Another cross court there coming in from Benvenuti.
Single ball released, a double release. They need to hold. It's a good hold.
Yeah, so 2 separate singles thrown there. Yeah, it looks like Nero saying there's a miscommunication. I think she wasn't expecting Beat Colton to throw. But despite that, Italy failed to make the hit off the 4.
Yeah, Campo wanted that running counter. Sekulic on that right side dodges the 3-ball attack and then releases anyway.
Grzinski just keeping out of the way of that second ball there. Bill Coulton, she's stuck in the middle. And then Grzinski gets the revenge hit there.
As a 5-on-5, obviously, with that 1-for-1 trade. 1:25 left on the clock. Currently 2 apiece. Plenty of support early on for both Sweden and Italy and all the other nations that have made it to these medal matches here today.
Oh, and a lovely hit there.
Yeah, the swing comes in.
Yeah, Bertuzzi there. Taking out the right winger for Sweden.
One single comes in, but Orn throws what could have been their 4th ball back, handed off to Nero in the middle.
Oh.
You see those Italians, they're going for the catches.
Yeah, Sweden really need to use that to their advantage. Trying to get the Italians to go looking for those catches in difficult positions. It means you don't almost have to throw at the player. You kind of want to throw round the player.
But Nero is hit out. It's a 1-for-1 yet again. Plenty of 1-for-1 trades throughout this whole game so far. 10:40 left on the clock. 15 in this game.
Oh, and a hit there on Gazinski. Sweden need a hit. They've got 9 seconds left.
Yeah,
They
Zanon
run. But a duck and a block.
Throw. Oh, the Italians
There
have
we
played it
go.
perfect. They read that time and they know when it comes down to that end part. They know when they come down to the end part of that game, they know what to do. They hold in those latter seconds of the game. If Sweden settle down and don't play quite as aggressive, I think they'll take those sets in the end.
Yeah, so Italy, they're really doing well at this aggressive play, and they're capitalising it. They're winning that side of the game, so Sweden need to switch, slow down the game, and really sort of hamper, it's not the word I'm looking for, dampen that Italian aggression.
So, sub has been made.
Yeah, Lundgren on for Nero.
And Sally also on, I believe.
No, she was already on.
Okay.
Oh! Yeah, Hulton going for that catch, but doesn't make it. And Earn taking out Dalphine in the neutral zone.
They do pick 3 balls up for it. 1 is released, but a block is made from Grozinski.
So Sweden up 1 player. Oh, and a lovely cross-court pre-throw there on Lundgren.
It does give that 4th away, which is then given away all separate timings. Italy can hold. Sweden panicking when they have that majority. They're throwing the single ball, and then the rest of the team feels like it has to follow.
So yeah, double throw there from Italy at Sekulic, but she does just...
That ball is going to be...
not her fault, because Italy picked it up before it crossed the neutral zone.
Oh.
Oh! Gruzinski's going for the catch. It pops forward, and then Zanon tries to take it one-handed for the rebound catch.
Yeah, like you said, if that ball had gone over the far neutral zone, Italy would have been gifted 5 because of that retriever error, which is a turnover.
Oh! Yeah, Sekulic makes that hit. Campo drops her ball, goes for that catch, sets herself perfectly, but just bounces straight off.
Yeah, 55 seconds left on.
Bounce. Call.
Bounce. Hit call.
Oh, hit call.
I think it glances her hand.
Right.
And then it somewhat stumbles out, and then it somewhat gets caught back in. Like you said, when that ball is a live one, then becomes dead, that catch is not secure.
Yeah.
A dead ball is made by a ball that hits either a ground or somewhat another player.
Yeah.
Because if it hits me, hits you, I then can't catch it back.
Yes. So yeah, the ball could still be caught by a third person.
Yep.
But not by the
first
original
person.
Yeah, the first person. So yeah, timeout called. Unclear on which side called this timeout, but it is 4-4 between these two teams.
Sweden down low, everyone talks in.
Yeah, they're looking to try and get the edge here. The captain's obviously analysing the other team's play so they can figure out what it is that they need to do to win these sets more convincingly. But it's so close at the moment. It's back and forth between the two teams. Nobody really getting a real advantage here.
toe-to-toe, still in that first half. Like you said, just coming to 7 minutes now.
So yeah, 3 sets left.
That time ticking down. Sally wins middle ball. Nero back on.
Yeah. But this time for Orn. Oh, Lundgren goes for the catch.
That ball pops up, but I think they're all a bit too far back.
Yeah.
Maybe a little step forward.
Yeah, a little bit. Everybody seems to be on the back of their feet, so they can't get that drive forwards to try and take the rebound.
Yeah, Sally does just jump over that, but Dao Hane just with the dodge herself.
Oh, and a catch there from Sally off Campo.
The Swedish team celebrate after every play.
Yeah.
It's a mental thing. It's a mental edge that they've always seemed to do. They support each other.
So yeah, 1 player up for Sweden. Oh! Oh!
Goes for the block.
Yeah, she gets a little bit caught out in that neutral zone. And kind of, you can see as she's running up, she regrets her choice almost instantly and is out in that exchange.
Yeah. Couple of hits. Not made from Italy. Sweden do respond there. 3-6 up.
Nero takes another catch.
Both teams, like we said, have started to warm into this game. Sweden now taking advantage
Yeah.
of the momentum of catches.
Yeah, exactly. It's usually Italy taking a lot of catches here, but we've got to switch. And another catch there for Nero. That's the second one in the same set.
It's a mental edge when you start taking those catches. Well, she's pinged out on the standing there, but like we were saying, it's that mental edge that you're after. Those catches certainly build momentum. Block from Wilkhouten.
Yeah, so there's 25 seconds left. Sweden really looking at this point not to give away any catches. 2 singles thrown safely, but a backline fault called. So Sweden take the next set.
Yep, Zanon would have been a 1v4 at that point. Just about 20 seconds left.
Yeah, it would have been difficult for her to bring it back, but we do know the Italian team like a catch, so potentially with 2 catches. But we move on. There are 2 sets left. Will Sweden take this momentum to be potentially 10-4 up at halftime, or will Italy come back and potentially just a set difference between the 2 teams come halftime?
Yeah, Italy's current rank is 3rd. Sweden's current rank is 10th. It just shows the growth of the sport over that 1 year.
Oh, I think Brocky with a central line. Oh no, I think a false start there. Turnover gives all of the players, gives Sweden.
They don't have to stand on the line.
Yeah, so I think a bit of confusion there. Italy went to stand on the line, so then Sweden felt they had to too. It's one of the things, because it used to be false starts was a reset, but now it is a turnover. The balls are passed over, but play continues.
Only the single ball release from Italy, which is somewhat of a bizarre one because they are making those catches. Those throws are trying to be a lot more aggressive from that side of Italy, though.
Yeah, Grzinski dodges out of the way there. It's good to see that despite the amount of catches that Sweden made in that first half, they're not still trying to force them. They've now sat back, they were happy with their performance, and then now they go back to their set play.
They're keeping that momentum as well. A lot of players or a lot of teams, when they start heading up, somewhat can panic in certain situations. They feel like they have to be overly aggressive. Well, like you said, Sweden do sit back every play, and they are taking advantage of the majority balls each time.
Yeah, so just throwing nice save singles. Oh, Lundgren goes for a catch. She didn't need it. It was a little bit to her side. And that does mean that now is only a player difference between the two sides. Yeah, Sally just dodging out the way. That's just what they need. Sweden just need to keep the advantage on court and then slowly eke out this set. Oh, Sekulic, she goes for the block, but blocks it into her thigh, I think. So now it is level. The momentum shifts again. Kwasinski throws a very safe ball there. Oh! Yeah, oh, 2.
Yeah, 2 out in that play, so it does give...
Yeah, 2 out, but a ricochet catch as well. So, 3-3. And another hit there from Kwasinski.
The Swedish team are capitalising on the end of those sets. It's what we said earlier on. They now don't have to throw. They could just sit back. They are going to be on the play ball. Do they go for the hit? They don't have to go for anything. Sweden take the 8-4 lead. There will be a minute and a half set, though, at the end of the first half, Emily.
Yeah, so obviously Italy, they want this next set. They want to go into that second half 1 set down, not 3 sets down. 3 sets down, mentally, it's so much harder to overcome than being a single set behind. But, timeout? No? No timeout.
No timeout called.
I think potentially the Italian coach just confirming that it is a minute and a half set. So, Sweden, they want to start strong. They do much better when they get that advantage to start with and hold it. So, 2 balls to Sweden. Italy winning that opening rush. A nice ball there from Benvenuti. And another one. There's a lot of cross courts coming in. Both teams targeting the center from their wingers. Yeah, and then a block from Vilkulten. Sweden have the 3. Yeah, and then a block straight back from
Bertuzzi.
There we go. Oh, and a catch from Nero.
Single balls into Nero is not a smart idea in these past sets. She's been sucking up those catches, and now they'll be given 4 balls. Can the Italians make a catch? They don't, but a good dodge out the way. Now they'll have 2.
3 balls for Sweden.
Down by 1.
Yeah, so... Yeah, Sweden not going to give Italy that opportunity to catch. They're going to give everything safe.
Italy to play aggressive. Only a single ball still. Sweden now will have to play up. They have to make the running counter. Can they make it? The ball pops up. Oh, it's caught!
Lovely. And then time! What is it? What is the score? Is it 5-5 or 5-6?
5-6. Italy, they make that catch. The ball that gets popped up from Nero gets caught as well. The end of that set, an ecstatic one.
Yeah, so you can just see that aggressive play from Italy. It's their absolute strength. They just come out hard at the end, knowing they need something to turn the game around, and they manage it in that last 5 seconds. So they go into that second half just 1 set behind, which is really important for their mentality.
Wow.
Yeah.
What a half we've had so far.
Yeah.
That 3rd place playoff earlier on has only set the scene on what we have for the rest of the day. NI narrowly beating Spain earlier on.
Yeah.
Sweden currently up at the half, 8-6, 20 minutes left of dodgeball.
Yeah, but anything could happen in the second half. It's been so back and forth. Both teams so equally matched. There's been some great catches on either side and a lot happening in that neutral zone. We're having two real different styles of play. We're having a lot of slow starts, but then the momentum builds. A team takes somebody out in the neutral zone and then it goes wild. So yeah, so Italy going to be looking to capitalise on their aggressive play in the second half. They've given away a few catches, so potentially looking to tighten up that accuracy on those single ball throws. Sweden, they've been doing really well at shutting down the Italians at the back of court with their catches, but there's been a lot of rebound catches, so maybe looking to cover on those rebound catches if there's another Swedish player with a ball on court, looking to try and hit out that player that's going for that rebound that's in the air.
This is the second bronze medal match of the day. Next up on this court, France will play England in the men's category. Then we get into proper business. Those gold medal matches coming up later on, England versus Austria in both the mixed and the women's final. In the men's final, Austria NI. Austria have the opportunity to make and do the triple.
Yeah.
But NI in the men's looked so strong. They blew England out of the water early on. 12-2 at the half. Unreal performance from those Northern Ireland Knights, cementing themselves in that upper echelon of European dodgeball.
Oh yeah, I'm very excited for that men's final. It's going to be interesting with NI already having that mixed final this morning. I know they were probably looking to rest some of their stronger male players, but did have to put them on. But Austria are going to have their mixed final only an hour or so before their men's final. So potentially with the Northern Ireland team having their third place playoff earlier in the day, they might have more time to recover, ready for that game this afternoon.
The Italians ready for the second half. The Swedish national team ready for their second half. Currently 8-6 up, 20 minutes to play, Emily. What's the play here? Does Sweden carry on looking for those catches? Do they sit back and wait for the time to strike? Or are the Italians too quick up to court and making those clutch catches like we saw at the end of the first half?
Yeah, I just think Sweden need better awareness of those catches, those rebound catches in particular, because that really made that difference in that last minute 30 set. So just looking for those awareness, looking at the ball that's going up and making sure you're shutting it down. And then for Italy, a lot of the catches they've given to the Swedish have been very high. They've been a nice height for catching. If they can just sort out the height of their throws, I think that would really be advantageous to them and help stop Sweden taking as many catches.
.25 seconds left on that half-time clock. Time just ticking down slowly. Both teams ready to take that bronze medal.
Italy have taken a medal before, I believe.
Yep, Italy have taken medals before.
Yeah, but this would be...
They were given a gold at 2014 in the women's category. They took that gold after some rulings.
So yeah, but Sweden would be their first medal.
I think they've taken a couple more bronzes than just
Okay.
one. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the catch there by Georgie.
Yeah, it's a great start to the half for them. Like we said, it's the mental edge that you get from taking those catches.
Oh, but nice there hit from Bill Coulton there on Del Payne.
single from Nero in the middle. That high release. The tall starts to throw that comes from elbow to wrist rather than that full shoulder movement.
Yeah.
One of the main three throws, I'd say. That, the sling, and the shoulder sort of movement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game's slowing down again now. Just the singles from either side. Just looking for a hit. Oh, but not a trade. Vilkhulten gets hit.
Yeah. No hit from the line ref.
Oh, but a hit there.
But it does now give the Italians 3. 4 apiece so far.
Oh, Nero goes fishing. She's taken a lot of catches today. And Brocky just puts it nicely to her left-hand side. Oh, but a hit called there on
Georgie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So 3-3.
2-ball attack from Benvenuti and Zanon.
Yeah, Zekulik doing a nice job. Lateral movement there, keeping out of the way. 4 balls to Sweden. They throw 1 at Benvenuti. And another one.
Block this time around. It'll give Zanon past that 3rd ball into the middle. A lot of European teams like to throw from the centre, but they throw too. Brocky on that right side, Zanon with the delay.
Great hit there. Block either side there. And another block there from Benvenuti.
Trying to play out the time. They'll have to throw aggressive. Don't have to throw.
Yeah. Yeah, and there was a line infringement just at the end there. Yeah, so Italy take the last set of the first half, and now they take the first set of the second half. It's 8-8.
8 apiece. Zanon, I think, a bit confused, because obviously Vilkhulten calls her out on it. But it's the refs to make the decision.
Yes.
Those Belgian line refs, at least the close one, says no hit.
Yeah.
And that is the final call.
Yep.
Is this Sweden's chance, I believe, to medal for the first time?
I think so. I can't remember.
I know. Someone might say different, but
Yes.
I believe this is the first chance.
Oh, and a catch there from Zanon. Yeah. Vilkhulten, she puts it low, but Italy can take those low balls. It's directly at her, and a great hit from Zanon afterwards.
It's that high neutral zone we spoke about at the half. We know Italy play aggressive. Is that a mental edge? Vilkhulten trying to throw out Zanon after sort of what happened last set?
Yeah, quite possibly. Having been denied that hit, in her opinion, she goes to take it in that second set. Oh, and a trade there.
Georgie gets the rebound hit on Sekulik on that left side.
So Nero left in on her own, but she does have lots of time. 1:50.
And the fake comes in.
Yeah, good choice from Benvenuti there. She doesn't need to risk giving Nero a catch.
No, you give Nero a catch there, especially from the single ball straight on.
Oh, and Nero goes for it, but it's just a little bit to her side.
Zanon does apologise on the single. Campo gives her the eye.
Yeah,
don't do that again.
Exactly. It's one of those things, it's something I like to call wrong choice that you pulled off.
Timeout called. Italy currently up 10-8. They were down at the half 8-6.
Yes, exactly. And they have turned it around now. It's all going Italy's way in this second half now. So Sweden, they need to get this next set. So, what will Sweden do in this second, after this timeout? So, They've been caught out by that aggressive play up court, and then they've also given a couple of catches to the Italian team. They're throwing them low, but throwing a low centrally at one of those Italian players, they're going to pick those catches up any time of day. They need to have the accuracy better on the Italian players. And then Italy, they're going to look to keep that aggressive play, keep those catches, looking for those rebounds, which they're getting a lot of. So we line up again on court one. Sweden want this next set. They need this next set.
Italy currently up that mental edge. Like you said, when they take those catchings, it's a momentum thing that they like to bring forward. Single ball, close to the line, but does not stand on it.
Yeah. Dancing on the edge there, Benvenuti.
Block comes in, could have had 3, maybe 4 there. But Dalpane does throw the single.
So yeah, Italy taking the advantage in this set. One player up. Milk Coulton. There's 4 balls on the Swedish side. She calls for her teammates to get the balls up quickly to take the advantage, and they do manage to hit out Delpane.
Yeah, she takes the catch, but she's hit out first, I think, on the side.
Yeah.
Single ball from Zanon. Not an aggressive one. I think trying to catch those Swedish players out. It's that fishing region you're looking for.
Oh, a nice cross court there for Nero, but fails to find Georgie.
Yeah, I think she tries to take advantage when Georgie is crossing over on Campo, that she tries to take it.
Oh, but a hit there. Lovely hit from Georgie on Grzinski.
Yeah. Italy now up 5-4. Zanon tucks low and behind the ball.
Single from Zanon. Bilt Coulton just blocks it back.
Single comes in.
Oh.
Campo does play aggressive. Has to go aggressive back.
Oh,
and
hits.
Italy do that.
2 hits from Sweden as well at players in the neutral zone, so it is 3-3. Oh.
They try to play aggressive. They're just covering her taking the ball.
Oh, Nero leaves that ball.
Yeah, both balls cross her at the same time. Good throwing, but just too much of a split. Zanon plays aggressive in neutral, as she does. We know what these Italians are like. The Swedish girls have been catching a plenty in that first half, but not found their form in the latter stages and in this second half.
Yeah, so there's 30 seconds left. Sweden, they're playing at the back of court. They're letting Italy take control of this set because Italy are holding that high line. They need to push back. They need to be aggressive to get that out. There's 16 seconds left. There will be one more throw, I believe.
Goes low. They don't have to throw. They do anyway.
Yeah.
They want to take out Nero. It's like you said. The catch comes in. The leap of faith comes in from Sally, but does not find the target.
Yeah, it just felt like a little bit of panic right at the end there from Sweden. They just needed to be calm, collected, go up and throw, but then they just let Italy take control in that closing stages of that set.
Sweden mixed competed for bronze last year against England. No, that wouldn't have been. Oh, mixed. Sweden mixed. That's right.
Yeah,
yeah.
They did. Yeah, so they've been at this stage before, but I don't think they didn't
They've ever
win it.
obtained it.
Yeah.
No. Thank you for some past information. Italy really have played that Uno reverse card this game.
Yes.
Sweden started off so strong. They did everything right. They took advantage of the catches and of the hits.
Yeah, Italy are really bringing Sweden into the aggressive play. They're making Sweden switch from the play that they want to do onto the play the Italians want to do. And Sweden have really got to hold firm and play the game they want to play here.
So 10:50 left on the clock. Plenty of time for a couple more sets. No doubt about that. In between each 3-minute set you'll get.
False start called again for the Italians. They do not reset 5 balls. Oh,
I think they'll get 2 balls because although the fast full start comes in, if they don't cross that ball retreat, ball activation line,
Yes.
it doesn't count, right?
yeah, so it's whether it was a false start from the other side, which I don't think it was. So, yeah, so no false start because the player did not pass the ball activation line. So, therefore,
It'll be a full reset of the...
Yeah.
Okay, just to clarify. Yep, fair enough. So 2 seconds added back onto the clock.
So this time, Italy do not false start. They just send 2 runners for their left balls. So it's Sweden with the 3.
The bounce from the centre ball from Vilkhouten. Who has played a blinder of a tournament on that wing. Sweden have made a couple of changes.
Oh, lovely hit there from Sekulic on Georgie.
Yeah.
Block there from Sally.
But Sweden now, I think, have picked up on their errors. They're starting to settle a lot more. They'll go with those aggressive hits. Can Italy disrupt? Campo looks for the cross court, but does not find it.
Yeah, I think we've got Werner on for Sweden for Nero. Yeah, nice and safe.
Campo.
Yeah,
Campo
hit
is called out.
Yeah.
May have just clipped her shoe on that way through. So, 12-8 behind.
Sweden 6-4 up in this half. Oh, and a catch there.
We said about the form of catches. Well, Sweden have finally turned that switch on in that second half.
Yeah, great catch from Sally there.
Zanon releases. Sweden just saying, keep your eyes up.
Bounce
in. Close to securing that catch. They're the one she likes to make. So surprised that they throw the single at her.
Yeah. Or at least...
that low.
Yeah. Bounce called again. Looks like Sweden are looking to just put those balls just right in front of the Italians. So they go for the catch, but they can't make them. But...
bounce again.
Yep.
It looks so close every time because that top angle that we have.
These are those things that it can be difficult to maintain if you're aiming for that. Just bounce straight in front. It just takes a slight miscalculation, and that's a catch.
Brocky is looking for that catch every single time. So is Zanon. She slides forward this time because, like you said, they're putting it in front of her. They're dangling the carrot.
Yeah, they want to switch it up. You don't want to be doing the same thing every time because they will react to it.
And now they're given 4. They had to change up the game.
So will they go for an aggressive 3-ball release? No.
Only a 1, and they can do that.
Yep. So Sweden with the 3. There's only 10 seconds left on the clock. They will have to make one more throw.
The block comes in. I think the Italians...
Oh, 2 hits!
Do they get it in the second?
Oh, man.
Zanon goes forward. A bit of a risky one.
Yeah, Sweden did not need that catch at the end. You can see Lundgren putting her hands up, apologising.
So I think the Italians, what they're after is when they throw 1,
yeah,
they reset and then that play ball time continues. But it doesn't. It does somewhat reset on the 5.
Yes.
I think in some of the European countries, that is how they play.
Yes.
So that's why it's somewhat confusing. But if they throw 1 out of 4 balls, that resets. Just a confirmation from referee to make sure that I am correct.
Yes.
Fine.
So another timeout called, this time
from Italy.
Yes, because the Swedish have won the last 2 sets, yes.
And Sweden had that. So just a confirmation from other courts. Court 4, I believe the stream has been paused, or at least the camera turned off, away from courts. Dislocation of knee, which is not a nice one.
No. Yeah.
And believe it or not, it's somewhat a popular injury. Just when you are planting your foot, not popular, common. I said popular earlier, sort of one that happens quite a fair bit. When you plant that knee and twist, sometimes that's where it comes in.
Yeah.
The worst one I ever saw, 2016, one of the French girls threw, and as she threw, she popped out her hip and broke her ankle.
Oh.
It's that overexertion on the twist from the throw which causes it.
Yeah, and I've not seen, but I've heard of people breaking their arms whilst throwing due to the exertion they've put through their arm on the throw.
I think that might have happened last year.
Yeah.
I have a funny feeling. That or in Newcastle or something like that happened. He dislocated his shoulder.
Mm. So, 6-6 still in this set. 15 seconds played. Italy. Oh, and to get the hit on Lundgren.
Yeah. Good starting hit. It's the aggressive one ball that they're after. Do not find the catch this set.
Yeah, that was great play by them. Italy doing the faking out Lundgren. She takes a step to the right. She's off balance, and then they get the hit.
Block comes in from Campo. Somewhat could have come back. But a hit in middle. A double hit.
Ricochet hit there. Werner getting the hit.
But the Italians one player down, look for the catch.
Yeah, so you can see Brocchi telling the rest of the players to calm and settle. They've got time on the clock, but another hit on Benvenuti.
When Sweden are given 4, their throws are so aggressive and on target and on time. It's so hard.
Oh, and a hit there.
Yeah, Talpane just getting the hit. Now only 2 down. 2v5, now a 2v4. Looking for that catch. Brocchi wants it. She knows that far left side is always just out of reach.
Yeah, there's 1:24 left to go. There's a lot of time on the clock for Sweden to play out here. Italy are going to be looking for the catch, for the aggressive hits.
Brocchi, aggressive up court. We know what these Italians are like. They are little rockets when they head from back to front.
And a catch there from Delphine.
Perfect. Brings on Zanon.
Yeah, Sally. You can see the disappointment from her there that she threw that. Oh, but a hit back.
Yeah, Zanon wants the catch. She looks for it central, and they're the ones she likes to take. They're the ones she has been taking all game.
Block there from Werner. Yeah, and the nice throws either side of Delphine. Yeah.
They both go good timing, but a little too far back.
Yeah.
They're keeping eyes on Vilk Houghton on that right side, who is a running counter machine.
Oh!
Bounces, though.
Yeah. Just from our angle, looked like it was a hit, but just bounce in front.
Sweden are perfect at dropping that ball straight in front of the Italians.
There is 7 seconds left. Sweden may not need to throw.
They do need to throw. The ball is short. She goes for the overhead throw. And despite the Italian timeouts, Sweden bring it back. It's 12 apiece, heading into just over 3 minutes after this 30-second reset.
Yeah, so there will be 2 sets left. So whoever wins this next set, there is still an opportunity in the set following for them to come back and get it to a draw, which would take us to an overtime set for this 3rd place playoff.
That overtime set, a 3-minute one, and if both teams are even at the 3-minute end, you'll head into sudden death play.
So, again, Italy take 2 balls. Sweden, no quick start.
Fakes come in. Benvenuti with the block. Do they release?
No, they're just looking to... Oh, yeah, no, they do. Releasing at Sally on that right wing.
Yeah, Campo now gifted that right ball on the wing.
Oh, and Georgie, she sticks her hand out for the catch and gets hit. Oh, no. Bounce called. Yeah. She comes back in.
If you head out via your own means and you've called yourself out, then you can be called in by a ref that makes that final decision.
Yeah, the fair play rule, it means that it encourages players to take hits they think they have, in knowing that if they were incorrect, they will be able to come back on court.
Yeah. Italy now given 4 after a couple of plays.
Oh, they do hit out one of the Swedish players.
Yeah, they do. They are close to that line there on that left side, number 77 from Sweden. Sekulic on that left side, just jumping high, but landing before the line. Shouts up.
Catch called. Both refs seem to be indicating catch there on the ball from Georgie.
No catch. No catch is fine. No player out.
Yeah, bounce, therefore. So, Italy need to start in the back line.
Yeah.
So we've got 1:37 left of this set. Italy's 1 player down. We've seen them come back from bigger deficits than this in a set. And with less time.
No matter what, there will be a 1.5-minute set at the end of this. Single ball comes in, another ball comes in. It does give Sweden 4. They will go into this 1.5-minute set with a huge amount of momentum.
Yes.
4 sets in a row, even after an Italian timeout. 2 targets, no hit, although it is currently stuck in Georgie's legs.
Bounce,
yeah, bounce through, I think.
Yeah.
Single, but Werner with a small step. Campo now on that left side with Zanon on the right. She plays aggressive, she plays high. Both of the Italians are.
Oh, the hit there on Sally. Goes to block, but it gets under. It is 4v4, 40 seconds to go.
Single and a third. A second one is released by Campo from the middle. Coach just saying, relax. You don't need to force it. There's still 30 seconds left. Ball pops up.
Oh,
Georgie catches it. She is hit out on the second one as well. But a player does return. It's 4v3. They've turned this set around. The Italians. The catching machine. Werner takes one.
Look at that. But Phil Coulton hit out. It is 3v3.
A 2v3. She's hit out as well. Werner is hit out.
There's 5 seconds left. Sweden need a hit now. And they failed to get it.
The Italians take the set. They go into that final 1.5-minute set. 14-12. There is a 1.5-minute set.
So Sweden have to take this 1.5-minute set. But it is going to be hard for them. They've just almost had that set in their hands. And then just in the final moments, they lose it. And that is devastating mentally. So they're really going to have to rally themselves this 1.5 minutes so they can take it to that overtime set.
It has broken all momentum from that Swedish national team. Like you said, that could have been 4 in a row. Italy took the time out. The Italians, a bit of catching momentum on their side. Sweden know they can break these Italians.
Yeah, as you can see, Italy, they're ready to go. They're raring for this 1.5 minute set. They want this bronze medal. Sweden, there seems to be a little bit concerned. There's a discussion among the players. I'm not sure they know what to do. The Italians are just bringing it back.
Last minute words from the coach.
On we go. 90 seconds to decide whether Italy take the bronze or Sweden take it to a final 3-minute overtime set.
Rocky wins that middle ball. It's 1.5 minutes. They do have 3 to start.
Yeah, Italy haven't been running for that middle ball in most of the sets so far.
Yeah. Oh, and Georgie takes the catch!
We've said it time and time again, you cannot throw low and central at those Italian players.
And another hit, the single ball from Benvenuti. 55 seconds on the clock, 6v4 currently.
Oh!
But it's a catch, there's no hit. There is no catch. There is no catch. She is hit by the second one.
No catch. Ooh, it did look like no catch to us, but we wait for the referee's decision.
If she secured it at first instance, I would have said catch.
Yes.
But before she fully secures it, she is hit by a second, from what I saw here.
Yeah. No catch.
No catch
called. Yeah, she was hit by that second ball before she secured it.
So she is out in that instance. There we go.
Yeah.
No catch.
Yep.
6v3. 45 seconds left on the clock, Emily.
It's not a long time, but Sweden have 4. They can make a hit here, and that would be the start, but they need a hit now.
Well, there's one.
And they get it.
There is one.
But they've given up 4.
There is a hit here.
Oh, and a ricochet hit.
Yeah,
Called.
Benvenuti is hit out as well in the same play. Play does continue. 25 left.
And a block. It is 4-3. There are 20 seconds left on the clock. This is going to the wire.
Sweden need this set to take it to the overtime set. Can Italy take it? This will be somewhat the last throw if there's not a successful one. But it is! Sweden! It's too late! The leap of faith! There is no hit! Is there a hit?
It is a draw! It is a draw! And that is over! Italy win that. They draw the set, which means it is over, but there's still a referee's decision
to be made.
There is a small discussion. Was that leap of faith a hit at the end? If it was, that takes it to 2-1, and that takes it to an overtime set for this third place playoff. Oh, it's getting exciting.
There is no final result as of yet. Those referees in for a big discussion.
What will the final decision be here for the referees? The match hangs in the balance. You can see the Italian ball retrievers, they're forming a line. They're telling the coaches, you've got to leave the referees to their decision. You cannot influence it. You have to wait. It was difficult to tell from our angle whether that was a hit or not.
The big discussion that I can imagine there is does that leap of faith force the Italian player off that back line?
Okay.
3-2. Sweden do take it. There is an overtime set.
We go to an overtime set. So, for that overtime set, it is a 3-minute set. If one team is up at the end of that 3 minutes, they take the win. If at the end of 3 minutes, they are still drawn, we go into sudden death.
I can tell you now, the Swedish team forced the Italians with the time left. From the replay I've just seen, obviously the rest don't have that. There is 2 seconds on the clock. That leap is made.
Yes, and she steps off court before the player even lands. Yeah, so there was no hit, but it was a line fault.
Italy.
Yeah, and then the important point, I'm stealing from Greg's phone, is that whilst there was not a hit made from that leap of faith, because it's the player line fault, it still counts as the hit, so therefore the person that made the leap of faith is not out.
Yep. So the Italian, I think, has backline.
Backline fault on the leap of faith. She stepped off court.
So the Swedish player is still a live one.
Yeah. We're just explaining to the Italians that are asking.
So, 3 minutes now in an overtime set.
Yeah. This is edge of the seat moment now. Can Sweden take their first medal? Can Italy take another medal? Cool.
So, that 3 minute line refs will be told to signify how many players are left on the court. The chant for Italia is far greater than the Swedish chant.
Yeah, so both games have finished on court 3 and 2. Everyone is watching this final 3-minute set.
So the player, I think, the leap of faith forces the player on. You are a live player if you force the player off. So, Italy do get the middle ball from the start. It's a good hit from Zanon.
Oh, bounce
Line
called
ref
by
is called
middle.
out.
Bounce called. Zanon puts her hands up in the air.
But still 3 from the side of Italy.
3 balls to Sweden.
2:25 on the clock.
Ooh. Yeah, it's
Benvenuti
fine.
close.
So close to that sideline there.
Hanging over that line.
And a catch for Delphine. Nero throws straight at her. She's going to take that every time.
No hits there. Single from middle.
Sweden have got 2 minutes to get back up in this set.
Fakes come in. Campo with a single release. I can imagine this will be single release till the end. But a block from Benvenuti on the left side.
Yeah.
Every player in this hall is watching this game. Single from Bocchi. Hearts must be racing. Minute and a half now left on this set.
Another block. And another block. And a hit on Campo. Werner there. She has to throw that fourth, though, to get the hit, which they did need. But does it give the Italians the opportunity to take a hit now?
They will throw.
And a catch! A catch there from Sally. Just a catch.
Wow.
They are 2 players up. 1 minute left.
But a catch and out!
And catching out. But she did hit the same player she caught.
Yeah.
So still 1 player advantage there for Sweden.
50 seconds.
Sweden, they can't let this get to them. They're so close. And sometimes it means you make a mistake because you're celebrating before you've got that medal. And a hit on Nero.
Back out after being caught back in. 4 apiece, 30 seconds left in this game. Campo with a block.
This might go to sudden death. Oh,
Campo's ball just missing in between 2.
Oh, and a hit!
Just reset. Italy have 4. They have 5. 10 seconds left. They have to, I believe, throw out of this. They will be on a play.
Sweden have to go for the catch.
But no catch.
Hit first.
No catch. He's hit first.
Yeah, and it's time. Oh, no.
A decision first. But I can imagine there would only be 1 second left in this game.
Yeah, it definitely looked like a hit first before the catch. But it may have bounced. Yeah, hit first, called. But is there time left? If there
3
is...
seconds. 3 seconds on the clock. Italy have to do nothing.
Sweden need 2 hits from 2 balls.
Does the leap of faith come in?
Oh.
It is given to the side because obviously the reset, so the ball is given.
Ah, yes. So.
I can imagine 2 leap of faiths.
No.
1 hit, no hit. This is the game. That is the game. Sweden came so close. They took those 3 sets in succession.
Yeah.
Italy took that set. It broke everything from Sweden. Sweden took it with a leap of faith into the 3-minute overtime set. But Italy in the 3-minute overtime set, Emily, take it. They get the bronze.
Yeah, it was really, again, it was that catching from Italy that made that set for them. Sweden needed to be clinical on those throws and they just weren't. It just let them down a little bit. But Sweden can be so proud of their performance. They fought that all of the way to the end of that game. They'll be devastated now because they were so close to that bronze medal, but they can be so proud of their performance over this entire tournament. And here, the Italians celebrating with their fans. You can't say they didn't deserve that win.
Indeed, what a game. They will all shake hands. Whether we have time for an interview after that game will be a tight one, because next up on this court, France versus England in the men's.
Which is due to start in 1 minute.
Exactly.
So,
what a game.
What a game. And only better to come, potentially. But yeah, it's been an absolute treat, that game. And here we go, the Italians and the Swedes celebrating together. What a great game of dodgeball. Lovely to see the camaraderie there. And that is what Euros is all about. All right, I leave you now, and we will see you back shortly.
Yeah, we'll take a short break, and then we'll be heading into that third place playoff in the men's category. England play France.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport. One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Do number one, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand. So I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number two, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, and not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number 3, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number 4, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep, backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're going to dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the balls at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number 5, pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low, and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch.
Good afternoon here in Osijek, Croatia. We have our final bronze medal matchup for you today. We have England Lions versus France, a rematch of their group stage game on day 2, or day 1. They won, I believe. After that amazing Sweden-Italy bronze medal match in which Italy, in the dying depths of that overtime set, managed to take the wing. Just a little update for you.
The game on court 3
Yes.
is not being streamed. I think because there was a change in...
Yeah, it wasn't being streamed, but we had a bit of an issue with our timetable. We think a game has been moved, but we're unsure. However, production are just getting that set up for you. So if you'd like to watch Sweden versus Switzerland, it will be a little late, and we apologise for that. However, we're getting it set up for you as quick as possible at home. But now we have the teams high-fiving and lining up for this bronze medal match.
So, squads consist of up to 14, but per game you can only submit 12 players. The player not playing, I believe, for the side of England this time around is Stephen Dunbar.
Yeah, I believe he's being rested for that mixed final that's happening in a few hours. What's the happening after this?
There you go. That would make sense.
We'll probably see quite a few substitutions on the side of England as quite a few of these players are playing in that mixed final. So there'll be a lot of rotation.
Yep, that England lineup. Tamas Ward, Tom Bell, Nathan Christopherson, Finley Britnell-Craven, Ryan Neal, and Nathan David, the side of France, lining up.
Axel Auger, Nolan Ainu, Kevin Gomez, Chad Proudhon, and Vincent Renaud, and lastly, Laurie Villa. Just having stand up, no problem.
So at the end of that last game, I think Zanon somewhat dislocated her arm in the end of play. But like you just saw, and if you've missed it, I would go watch it back. I'd go watch every game back from today and the whole tournament, because they have been, the quality of dodgeball has been unreal.
Yeah, we've had some excellent games today, especially this morning. Spain pushing Northern Ireland in that bronze medal mixed matchup, going to overtime in that women's game against Sweden and Italy. I believe Sweden in a bronze medal game for the first time.
Yes,
ever.
yeah, it was something we mentioned. Yeah, they have been in a final before, but a bronze medal match before.
Oh, I see.
But yes,
exceptionally well done from
this
that
was
Swedish
their first
women's
opportunity at bronze, slipped away at the end. What a great game.
And now we have England men lining up opposite the Frenchmen. There is just some conversation going on. We're unsure of what it is between the refs and the English coach and English captain.
So, Sam Richards, at the end of yesterday, was given a yellow card. He will serve 4 minutes and 44 of that in this game, but does not have the team start with 5.
Yeah, so that's what this conversation is about, just to confirm.
Sam does have to stand in that outbox for 4 minutes 44, but like we said, England can start with 6.
Yeah. So a bit different to the British dodgeball rules. Just continue this conversation with Sam Richards. I think he's just clarifying that whilst he is in that outbox,
that they can have 6.
That they can have 6 on court, which a bit different. We just want everything to be confirmed before this game begins. We have the Northern Irish men's team refereeing for us today. Line refereeing for us today. And we begin for you. France. Whoa. Renault just goes under Britnell Craven there. But France with the 3-ball attack at the beginning of this game.
So the France support a big one. Tom Bell releases single, but
Villan is called on a line fault. Oh, Nathan Christopherson drops that shot from Gomez.
So if you were after that Sweden versus Switzerland game on court 3, is now available back on YouTube.
Cross court, not managing to hit Auger. So this game going a bit differently. Oh, free through there on Proudhon. This game going a bit differently in the group stages, as I believe France were resting quite a few players as they had already made it through to the quarterfinals. Oh, Axel just blocks it into himself there.
Yeah. It's often the problem with the taller players that reach from top to bottom is a tougher one, just in terms of blocking low.
Yeah. Dodge there by Bell at the back of court.
Who yesterday pulled off the 1v6 against Italy.
Yeah, great job by Tom there. Gomez hit out by the 2-ball attack. Renault not managing to get the reply on towards.
Yeah, the Gazelle, like, under the ball. That leg flick just to make sure that you're not being hit by that slow ball.
Block there. Tamas goes low. Britnell Craven misses Nolan Anu as he sets himself so early there.
And is out for a line.
Oh, but a catch there as Tom Bell throws at Renault.
Different target, I think, on that one.
Yeah, I think Bell saw the release from Renault and decided to punish him. But that experience coming in and that 2-ball attack there hits the leg of Ward. Neil and Britnell Craven then left in against Villan and Renault. A block there by Villan. Comes in again, he jumps over that from Britnell Craven. 30 seconds left in this set.
Single release. Britnell
Villan
Craven
goes low.
Yeah, Britnell Craven releases probably a little too early on that one.
Yeah, I think there was a bit of a miscommunication there between Britnell Craven and Neil as he points at the ball holder instead. 6 seconds left, they need a hit here. Villan blocks. France will do nothing here, and there's a draw. One apiece.
The replays come out from that first set. A good 2-ball attack, David and Bell on that right side.
That's that miss there by Britnell Craven. Here's that 2-ball attack. It looks like a block from that angle.
Interesting.
It was called a hit on the feet by the refs. However, from there, it must have been a block a bit further up on the arm.
It's always that tough one, that decision that the angle that we have is always a little different. Britnell Craven picks the ball up.
Catch out of Gomez. Come forward. Roger releases. Cover there. Villan. Villan hit out there at the back of court. Yeah, just confirmed. Once again, the referees don't get slow motion replays like we do here in the box.
Christopherson just guards that right side. Ball pops up to the right side, though.
Renault makes the fake forward. Blocked there by Anu. It just goes under the other one as Ward pops the shot. So yeah, just to confirm, that court 3 game was moved, which is why we had the little issue there for you.
Yeah. In this game, England do take that first win of a set.
Yeah.
Sam Richards now could be sub back on.
What's
After
that?
serving that yellow minute.
Yeah, he steps into the substitutions section. Yeah. Ward not making the block there, calling the hit. And I think they had 5 balls there. Gomez hit out in the middle there. Auger also exits court. France not being able to get into the rhythm that they found in the previous games.
Do you feel like they're limited by the high press of England? Because normally France like to make the high press catch.
And it has been... They're deciding whether or not the acrobatic catch from Nolan Enu was a catch or not, or was it a hit? No catch called, hit first. Auger.
I think it bobbles about.
Yeah, it's not secured quick enough.
Yeah. Centre ref James Radford heads back over to the other side. 2 minutes 15 left of the set. Bell with the dodge from Badoum. And Renault also hit out. Dodge is out of the way. Christopherson with a fake, but no ball in hand. That only ball from the side of England, currently with Nathan David.
Yeah, he does well to apply the pressure there, but doesn't get over there. Clips his feet as he jumps up. Can't get that block low enough. The cheers coming in for France. Villan with that split block as Bell's ball just comes in from that angle.
Yeah, good movement while mid-air. Like you said, that delayed one from Bell is making players hit the force dodge.
Prudhomme applies the pressure there at the front of court. Villan goes low as Britnell Craven goes high. 1 minute left, one player between it. Villan goes high, ball has been called there. They had to go at different targets. Bell and Prudhomme take the 1-for-1. Villan left in against Christopherson and Britnell Craven. Britnell Craven there saw Villan had received the ball just as they were coming up and didn't want to risk it, so threw at Villan instead. But Bell does a great job there to take that trade. And the hit there on the knees of Villan as he misses the shot on Christopherson.
If he hits the shot on Christopherson, he's only really looking one way. When you're split in that middle there, that wide run encounter definitely does then come in.
Yeah, there's that hit on Gomez early on.
Yeah, timeout also called.
Here's that 2-ball attack. There's that switch. As the ball's coming across to Villan, Britnell Craven identifies that. The chest pass that almost seems to hang up in the air as it hits. The miss on Christopherson, and Villan rolls off the back of court.
"12 minutes and 9 seconds left in the end of this half. Still 20 minutes in the second half to come as well. But England are currently 5-1 up. France yet to take a win in a set. the only point comes from a draw.
Yeah, big start there from England, showing their class, showing their experience, and the mixture of experience as they utilise some of their younger players. Britnell Craven only joining that senior squad officially in the last Euros, Tom Bell, it being his debut tournament. And the young players on the France team as well.
Time is paused. Max, EDF president, just called in, I think, to discuss a ruling with France. Not quite sure on the process. I think just saying that they have to have 3 ball retrievers this side of the net, 1 that side. They might have had 1 more set previous.
So that was a discussion that was had at the beginning of the tournament. With the setup in the hall here, there is a net to protect spectators, but also quite a large area behind. And to reduce risk from the ball retrievers, they're allowed a player, or a ball retriever, sorry, behind the net alongside the 3 ball retrievers on the court.
And their media person must have a... So that you can have 2 coaches and a media person, which must wear a blue...
media bib. Yeah. So this makes more sense, just to clarify that. Hope that just clears up what's happened. Just to confirm what the support staff are wearing.
Tom Bell not winning in that middle ball. Does pull up a little early.
Auger threads the needle between David and Neil. Bell being called in early to take some singles. Inu goes high. Oh, Bell goes high as well, but gets read like a book by Renaud and all of his experience.
Yeah, Prudhomme there, just with that block on the right side. Ball does pop back, but England are a little too far back to make any deflective catches.
Yeah, we just clarify, you are correct in the chat. The media person was not wearing the proper bib, and we do want to make sure that everyone within the confines of this netting is authorized to be there and also has the right kind of accreditation. As you can see, the refs have black bibs on, or most of the refs have black bibs on, and media personnel are in blue. Oh, a catch and out there called by the first ball. Yep, it looks pretty clear from here. There's 2 different sounds, the thud-thud as they hit Auger, brings back in Gomez. Renaud sidesteps out of the way.
But it's told to hold just because France have 4.
Two different targets, it seems, there from France. Not quite as controlled as we would have liked to have seen them utilise that 4-ball attack. But they're up by 2 players. Gomez goes high over Ward's ball. Prudhomme applies some pressure. Neil stands his ground.
Ward looking for that catch. He set himself just in case the throw does come from Prudhomme.
And the block. Prudhomme has been great defensively behind that ball. Been an amazing player on that right wing, sorry. The cross-court comes in, misses. We've had a substitution on the side of France that went a bit unnoticed by us. Guvard comes on as he leaves court. A hit there called on Nathan David. Brian Neal makes the hit. He's only got 10 seconds left against the pair of Renault and Anu, who have been the last players on court. Renault comes forward, applies some pressure, throws it into the ground, not allowing any chance. That delays the time.
And France do now finally win their first set, now 5-3 after that set.
Yeah, good set there for France.
That's the throw from Renault that takes out Bell to start.
Lots of cheers coming in.
That catch there from Axel Auger that was called catch first, then hit.
The trade there misses in the middle as neither player a hit. No substitutions on this England side yet. High press there by Auger. Oh, but the catch there by Renault as he takes Britnell Craven's shot. Blocked there by Ward. Block there. Oh, and a great reply by David. Kristoffersson blocks into the ground there.
Is that punish that a lot of these teams in the higher stages look for? It's when you're high into that neutral zone, it's the 1-2 step release that brings enough pressure just to push back the opposing team, Wilkie.
Yeah. Auger's did it really well against Scotland and the Czech Republic, but the punish comes in from David and it's just too strong, so he can't take that catch. Neal and Ward on the wings now. Wants to come forward. Villan misses David, who's right in the corner behind Neal. Kristoffersson there dodges the single.
But both teams even on 5 players. France, if they win this set, ball pops up.
Oh, and the ricochet. There was the leap of faith there. Anu manages the reply. Blocked there by Villan. Auger comes forward, throws the fake in. Doesn't release there. 2 balls left there at the front of court in front of Neal. Neal has the third. The big application there. Blocked from Auger. He sends the 2 balls. Neal gets out of the way. Doesn't touch that back line. England get away. Get out jail free card there.
So unlucky. Tom Bell's been hit high into court, and obviously France have that free hit. Auger dodges 3, the split dodge, a high one.
Prudhomme applies that pressure. Applies that pressure. There's a hit there on Neal. Kristoffersson award left in now. The block there. Guvard looks like he wants to go for it as it comes off the top of Anu's ball.
That is a huge risk with 20 seconds to go, because if that slips out of your hands, the bounce on Kristoffersson.
On the catch from Auger on Kristoffersson. And they just need to wait for time. 2 seconds left. And the other catch from Auger as he has the ball in his hand. 2 big catches by the French captain.
We saw it yesterday. We saw it on day 1 and day 2. Great dodgeball, does not catch that one in the first replay though. But when he comes back on.
That's that first hit. And then the ricochet is the catch as Renault is hit out there. They're allowed 30 seconds to have this little chat that they're having. So there's that first catch. The hit there. We don't manage to see the second as the game lines up again. The ball there for Guvard as a substitution as Théo Cézanne is brought on. And the Marseillaise rings out as France equalise this game.
Yeah, a sub has been made this side also.
Alex Harrison on for Tom Bell.
The experienced England dodgeballer. Ball just bounces before Auger. who last set, when coming back on from the catch, played a blinder. Five apiece so far. France doing everything right.
Block there by David. But the hit there on the other side as Neil exits court. But 4 balls now on there. It's a hit called. Timeout has been called.
Referee's discussion needs to be made after that play. Plenty of support for the French and the English, both in the YouTube and Twitch chat. Dodgeball TTV and Dodgeball TTV2 is where you can find the commentated games. After this game, we head into those final matches.
Is Dodgeball TTV2 still co-streaming? Because
maybe not after the injury.
Because there was an injury on court 4, we've changed the location. So that's Switzerland men's playoff is now on court 3. We don't have a commentary set up for court 3, so I believe it will just be streaming there. I don't know what Dodgeball TTV2 is doing at the moment.
But what a game this one is. England in the groups blew France out the water. In this game, 3 minutes 54 left of the first half, 5 apiece. Jonathan Wilkie.
So there has been a blue card for Britnell Craven.
So, like we said, the blue card for Finley Britnell Craven. Not sure what for.
He passed the ball behind him as opposed to placing it straight down.
As far as I was aware, you could pop up, but I don't think behind. They had to be next to you. Unsure on that.
Once he's out, he needs to place the ball down.
No, you can actually flick to the side as long as it is a smooth transition of you getting out and passing.
I see. Well, he's been blue carded for that.
So we'll start the next set with 5, and if 2 catches are made, they can only get to a maximum of 5.
Yeah, clean block there by Ward, as called by the referee right in front of him. Auger hit out on that 3-ball attack previously. Prudhomme doesn't manage to get low enough.
Single ball release, but David did not find the target.
Yeah, you see Villan sticks his hands up like, nope, didn't touch me.
Yeah.
Cezanne now, with the fake. But the ball comes in from Gouvard. Renault has been substituted for Cezanne. Villan double hit on that 2-ball attack. The England line's doing a good job of bringing back that set. So now they're ahead.
Block comes in. First one, Ward jumps above. Harrison decides not to throw. They'll set with a 3 instead.
Oh, and a hit there from Harrison. Just as he flirts with that back line. Christopherson called back. Play 3 now called.
As they obtain the 4th from the...
6 seconds left. They've got to go for some catches. France don't manage to do it. Anu gets the ball and it doesn't matter because the time was called.
So England take that set after the 5-all. It is now 7-5.
Yeah, so that's the hit onto Britnell Craven. And this is that dodge. There's that block, by Ward. And this is the hit on Prudhomme as he goes low. And this is the final set. We'll see. Will we see as far as the catch? Potentially. The ball goes up, pops. Nope, that's a hit. As it goes through Christopherson's legs.
Grounded on the...
But the whistle goes.
Ball pops up.
Christopherson takes it, throws the ball back on. And it
Yeah.
catches. It counts as a catch.
I think they were briefly talking as has he secured it, but that flick is more of a I've caught it, I'll flick it back on court.
Yeah, yeah. As in, he's not out as he flicks the ball on court. As we've seen there, England only start with 5 players on court.
Ward does look for the press, but is forced back by the wing.
Oh, and a hit there on Guvard. Not Guvard, sorry. I apologise. That is the substitution, Lagrange. Lots of shouts of Allez Le Bleu coming out from behind us. 4v4 now in the set. And one goes high, distracts Axel, and nearly hits him low. Neil, sorry, hits him low. 8 seconds left of this half. Was this a minute 30 set?
It was. That's why the bottom one is playing. There is 10 seconds, but the block comes in.
And that's not a catch on Anu. They come forwards, doesn't manage to make the hit. The leap of faith comes in, doesn't collide with any players, and the set goes to England. 9-5 going into the half.
Good bit of dodgeball there at the end. England don't panic, don't rush. Maybe we saw a bit of that yesterday in that NI game, where they started to panic and try to overplay.
Yeah.
You know, you can play overly aggressive and sometimes it doesn't all work out for you.
There's that block there from Neil. The dodges there.
So yeah, France currently 9-5 down.
Yeah, and it's been a good half for France. I think some of the sets there they took really comfortably. Those catches from Auger proving devastating. However, going into the kind of latter half of that half, England really applied some pressure on him and didn't allow him to play the game he wanted to play.
Do you feel like the depth of England is... they have a little more in comparison to France?
I think they do. I think France, personally, from what we've seen, I think the French team in those previous 2 sets wasn't the best French team we've seen. Renault being substituted off after having quite a good game already. They do have... well, they don't have... there's no Raphael Dupuis in the lineup. Potentially an injury. He does have that historical knee injury. Nothing there. But the English depth is always one of their strongest points. I think we'll see some substitutions into the second half. Maybe we can see if France can really combat it. We'll just get some confirmation from one of the refs on the blue card.
That blue card.
Why the card?
That blue card confirmation on that is passing the ball after out.
Yeah, so this is this French chant they do every break in play. Sam Richards warming up there against Matthew Josiah. Lots of cheers coming in from the French behind us. The English contingent on the other side of court. We'll see which England lineup starts this set.
can France make that second half comeback? Only 2 sets down. So not a huge comeback needed.
Thank you to Ronki in the chat, who is just confirming, yep, that is a blue card, it seems, as when the confirmation of the hit comes, he should just put the ball down straight on the ground. Not seen Arnie on much. Is he injured? He played that NI, he started that NI semi-final. I believe they are resting certain players for the mixed. So Arnie is one of them. We've mentioned that, Matthew Josiah. His nickname is Arnie. Just as he takes his shirt off and joins us on court. Sam Richards as well, lining up. Nathan David and Hamas Ward being brought off. Just be saying Stephen Dumbe as well, also being rested, but actually being rested as opposed to just playing half a game.
Yeah, as you mentioned, each team can have a maximum of 14, but only can submit 12 per match.
We're just waiting to get going here. France will be looking to target this to reduce that deficit only to 1 set as Vincent Renaud comes back on for Villain. And Lagrange stays on. Do we get bruised from the hits of the balls? Not really. I think the material over the ball and the makeup of the ball means that there's not really a hard enough surface to get bruised by.
I think if you were repeatedly hitting the same spots, you'd maybe.
Hit there as Auger hits out Britnell Craven. No reply there from Ryan Neal. The only times I've ever been bruised if I've hyperflexed my thumbs.
Yeah, I'd probably say the same.
Yeah,
Renaud is hit out that Matthew Josiah side swipe.
It's 4-on-5 now, but England have 5 balls. Yeah, they go for Auger. He drops low. He can't get out of the way of a 4-ball attack.
Cezanne looks for that cross-court deflection, which would have brought someone back in, but I think probably one step ahead of him.
It's a hit there on Christopherson.
Good honesty there. Sometimes it's always so hard to see when it just snicks you.
Yeah. Especially if you've dropped in that position like he did. You don't know if there is a bounce or it's come off and just something else. It might still be a dead ball. Ainu Lagrange there survives the 2-step.
It's nice to see that battle on the left side against Matthew Josiah gets Prudhomme. Harrison drops the catch, sets himself. He knows that single ball is coming his way. Does not get his hands around it.
Yeah, it's just too far to his left there. The hit there on Villain. Only the 1 ball comes in as they haven't trapped the 3rd. Good communication there from Prudhomme and Lagrange, even if they may be annoyed that they didn't both release. Blocked there on Lagrange. Prudhomme comes up high. That isn't out as the player placed the ball there intentionally, and it was received by another player. Just looking back and seeing what happened to this ball. Yes,
okay.
That is an invalid as Matthew Josiah places the ball down and it carries on rolling to that neutral zone.
As far as I was aware, I may be wrong, I thought that ball had to roll fully the whole way over
that
neutral zone, and that's why a good decision is made. Oh, it has to roll over the whole neutral zone. Or if Okay, so if it rolls off past the neutral zone off court, then it is also out. But Prudhomme has picked it up before it leaves court. So Matthew Josiah isn't hit out, but...
A block there from Prudhomme. He throws the fake in. And a block there as they go for the 2-ball attack, but they just hold it. 14 seconds left. 3 balls on the side of France. Addressing the chat, we don't always like talking about injuries, as they are just a part of sports. However, I think the most common injury in dodgeball are fingers.
Has to charge forward. Ryan Neal is pushed back. Perfect single balls from France. If you're going to throw more than one, they have to be aggressive and both on target. Someone like Ryan Neal will always look at soaking up those single ball catches, but when they are valid and just off target, they're perfect defensive throws. So, the chants from the French supporters.
Yeah, La Marseillaise, which we've heard so many times valiantly from this French men's squad.
Time is paused there. I think Ryan Neal has a discussion to make.
A substitution there. Simon Jones on for Nathan Christopherson. As they're lining up. No substitutions on this French side.
The French.
Full start called on Nolan Enu. Turnover is called. Time is not stopped. Play is not stopped. Oh, 3 balls there thrown at Axel Auger. Time is now paused. Okay, so that's this dodge. And that last one, his feet are up as well on the back line. That line ref not calling anything as he doesn't touch the line. Just figuring out what's going on here as the referee talks to Ryan Neal, the England captain, and he just echoes that to the French captain of Axel Auger. So something about the stopwatch or the clocks. Everything is in order. They reset at the back of court. France with 3. Yeah, the replay system here by the production team has been excellent. Catch there by Alex Harrison. A block there. Block there by Axel Auger. Once again, an issue with the timer. Yes. Time has been paused. They're just trying to confirm what the correct time is, the correct score.
The score is definitely 9-7, but I think time left might be a small confusion on that.
So they are calling the French team over. French captain.
If it breaks again for this set, we'll just play off this as soon as I'm...
So we're just getting into the start. 30 seconds gone of the set. England with 3 balls. Just as we get going now.
Go. Timer has now resumed.
Dodge there by Ainu. Auger comes forward, he releases, he goes low.
Oh, and
gets
the
hit
double
out.
hit.
Renault is hit out as well. Harrison hit out by Prudhomme. Neil comes forward just to receive that ball.
Yeah.
4 balls now on the side of England. Very well done there by Neil. He could have taken the shot on Prudhomme, but he wants ball possession.
That is court awareness at its finest.
Prudhomme goes low.
The evens call there, both 2 and 4 on the line-up throwing.
Prudhomme so good at surviving behind that ball. And he throws at Richards, but doesn't manage to make a hit. I'm shaking that arm a bit. Blocked by César.
Oh. Jones goes for the catch. It is popped up, but Matthew Josiah is somewhat in his way as he looks for the leap across. The cross court from Matthew Josiah takes out Cezanne. Bread and butter from Matthew Josiah.
4 on 2 now. Oh, and Ainu. So they go high and Prudhomme, and they increase that buffer now to 2 sets again.
It's toe-to-toe. England, the slight lead.
Yeah, and a substitution there. Merlot comes on for Ainu.
14 minutes, just under. It'll be 13:50 by the time we start this set. Like we said, in between those sets there is 30 seconds of no dodgeball, just as
setup time.
Yeah.
But it gives us the opportunity to show you some of the replays from the sets and the game so far. Oh, no, drops the cross court. Ones that we've seen him take so often.
He knows it's coming. And Ryan Neal soaks up the catch.
Is that a catch or a block catch? Straight catch?
Straight catch. He'd
Straight
already,
catch.
yeah.
On the hit, it goes up, but as you can see, so high. No chance of a ricochet. England really turning it on for these sets. Block there. But the ball's come in. 1 catch on. Yeah, the hit came in before the catch. So Josiah is told to join court. Prudhomme goes low.
The hit was first, then the catch was made.
Play 2 called on France. Prudhomme hit there on the cross court from Neil.
Auger will want to
But
talk with
Simon Jones
soaks up the catch.
Time has been paused now.
What I can imagine will be said here is James Radford will want to ref the game rather than listen to the French captain mid-play.
Yeah, a timeout has been called by the French coaching box. 3 sets now as they fall behind, but we do have 12 and a half minutes left. So, as this game has been going so well for England now, if you're France, Greg, what kind of conversation are you having in the box? What have they been doing well? How have they been targeting England?
I think they have to play that high aggressive game. We saw it in earlier sets where they were taking those sets, is making England sure they are face back. Dan Evans is subbed on in this game.
He makes an instant impact with the big hit onto Renault, who's had a kind of dire couple of sets as he just can't manage to influence like he did in the first set. Three balls now.
So 6-on-4, 2 minutes left now on this. Throw from Dan Evans does come in. Redon with a hit, and it is a successful one, but a catch is made from backcourt. Awareness from Simon Jones, who has in this game been taking his catches.
Yeah, Simon Jones made an instant impact as well. Him and Dan Evans. Jamie Hughes now being brought on as there's 10 minutes left. Big impact here from these English subs, as France can't manage to get their foothold again that they had really in the beginning of this half. To address the comment about the ref talking to the captain, I think there's been a lot of frustration. Oh, big catch there by Dan Evans. There's been a lot of frustration in this set about the time pauses. So I think we all appreciate the ref keeping the clock going as quick as possible. A hit there as his foot just comes up.
Yep.
So we appreciate not a stoppage of time there.
Dan Evans high into that neutral zone, just offering that pressure. Wants
Gomez.
Ryan Neal with him.
Gomez just picks up that ball. The hit there by Auger on Neal as he rolls off court dramatically.
3 balls now from that side of England. The hit is there.
Ball pops up, but Evans covers it.
Blocked from the side of England Lions. 2-ball attack. Dan Evans releases.
But Cezanne goes low underneath it.
So the ball does just roll onto court. Richards can pick it up. The fake comes in.
Oh, and Cezanne makes the catch.
He does make the catch off court.
But then he falls off the back of court.
And Dan Evans has put that jumping throw in and then I think fallen over that front line as well, which is a hard line.
Big hit there
takes
onto the
out
chest.
Craven.
Yeah, Finn smiling there. Wasn't expecting that to come in as hard as it did. Houdon manages the block low. He comes forward. Richards with the only ball. He tries to switch of target. Doesn't hit Simon Jones as it bounces in front of him. Richards applies the pressure. Prudhomme with 3 balls now.
Minute left.
Oh!
Catches? Not sure.
Time has been paused here. So Prudhomme doesn't know if he's made the catch. We'll need the other angle for it. Yes? No? This will be one of the angles for it.
I don't think that's his ball that he secured.
I think that's a catch. So a catch has been called, but there was a hit that came through. There was a hit that's come through.
There is that better view. Oh, that's a tough one. There was a better replay there, but I'm not quite sure.
And there's the hit that comes in from Jamie Hughes. Oh, we're really giving them to you today. I'll watch his arm. Oh, it's a catch.
It's a catch. Set does continue, though.
Yeah, what a call from the refs there. Hughes goes low. Oh, but he's hit out by again. Renault really getting the opportunity here. Two such experienced players on this European circuit, Simon Jones and Vincent Renault. Jones knowing they have the time on their side, but a hit there called as Renault blocks onto those feet of his. Yeah, just showed you in that super slow motion that it was a catch. Once again, as we mentioned so many times before, oh, look at that hit as it skims off of his foot. The referees don't have the ability to see what we can see up here in the box.
So that four balls there, second one.
Ball comes in.
Yeah.
Tom Bell being substituted on now. Axel hit out on that early volley. Enu brought on as well. Gomez goes high, Malo goes low. Hold is called.
France have started to fall apart a little in this latter stage of the game.
Yeah, those English substitutions really turning the screw and the fitness coming in.
Three balls now come forward. They are three players up. The second one comes in.
The block up. Caught a hit on Sam Richards. Cy Jones doesn't manage to make the catch. Enu applies some pressure at the front of court. Doesn't release as Neil gets the ball. They go for Neely.
Yeah,
doesn't make the catch.
Two ball attack. Good timing, but not quite on target. That hold called by Dan Evans.
Ooh, no hits there as Enu gets out of the way. Yeah, some love for the refs. The refs have done a brilliant job at making those really close calls, really trusting their instincts here on what they think has happened and what is the right decision.
Ryan Neal looks for a little throw there against Saison, but decides against it. Saison just dodging that first one. After this game, that mixed game will happen 15 minutes after that mixed final. Tom Bell hit out with that second one that just hits him.
Big fakes coming here from the wing. The post standing comes through. Both players get out of the way. Jones applies heavy pressure there. Just switching their movements. Oh, and that's that second heavy shot comes in from Dan Evans. Block there as they camp at the front of court. Another block as it goes up.
It's the side swinging. Oh, and he looks at taking the first. The second one comes in. Plenty of power behind it. 4:10 left on the clock. Gets to the point where it is mathematically impossible to claw that game back, especially with those 30-second reset timers.
There's that dodge and block by Ryan Neal. From the other side, oh, there's Jamie Hughes getting out of the way. The survivability at the back of court from some of these players has been brilliant. We start again. France come forward with three. The big single goes. The bounce there in front of Richards. Oh, Richards' ball, sorry. Bounces in front of Guivar. Or Guivar. Block there by Evans.
Yeah, Prudhomme throws high as Dan Evans leaps, so it's an easy block for Evans with a ball in his hand. Jamie Hughes thinks about it, but I guess second guesses himself, dodges instead.
Big shot there on Auger, who's not been given the opportunity to play. Prudhomme drops low, and it bounces just off his noggin.
England
5 balls
could
now.
have had 5 before that, but the Sam Richards single ball.
Cy Jones out there as he misses his leap of faith.
But Sam Richards,
same again. Sam Richards, I think, lines.
yeah, line faults before his leap of faith.
We're just not... The English players just aren't very good at it.
It's something we don't really train here. Jamie Hughes comes forward, decides against it, doesn't have the cover he wants. Bell and Ryan Neal are still receiving their balls.
Yeah, love from Singapore in the chat. Thank you very much for staying quite late. I'm not sure what the time is in Singapore. I know it's definitely definitely later on in the day for you in Singapore. But we love to see the love for European dodgeball from around the world in this bronze medal match. Block there by Ryan Neal. He comes forward.
They'll now be given 4 on this side. Ryan Neal with a call from that left side behind ball.
And the catch there from Cezanne.
Timing a little early
Yeah.
from Ryan Neal. A catch and out though.
The 2-ball attack. Tom Bell goes high, releases. Auger makes the block.
Can France win these last couple of sets?
The low hit there on Tom Bell.
Jamie Hughes, can he beat the French in the 1v3 to get...
One hit.
But a bounce is called. From
block there by Axel.
Yeah, Aaron Murphy, that back ref.
Only got 13. Great fake there. And here come the French. He goes low, and that's the hit. Clawing back. Some sets. Love from Australia as well. Well, thank you very much for staying up. Not sure what time it is, but we know it's later for you. Thank you very much for staying. We promise there are going to be some brilliant finals for you soon.
And some love from South Africa in the Twitch chat.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain South Africa's on a similar time zone to us. They're just down.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go.
Just lots of travel time to get there. But yeah, because time zones work up and down, South Africa, I think they're GMT +1, GMT +2. About the same as us here in Croatia.
So, final minute and a half set. Game gets underway. Middle ball is picked up by England. No.
So,
time paused.
The call there was for a full start, but as the discussion came from Sam Richards and referee Josh McElroy, he didn't go past that ball return line.
Yeah.
Questioning, though, if it's that intentional, should it be punished? Anyway, not for us to decide. We're just the commentary team. As we resume play, England with 3 balls. Oh, big single there by Tom Bell on Stradella, who's been brought on in this set. As it is that final set, lots of substitutions on this French side.
Single comes in, is pushed back by Dan Evans. But Gouvache tries to apply the pressure, but he's put back and he's hit by that one of Jamie Hughes. Single ball in the middle, a powerful one. And a high one not being caught this time around.
The rush from Gomez, it goes up. No one makes the hit there on Dan Evans. Oh, the ball pops up. And Sam Richards rushes over, but doesn't want to make any risky plays, so allows Cezanne, as Cezanne jumps to take that, but is hit out in the back by Merlad. Oh, and the ball pops up. Oh, Stradella doesn't want to take it, but he's on the back line. As the chaos in this last set, 4-on-1. A bounce there in front of Simon Jones. The English men come forward. He goes low. That ball hits us here in the box.
And that is the final set over. The minute and a half has come to an end. England take it 21-9, they'll be taking the bronze medal home in the men's category.
Yeah, what a game there. So close up until half-time. Just after half-time, France take a step back, but England put on the subs. They turn the screw, and they show how good it can be. Are we do...
So, as that game comes to an end, a great third place medal match. So we will have Auger for an interview before, or just after the clapping chant. As the French team have a brief discussion after that bronze medal match, we will be getting Axel Auger in for an interview. From the side of England Lions, I am unsure if there will be an interview. But no, we are told Ryan Neal will be coming in for an interview. A great game in that first half, going toe-to-toe, England and France, but that second half, much more dominant from England after a couple of substitutions, and maybe France didn't quite have the depth that they were after. In Australia at current, it is 10:10 p.m. So a long game, a long day at that. Plenty more dodgeball to come. Hong Kong also in chat, or people from Hong Kong, should I say. The three finals coming up next. We've got England versus Austria in the mixed, England versus Austria in the women's, and Austria versus NI in the men's. Will Euros 2024 incorporate foam dodgeball? As far as I'm aware, there will not be 2024 Euros, because how it will work from now on is there will be a Euros in 1 year, Worlds in the next. In that year that there is Euros, I believe there will also be Asia Pacific tournaments and the Americas tournaments also.
things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Ja? Das hat der Max für mich einstecken, weil ich keine Dinge.
Wurscht, wer da steht, wir spielen das bis zum Ende. Wir haben hundertprozentiges Vertrauen in unsere Fähigkeiten und in unser Team. Okay? Und wir zeigen das. Scheiß drauf, was rundherum passiert. Was die anderen machen, wir sind 100% fair, wir sind 100% Laserfokus und wir geben alles in diesem Match. Okay? Scheiß drauf, wer spielt. Wir fetzen, wir catchen, wir dodgen. 100%. Ein Team. Geht schon. Auf
Mädels,
geht's.
gut, Mädels und Burschen. Zu sagen, ich sage es euch noch einmal, es gibt jetzt keinen Ort und niemanden, mit dem ich lieber da sein will, als mit euch. Ja? Ihr macht das gut, ihr macht das großartig, ihr seid großartig, ihr habt mein volles Vertrauen und wir ziehen das jetzt einfach noch einmal durch. Ja?
Es geht jetzt nur um die Partie, ja? Alles andere scheiße. Jetzt holen wir uns erstmal auf geht's.
Okay, and okay, and welcome to the first final on the final day of the European Championships. We have Austria against England for this mixed final. Obviously, Austria last year playing Northern Ireland in this mixed final, England taking the bronze. But this is a final we have seen before. But will the result be any different? So, both teams top their group on days 1 and 2. So yeah, so we will see the starting lineup on screen in a minute. But yes, so England beat Scotland in the quarterfinal, a slightly controversial quarterfinal. So yes, here we have the lineup. Number 3, Steve Numdome. Number 6, Abby Gower. Number 15, Alex Harrison. Number 8, Lauren Hems. Number 5, Charlotte Josiah, who is the captain. And number 2, Matthew Josiah. Yeah, and then England beating Spain out in the semi-finals to make it here. For Austria, they topped their group also, and then they beat Czech Republic in the quarterfinals, and then beat Northern Ireland in a very close game in the semi-finals. They have Stefan Leitinger with number 10. They have Lisa Lichtfried, number 18. They have Monica Grill, number 12. They have Xavier Smith, number 33. They have Nicole Kremser, number 29, and they have Florian Leitinger, number 4. So yeah, so the toughest game really England have faced so far has been that Scottish quarterfinal. And for Austria, it was the Northern Ireland semi-final. So yeah, so just to let you know ahead of this game, we do have the Austrian coach mic'd up, and also Bruno, our head ref, so that we can receive information in the commentary booth from those microphones. It should be noted that this was also offered to the England coach, but they declined. It just gives us a further insight into the match. So yeah,
teams are just lining up, getting ready to start our first final of the day.
Yeah, just sorting out the scoring and timing system at the moment before we go. It's going to get very loud in this hall for this final. We've got a lot of teams, both sides, and you may be able to hear on the stream the stereotypical Austrian drum.
Yeah, the Austrians bringing the noise today. England fans directly behind them, directly behind the England team, rather. A lot of love for the Austrians here.
Yes, so just popping over to our ref screen there. So there is a mic next to that camera, so we can kind of hear the slight frustrations from the referees as they try and get the system going. So for this game, we actually have TVs on either side of the court, which we haven't had the rest of the tournament. So that, and actually facing both spectators' sides, so we've got 4 TVs showing the same time and score. And we go!
And this game begins.
So Smith winning that middle ball. A single from Florian Leitinger.
And Dumbe with the single in the middle, hitting out Schmidt, but gets the reply from Leitinger. Florian Leitinger.
Yeah, great start from both sides there. 3 balls to Austria.
A block from nope, not a block, called a hit. Leitinger, Stefan Leitinger. As we've got 2 brothers on the wings. A block from one. Harrison makes the hit, but gives away that 5th ball.
Yeah, so 5 balls to Austria. They will make good use of these. We did lose Florian Leitinger in that attack. They were 4.
Harrison gets underneath the 4-ball attack.
Yeah, so gives England 4, and they come back for their own attack now.
Block, double block there by Leitinger. So he goes low under that 2-ball attack from the English women. They come forward with 3 now. Oh, a big hit there on Hems. Lisa Leekfried really showing the arm she has. And a single there. Hitting out Monica Grill. It's hit for hit now. Halfway into this set. Time has been paused. The player is being returned to court as a bounce was not called.
Oh.
Nope. I think a bit of miscommunication from the referees there. But just quickly dealt with by our head ref, Bruno, there. Block goes up off of Gower. Harrison comes in with the reply. Leitinger wants to pop the shot, but it's called not from the box.
Yeah, he didn't really have the cover from Leekfried there. Throws a single at Josiah.
A big hit there by Harrison to hit out Nikki Kremser. 2 balls called. And a hit there on Abby Gower. The reply comes in from Harrison.
Yeah.
Leekfried jumps over it.
She thinks about going on the counter, but Stefan Leitinger does not have a ball, cannot provide that cover. So they go with a 2-ball
Lots of
attack.
fakes. The 2-ball comes. No hit there. It looked like it, but it was a bounce first.
Yeah. So it's 2v2, 37 seconds to go in this set.
Lots of fakes there by Leitinger. Play 2 almost called. They are allowed 5 seconds. Leitinger comes forward. The single there on Josiah. 20 seconds left of this set. Block there by Lisa Leekfried. They come forward. The 2-ball attack.
Oh, just the side of Josiah there.
They're told to hold here. But the hit has been called by the referee next to them.
8 seconds left. Austria just need to stay
Harrison on his own. 2 balls come across. They're told to hold. 3 seconds left. Nothing comes. The big fake to stop anything. He releases after the whistle.
We go.
Big cheers from the Austrian side as they take the first set. Yeah, that's that hit onto Ndumbe early on in the set. And this dodge from Harrison as he goes low under the last ball as well. That's that hit on Lauren Hems. Normally you'd like to see her take those catches. Grill there, called a hit by the line ref. Schmidt gets that middle ball, but slowly. Austria don't opt to go for the super quick start, but they are forwards.
On a hit there from Schmidt on Gower. Just brings his arm round and throws that cross court.
Yeah, he's really got those levers on him to be able to do that. But the reply from Ndumbe.
Yeah, he's been really good on those singles.
Yeah, he was in the middle for this first set, but they've put him back onto the wing. The 1-for-1 there, and another hit onto Flo Leitinger as calls of Steve come out from across the hall.
Yeah, I feel like I should always point out, it does sound like booing, but they are just saying Steve.
Yeah.
He does have quite a fan club. So, 1 player down, Austria, but lots of time on the clock. Grill, Kremser, Lichtfried.
That shot comes up.
Oh, and it does go up, but it's a bit too far off court for Hems. She'll be annoyed with herself. That's her second one now that she's not got.
Lots of fakes here from the Austrians. 1-for-1 there. On the dive, and she stops herself from falling off court.
Oh. Yeah, you think Kremser will be happy with her trade there, taking out Ndumbe.
I think a lot of people there would be happy with taking a trade with Steve. The Austrian women now with 3 balls. Bounce there. Lichtfried holds her ground there against any quick attack. England come forward. A miss there from Harrison. 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining in this set. No hit there. The 2-step comes in. No hit there.
Yeah. 2v2. Very cagey. Nice cross court there. But just in front of Josiah, doesn't even need to move out of the way.
Now Austria with 2, England with 3. The ball comes in high on Harrison. A game of chess at the moment. Both sides waiting for the mistake where they can capitalize on.
Yeah, nobody wants to lose this set.
There's that single.
Oh, the trade!
1v1.
Lichtfried takes out Harrison. So we have Grill against Josiah.
Cheers coming in for Monica Grill. Josiah, the captain of this mixed team. It goes high.
Throws it high. Within a meter, though. A nice duck under there.
Yeah, some of these shots, they spin upwards, but as long as they are within a meter as they pass the plane of the player.
And that is time. It is 3-1. Yeah, you can see Josiah not happy about that ball, but it was perfectly legal.
Yeah, just following the Austrian coach around. We do have, I believe Bruno is Austrian. An Austrian ref and an English ref on either side. Both refs having very good tournaments so far. And we will be rotating.
Oh, that hit on Smith from Ndumbe there. Smith wins that middle wall again, but a bit of a slow start, but Austria come forwards.
The block there from Steve and Ndumbe.
Yeah, you can see potentially Austria going to look to target Ndumbe, seeing as he has been such a big threat in that previous set. Oh, Harrison blocks it into Hems.
But they go on Harrison, hit him out.
And Ndumbe misses the hit on Smith.
So close, yeah. So unfortunate for Hems. She's just not been able to get into this game. 2 hits and then a block hit, which wasn't even her fault.
Oh, and a hit there from Ndumbe on Florian Leitinger. Again, Ndumbe's really getting those hits in these sets. Oh.
Just flirting with that sideline.
Oh, and the no look there from Matthew Josiah. Cross court, but doesn't make the hit.
Oh, and Schmidt manages to get the block out of that rapid release of Stephen Ndumbe.
Oh,
ball bobbles forward, the pressure is being applied, the ball goes high on Josiah. They Schmidt just at the front of court. He's flirting there as Steve has such a quick release as it comes across.
And blocks it out of the way.
Blocks it down.
So yeah, we do have some extra angles today for this game. We're looking at the Austrian attack from the other side. And then here we go. Oh, yeah, nice two-step. Oh, but then the hit.
Steve goes low.
Yeah, so a good two-step from Matthew Josiah to start with, but then Stefan Leisinger takes out Josiah and Gower out in that exchange as well.
Yeah, it's a 4v2 now. Big block from Schmidt there.
Yeah, he knows that Ndumbe is coming at him, so he's ready to block every time. And another block there from Kremser. Oh, just staying on court there. Nice dodge there from Kremser. So there's 50 seconds left in this set. England are 2 players down.
Oh,
and a shot there from Stefan Leisinger.
From Schmidt on the other side of court. Schmidt has done such a big job to nullify Ndumbe's arm here. Stephen Ndumbe smiles as the calls come across as he's left in on his own. A block there from Leisinger. So it stays on the Austrian side. Bounces down. Steve goes for the catch. He's got 20 seconds.
Yeah, he really needs a catch at this point to really start turning the set around. There's not a lot of time on the clock. There's not enough time for him to make the number of hits he needs. The only way he can bring this back is with a catch.
10 seconds. There's going to be a safe single here, probably a dodge there. Steve goes again, but the hit there from Schmidt.
Oh, yeah, so Steve's focused there on Leisinger in front of him. And whilst he's staring him down, Schmidt.
Ist okay. Wenn ich sage, nichts mehr machen, geht schon.
Yeah, good job coming in there from the Austrian coach.
Yeah, we will we'll have a little bits of snippets of sound coming in for you if you do speak German. Oh, and Finley Britnell-Craven brought on. It's a 1-for-1 Leisinger as he's hit out by the quick release of Matthew Josiah. That substitution as Alex Harrison is brought off.
Oh,
and
nice.
No other substitutions across the court.
Yeah. Ndumbe there throwing at Kremser, but she does sidestep it. Oh, and a lovely hit there from Lichtfried on Gower. She goes sideways, but she cannot stay out of the way.
Yeah, Lichtfried in that NI game personally, I didn't think she got into it as much as she could have, but here she is showing what she can do. Hit there called by all of the line refs.
Yeah, Schmidt there taking out Hems. She's not been allowed to get into this game.
Some comments in the chat column. I don't quite know that German that well. However, you can kind of pick up on some stuff. Bits here and there.
Yeah.
Big block there coming in from Schmidt.
Schmidt's so good at the moment at blocking all of those balls back. England need to pick. Oh, no hits either side there. But yeah, England maybe need to look at targeting a different area of Schmidt because he's just blocking those balls back with ease. Yeah, no look again from Matthew Josiah.
I would love to believe some of the comments. And the 1-for-1 there. Would love to believe the comment there. Did he actually say no mercy for England? Or are you just teasing us in the commentary box? We'll see what our production manager says, who is a lovely man who we believe, I'm fairly certain, speaks both German and English.
Ooh. Oh,
she takes the catch as Monica Grill delays the shot.
It was a good opportunity to take while Josiah was distracted, but it was completely the wrong place to throw it.
Yeah. That release comes in. Block called on Lichtfried. All of the refs calling block.
Another block from Smith from Ndumbe's ball. So it's 3-3, 45 seconds left.
2 blocks there by Britnell-Craven. They go for Schmidt. He goes high.
And he blocks both.
A hit has been called by the line refs.
Oh. It looked very impressive.
Yeah, he's done really well there to get the balls across, but they've just crept up his arm. Thank you very much to the the other German speakers in the chat just to confirm what's being said by the Austrian coach.
Yeah, saying, let's go.
A safe single there by Britnell Craven.
The last.
Oh, they almost managed to bring it back.
Yeah, so they needed that hit at the end, and they made a good choice to go for the 2-ball release. But England take that set. It is 3-5. Well, 5-3 to England.
Early release there on Britnell Craven, but the trade from Josiah.
Yeah, and that hit on Gower, just getting her in the shoulder.
There's that. No hits on either side.
Yeah.
This is the 2-ball attack on Josiah as he dances across court with the revenge. But this is that catch by Charlotte Josiah.
Yeah, just the wrong location to throw it. But yeah,
Block
Charlotte Josiah just taking that catch. She'll take those every day.
Matthew Josiah on Stefan Leitinger. No substitutions. Schmidt is hit out in the middle by Stephen Dumbe. Alice Bonsignori brought on for Lauren Hems.
Yeah, it's a good choice. Hems has been struggling a little bit in those first few sets.
Yeah, she's been unfortunate, being hit out twice, and then on that third set, blocked into.
And another hit from Dumbe. He's really causing a lot of trouble for Austria.
High ball by Leachfried. She sets herself to take the catch from Matthew Josiah. There's no reply coming out of England. 3 balls now. 1 ball thrown at Flo Leitinger, and he replies with that in-swinging shot. He's hit out by Stephen Dumbe.
Yeah,
bit of a risky play there.
Yeah, he takes Britnell Craven, but he's not the real threat there for Austria.
The calls of yes coming out from the England team as he dodges that, goes high.
Yeah, as we say in the chats, and Dumbe having an excellent game. Again, another hit. That's the 3rd out for Ndumbe himself in this game?
Block there. Cheers there, coming in for Steve. Just waiting.
Yeah, there's
1
still
minute.
over a minute left on this set. And a hit there, but... Oh, no! Leachfried gets the
what
hit
a hit by Lisa Leachfried.
And Stefan Leitinger stays in.
Time is being paused as Stefan has left. Quite the mark over the back of court behind him. The Welsh contingent loving the sweat stick as it comes out. But yeah, the English men there hard focusing on Stefan as he released on Charlotte Josiah, They missed the 2-ball attack and left themselves open, and Steve heads to the outbox.
Yeah, Leachfried read that so well. She could see that there was nobody watching her at all in that set. And that's the thing, is that quite often the women in this game get sort of... What is the word I'm looking for? You know, they kind of, you forget, they get forgotten a little bit, but they can make those absolutely crucial plays.
A hit has been called there by the 2 refs next to her. Yeah, it hit Abigail's ponytail, it seems.
Yeah, so it's 2-2. Josiah and Bonsignori against Leachfried and Leitinger.
Yeah, Leitinger having an excellent tournament in the men's and mixed, and Leachfried doing exactly the same in that dominant women's team. Go for the 2-ball attack. Only released 1
ball.
there.
Yeah, single release there from Bonsignori.
Yeah, Colm there saying sometimes the women do get overlooked.
That's the word I was looking for. Thank you, Colm.
God, you Bs, you Bs and ex-Bs players are like 2 peas in a pod.
Yeah.
They come forward now on Stefan.
And he ducks under.
And that's the set. 2-2.
6-4 to Austria. Yeah, I'd say that hit from timeout. Ooh, timeout called for Austria here.
Yeah, it's brilliant that we've got our middle ref there.
So I think we might be able to hear from the Austrian coach.
Just listening in now.
So, was dazu? Ihr habt, was haben wir jetzt? Jetzt haben sie den in die Mitte gestellt, den Blonden. Jetzt kommen hin und wieder auch ein bisschen höhere Würfe. Ja. Sind wir auch für die bereit. Ja. Wir dürfen sie mit den großen Burschen, wir müssen früher einen Burschen rausnehmen. Sie haben zu viel Angriffswellen im Moment, das tut uns ein bisschen weh. Ja. Und ansonsten bereit und genau weiter so. Ja. Wir haben das ganz gut im Griff. Ja. Andi kommt statt Xaver, da ist er schon. Ja. Und die Tesa mit der Moni. Ja. Gewichtes Pack! Super, super beweglich, Tesa.
Yeah, so the Austrian coach there, as we've said in this commentary, saying they need to take out Ndumbe earlier. He is a threat.
So yes, as Emily has said, that's the comms coming in to the Austrian team. Andreas Koch coming on now, but he's hit straight away by Steve. Flo Leitinger doesn't manage to make the hit. But we do have another substitution as well. No
Nolgebauer. Yeah.
Coming on the Austrian women's 3.
Yes, coming on for Grill.
Oh, and a thundering shot down there. But he goes for the catch.
Yeah, so Florian Leitinger taking out Britnell Craven in that exchange. Oh, but he takes out Florian Leitinger there. They know they need to get him out. He's making a lot of trouble for them.
Block there by Stefan. Comes forward now. There's 5 English Lions. Oh, and Abby Gow with a huge hit against Stefan Leitinger.
Yeah, great catch there. She moves sideways straight into it and sucks it up.
Lisa Liefried doesn't manage to make that block. Just to confirm in the chat, the English coaches declined to be mic'd up. They were all coaches in these finals were given the option. The Austrian coach was fine with it. The English coaches declined the offer. And we're unsure about the NI coach. And no hits there as the ball comes through to us. But that's the set. 6 apiece.
Yeah, so England bring it back. It is all drawn.
And we do have a delay here on the stream by a few minutes. So hopefully there's no play such as that being relayed to the English team. We hope not, at least.
So
this
yeah.
is for your benefit at home, not for the benefit of the on-court players.
Yeah.
Flo lighting her off for Lucas Decker.
Yeah, so great dodge there. So there's 1:10 left. This is a short set. Whoever wins this goes into the second half in the lead.
A block there.
Oh no, hit called on the feet of Koch. Oh, and a nice hit there from Leachfried on Britnell Craven. Brings it back 5-5. Oh, and a hit on Kremser. England, 1 player up. On a hit there.
Ooh.
A hit on Bonsignori by Lichfried, and then unclear what's happened. An out called.
I think time was paused in that decision.
Back line.
Just trying to keep on top of chat. Welcome to the 500 people watching this final today.
Der war hier in der Mitte, dadurch hört er den. Der war auf der Seite. But it was on their side.
Yeah, but it should still be that.
No, they can return the... Us to...
Yeah, just a bit of a discussion there. Obviously, England running up when that timeout was called to retrieve the ball, but they are allowed to do that.
Stefan hit out there as they go cross-court onto him.
Yeah, it's one of those things now. Obviously, Austria having a lot of issues with Ndumbe, but have they, as a result, put too much emphasis on getting him out because they focused on him. They failed to get him out. And a catch
by Gower, and that's the set. England 8-6 into the half.
Yeah, so, but yeah, to finish my point, are Austria now putting too much onto getting Ndumbe out? And as a result, they're not getting any others out first. They're just putting all of their effort there on that right side of court.
Yeah, and I do agree, Hayden. It's lovely to see such a big contingent of people listening. 526 people on the 36 people on the chat at the moment. Big set there. Abby Gower taking 3 catches.
Yeah, that's great from her.
Just listening in now. Bradford would like some water. It's quite warm in this hall. We've only got the one.
It's going to be a close one. Yeah, I know. But that's all.
Wenn sie sich dann aufmachen, würde ich sagen, dann muss der Gegendruck und der Wurf kommen.
Leute, so. Linke Seite von Ihnen, groß und schwarz, tut uns weh. Ja? Wir müssen ihn, wenn er anläuft, es muss was kommen, wo er uns glaubt, dass wir werfen, sonst Wurf nicht so gut und wir müssen ihn zurückseitig rausnehmen und versuchen. Ja? In die Schlagabtäusche, da steigen wir so mittelgut aus, ja, und schauen wir, dass wir die Leute wieder treffen, so wie am Anfang. Nehmen wir halt einmal die Mädels raus, auch zum Teil, und eben den da auf der rechten Seite. Ja. Es ist ein bisschen zu lätschert jetzt und wir lassen ihnen zu viel Platz und Raum. Ja, sie spüren uns zu wenig, das was du gesagt hast letztens. Ja. 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 Nicht auffallen. Ja.
So we've just been told, our translation has come through, that they really want to focus on basically the men's players that are playing so well. They're doing well hitting out the middle, but they're just allowing Steve and Matthew Josiah to play a bit more than they'd like them to, and they want to up the energy levels.
Yeah.
They want to bring the energy and really play the game style that they've been playing for so long.
Yeah, Austria just not happy with the energy they've got at the moment. It does feel like the momentum is with England at this half-time.
Yeah, good. Thank you very much for the little bits of translation in the chat.
So yeah, England team talk continues.
We do have some music coming in through in the break. Unfortunately, we don't own the rights.
Yes.
Yeah, Catherine Thomas saying mad props to the Austrian coaches for agreeing to be mic'd. Even the idea of it would make me stressed. Yes. Well, it helps when one of the Austrian coaches is the president of EDF and has put so much effort into this. Max Golder, has done an amazing job helping organise this and put in all the effort, also with the production team as well, the people doing everything behind the scenes. They have done a stellar job today, yesterday, and the previous days before that, and it's been an amazing European tournament. The best production I've ever been part of, certainly, and it's just stellar.
So we've got a little bit of a dancing going on the other side of the stands from us.
And here's some of the dancing going on the Swiss support. You may think that Swiss kit looks a lot like the Austrian kits.
It's the same supplier.
Same supplier, yeah. Hummel supplying the Swedish kit as well. The Swedish kit, the Austrian kit. Here's some You may see your favourite players wearing a shirt that they didn't play in. Lots of kit swaps coming over and coming through today.
Let's go, Steve!
So yeah, the English team in front of us, not changing since our last set. Looking across court, looking across court, that Austrian lineup still being exactly the same, it seems.
Yeah, from that 90 seconds there.
Oh, Brindle Craven leaps over. Lucas Decker's single from the middle there. A block there by Andy Koch on Stephen Dumbe. Oh, so the block comes in from Decker as he swings the fake, a one-handed block. Amazing.
Very impressive.
And there's that hit.
And the catch! And another hit!
But
And
he's left off
hit!
Oh,
And another hit! Oh my gosh!
They
In
are
the space of 10 seconds? No, not a hit on Ndumbe.
Not a hit on Ndumbe. Called a bounce in front of him. But Finley Britnell Craven, Abby Gower, and Matthew Josiah all hit out in that exchange.
About 10 seconds of absolute madness.
England
But
now.
Austria come out on top in that.
England now with 4 balls.
And 3 players. But Ndumbe, still in. Austria, all still in. 2 minutes and 8 left.
They throw 2
Yeah,
at Lichfield.
balls kind of collided in the air then and then changed direction, so she wasn't expecting it.
Very good dodging there. The hold call comes in as they want to go forward with 3.
Yeah, sorry for screaming during that last exchange. Apparently my mic absolutely chopped out.
Yeah, loss of control there. Or a hit on the feet.
Yeah, and for those asking in the Twitch chat where the Austrian drum is, it's just to the left, so it's right at the top of the screen, just on the left of the window at the back.
And Austria now slowing this game down. 5-on-2, a minute and 19 seconds left of this half.
But may also be asking if they can hear it. It is being played, but we do have the court mics slightly softened just because we get the feedback in our headset, and it means we can still hear ourselves talking.
Yes. And the Austrian calls coming through the hall. Bounce there called on Ndumbe. Bounce underneath Andreas Koch there. Standing counter comes in.
Oh, and a
but
lovely
Josiah
hit.
is punished there, leaving her exposed to Stefan Leitinger, the Austrian men's captain, but not the captain here in the mixed. Steve left in on his own again. Stefan pulling his knee pads down. Bounce there, hits the ball that he drops, comes in, goes low. Andreas comes in.
Yeah, good choice there. He doesn't want to risk giving Ndumbe that catch there, so just pulls back and they'll go with the 3. Yes, and perfect there. They're making sure Ndumbe can't do anything. He can't go for the catch. They're just throwing nice and safe, just the side.
Yeah, Stefan wearing 2 pairs of knee pads there, but the set goes to Austria. Singapore Dodgeball, we all need to share this video, this YouTube link to all of our social media platforms. Please share us wherever you have a following: Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, whatever you want to do. Bring as many people into this chat as possible. We are increasing in numbers now, 545 people plus the 1,000 or so people in the hall at the moment.
Yeah, and we're only just getting started this afternoon. We've still got the rest of this game, 16 and a half minutes, and then we have 2 more finals to come.
No substitutions on the England side or the Austrian side. The drum coming in loud. Lucas Decker not managing to find Charlotte Josiah. Steve going into the middle for this attack. We saw this tactic Releasing in the middle there to kind of protect him with the two wingers.
Yeah. Nalgiberg there going for that catch, but doesn't make it.
Gower goes low underneath that shot. Stefan being reminded that she caught him. Oh!
Max Mates going for the catch.
As Andreas Koch.
Oh, yes.
No substitutions yet. Max not joining us on court. The cross court comes in. Finley Britton Craven makes the dodge. 6 on 4, sorry.
Yeah, so England responding in this set after that previous set.
A block there. But the hit called a block.
Yeah, and Dumbe, he's standing there. He thinks he's made the hit, but he's got to go off the referee's decision. He can't just stand there waiting for something to be called. He is out.
Yeah, words of advice there. Oh!
A lovely hit from Decker.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we heard in that halftime talk from Austria that they were asked
There you go.
take out anybody not that was distracted, and Dumbe was definitely distracted in that moment.
Ball's just rolled on court. 5 balls to Austria now. That's so unfortunate for England. As they take out Abby Gower, she dodges
and
across
Josiah,
court.
there was a Decker chose a different target and takes out Josiah.
As Stefan is adjusting his knee pads again. He wears those two. He wears 2 pairs. He's only pulled the one set down. As he applies that pressure on Bonsignori.
Yeah.
Just blocking it back. That ball. Come forwards. Nothing there. The Austrians with 4 balls now. Bonsignori goes low. No hit called by the refs. She comes forwards. They're hit there. But she still has 5 balls. Through the legs of Stefan there. Alice with 4. She has 50 seconds. Stefan. Yeah, they're just communicating. Everyone's communicating the times on court. Stefan misses that.
Yeah, so, yeah, we think that potentially there's a difference on the clock. Potentially there's 10 seconds less than our clock is showing.
So we don't know what they're going to do. 2 bounces there.
Yeah, either side of Bonsignori. She can't pick
And
one yet.
that's the time, as the clocks were different.
So Austria take that set.
So here is that hit in the middle there. Look at that. Steve having a great game so far.
Yeah.
Andreas Koch sets himself, but Steve just has such power. Block there by Lucas Decker. You can see it's a clean block there.
Yeah.
Steve, just a silly decision there.
Yeah, and then Britnell Craven, he's dodging back, but then he's trying to catch it at the same time. He really needed to make a choice about what he was actually going for there.
Yeah, Lucas Decker had a smashing set there, taking out the 3 men of England. But just as I say, well done to Lucas Decker, he full starts.
Oh, no.
Alex Harrison brought on 4 Britnell Craven, and it wasn't Decker that made that shot on Charlotte Josiah. I believe it was Nikki Kremser.
Ah, okay. So, Austria lose 1 player. Oh, double catch there! Double catch from Matthew Josiah. It was great targeting by Austria. And it's line fault from Andy Koch.
Rewatching that.
Yeah.
Steve makes a hit there.
Yeah, so Decker left in on his own. England respond to Austria taking the lead in this game. Oh, and it's a spin cross.
But he's hit down there as the ball pops up, but both balls hit him. What a set from England.
So it brings it to 10-10.
So here's that hit in the middle, but here's that 2-ball catch. Look at this. Amazing from Matthew Josiah. Here's that 2.
Oh, yeah. Just a hit there on Matthew Josiah. He goes for the block and it clips his shoulder.
Yeah, not allowing him to pull out any more acrobatics. And the ball pops up on Lucas Decker. He makes the catch.
I didn't think he was going to reclaim that, but he did. Oh, and then a hit.
And it pops up, bursts. Alex Harrison makes the catch. The pre-throw catch.
Yeah, there was no balls left on the Austrian side in hands. There was nothing they could do to stop that ricochet catch.
Andreas Koch makes the pre-throw, the no-look pre-throw against Charlotte Josiah. 3 now on the side of England Lions. 4 apiece. The single comes through, goes cleanly under Andreas Koch's feet. It's not a hit there, but it comes in quickly. And Nikki Kremser gets disarmed. Big single comes in high. Coming forwards, a throw at Andy, and it's a block there. But an aggressive shot at Matthew Josiah, but it bounces in front of him.
So yeah, Austria 1 player behind, but there's still 1 minute 35 in this set.
2-ball attack there. Block.
Hit called by Bruno. Both refs calling block, even though... So referee is coming in. We'll listen to them now.
To me, I thought both balls had come in. One's gone down and it's bounced up and hit it.
Okay, I thought it hit foot, that's one.
From behind,
Yeah.
From behind I saw ball.
Correct.
He blocks himself.
Yeah.
No, I saw block. I saw block into floor first.
What was it?
Block, floor first. Yeah, I saw block first.
So yeah, obviously we get the replays here, but the referees don't.
I'm not sure because I saw the foot, but yeah. It's a bounce. Bounce.
They've called it a bounce.
Bounce called. That's not necessarily what we saw in the replay, but the referees don't get that replay.
Those are the decisions, the tough decisions that these referees are given. Nothing there. Hold calls coming in from the box. The Austrian women come forwards. Hit there, misses. Great fake there to stop any advance of Matthew Josiah. Bounces underneath. Nuremberger. Block there. And another block.
So yeah, 3 balls to Austria. 40 seconds left. They are 2 players down. They need 2 hits or a catch to get level. Oh!
Goes for it.
Yeah. Nongi looking for that catch, but it's just too wide.
And the hit there on Bonsignori, but they come forwards. And a block called. 10 seconds left. Austrian women have to go there.
They need another hit.
Have 4 balls though. They fake. Oh, and Abby Gower.
A catch and out.
Catch and out. Alex Harrison releases on a player.
Who's got a hand in the air, but...
So another contentious decision. So this is what happened to Andreas Koch. As he sticks his
it looks
foot
like
behind.
he has foot on the line as he's making that catch.
That's the hit on Bonsignori. This is the catch from
Yeah,
Abby
it looks like
Gower.
simultaneous.
Yeah, and Alex Harrison there should be out because the player evidently had one hand in the air, which is the decision.
Yeah, it depends whether he was in the throwing motion or not. If he's already in the motion and can't pull out, then it stands. But I believe nothing being called by the referees there.
Full screen to confirm.
Yeah, so potentially an argument there about the score?
Because we think they're a little bit on the false start.
We were watching. That's why once we saw it and we called it.
That's fine. I think we're probably happening a bit more.
Once it happened, but nothing more.
Yeah, so obviously, Bruno there talking about the fact that the Austrians are calling an out for Harrison, but obviously that is up to the referees to call.
I thought they were talking about false starts.
Ah, okay.
But it doesn't matter. We only had half of the conversation there. Decker not managing to find his target on that one. Yeah, thank you to Colin, who's one of our moderators here.
Oh, and a ricochet catch there, but then Harrison takes another catch.
He makes the block. Decker comes forwards. Yeah, there's a lot of discussion in the chat. You all have the opportunity to watch frame by frame. We don't have that provisions for the referees. Please trust the referees to make the decision that they think is best based on the information that we see.
2 hits. Harrison fails to block, and then it ricochets behind and takes out Charlotte Josiah.
Yeah, this sport, we don't want to see people always questioning the referees, especially from a forum where they can't defend their actions. We are listening to them. We can hear the thought process. Please, at home, trust them to make the right decision.
So yeah, we're 4 on 4 here. 1:36 left in the set. Austria trail by 1 set.
And the hit, but it pops up. Lisa Leifrid takes that catch.
Oh, no catch called. Oh, and then there's something at the other side. I didn't see that.
The catch there. Yeah.
She then didn't touch the catch.
Yeah, that's the question. Did the other ball touch her? Then it's
She caught it, but then touched
after she caught. Then the catch is fine. Yeah. That was a catch. Yeah, that was a catch. Yeah. No. Oh yeah. She did have that.
Your whistle was before that catch.
Yeah, exactly.
The shot was already made.
They were committed to it. Bruno's got the official time, and the official time wasn't stopped.
Correct. Therefore, this catch counts as well, but in Austria as well.
I can explain to England if you want to.
Ja. So. Okay, oh ja. Der Catch dort zählt.
Warum? Aber er steht am Feld, du sagst schon so.
Was? Erstens, der Catch bei euch zählt. So, das heißt, einer kommt neu rein. Genau. Der Catch dort zählt auch, weil er war direkt im Schuss, war danach drin und danach haben wir abpfiffen bzw. die Zeit gestoppt. Also der Catch dort zählt ebenfalls.
Das heißt, wenn der Schiedsrichter am Feld steht und schon so macht zum Stefan.
Es ist wurscht, ich bin der Hauptschiri, dadurch passt es.
Oh, ich möchte wissen.
Ja, nein, ich erkläre es deswegen. Catch dort zählt ebenfalls. Ja, die Hand war danach dran.
Das habe ich ihm gerade gesagt, dem Bruno, und das ist einfach so, wie es ist.
Vor. Oh, ja.
3 gegen 4.
Vor.
So yeah, both catches count.
Yeah, the Austrian coach being a bit cheeky there, if you do speak German. However, Bruno standing firm. And the game has begun again. Schmidt in now for Decker. Substitution we missed earlier. Rushing forwards. A minute left in this set.
Yeah, so there's still plenty of time on the clock. Austria 1 player behind in this set. Yeah, Austria putting in that pressure to stop Charlotte Josiah going on the charge. Oh, and a great hit.
Standing counter there by Lucas Decker. He's had an amazing game since he's come on.
4 balls to Austria. Level.
And they go for Alice Bonsignori.
She goes for the catch, but she can't secure the first one before that second one comes in. Great timing and accuracy there from Austria. Ooh, the cross court from Decker. Matthew Josiah, he's staring down Smith. Doesn't necessarily see the ball from Decker, but it does miss.
Big cheers coming in from Austria. Block there. Oh, looked close.
Yeah, so 2 standings at different targets there.
And a straight at Abby Gower. She's hit out there. Matthew Josiah left in on his own. 1 second left, and that's the game. The set goes to Austria, 12 apiece. Lots of discussion on the refereeing decisions. 616 people now with us. You've joined us at a brilliant time. 4.5 minutes remaining. Timeout has been called. 4.5 minutes remaining on the match. 12 apiece. 2 sets in it.
Yeah, 2 sets in it. So potential for both teams to take a set, which would take us to a draw and an overtime set in this game.
Ja, wir spielen jetzt mal den Satz und dann schauen wir, was ist. Okay? Und wenn hier wieder Entscheidungen von den Refs kommen, das beeinflusst uns nicht. Wir haben sie jetzt gut, ja? Wir spielen das jetzt zu Ende. Noch 2 Sätze, ja? Geht schon.
So, if you do speak German there, we've just had the translation come through. A brilliant piece of advice there. The German, not the German coach, apologies, the Austrian coach saying if...
It doesn't matter what the referees say. You are playing your own game. It doesn't matter what the decisions are in court. So getting them to forget what's just happened and play the game at hand.
Yeah, and that is very good advice. You do need to accept the decisions because sometimes they go against you, but it doesn't matter because you still have the game at hand to play. Austria come forward with 3 balls. Single there doesn't hit Alex Harrison as he jumps across court. Stephen Dumbe in the middle. We'll see what happens here. And 2 throws.
Yeah, hit there by Ndumle.
Yeah, England really utilising this middle call, switching Steve out, giving him 6 targets.
Yeah.
A hit there called on Schmidt as he tries to go over. No hit there on Bonsignori, but no line fault either from Gower as she slips. Block there on Decker, but a line infringement. No hit there. No trades there. Leachfried hit out.
Yeah. Yeah, so Ndumbe again, he's making all the difference in this set for England.
Nothing there. Lighting comes forward, releases at Gower at the back of court, and it hits her ponytail.
Yeah, Josiah, shot Josiah throwing high.
Block there as it goes out the door. Time has been paused as it has gone down a corridor.
Yes.
I believe the ball retriever slipped. So time has been paused. 1.5 minutes left in this set.
Yeah, a lot for Austria to make up in this set.
Very defensive play there by England. They can only throw at ball. Single there goes on to Harrison, but he dodges out the way.
Yeah, Stefan Leitfried with that single. Yeah, another one from Matthew Josiah.
He dodges the right way. Harrison doesn't manage to make the hit. Austria with 2 balls. No hit there as Alice dodges out the way. Cheers coming in from the English box. A bounce there, not taking any chances here. And that's a catch by Ryan Neal at the back of court.
Yeah, so 30 seconds left.
Big throw there, block there,
Oh.
goes high.
Yeah, just over the head of Stefan Leitinger.
A bit risky there. A bit closer than Matthew Josiah may have wanted it. It goes knee beneath. Stefan hits out Steve, but gives away 4 balls.
And there's
11
10
seconds left.
Yeah.
3 has been called. They release 2.
Oh,
there's a hit there. Stefan comes forward. He hits out Matthew Josiah, but they run forward. The catch doesn't count. as the whistle's already gone, but England win the set 14-12 going into a last 90-second set.
Yeah, so Austria have to take this set to take it to an overtime set. England just have to hold out. A win or a draw in this set wins England the gold medal.
Yeah, Austria calling a timeout before that final 90-second set.
So yeah, just in the Twitch chat, people asking who else is playing today. So obviously we are in the mixed final now, which is England against Austria. We then have the women's final, England against Austria. And then we finish with the men's final, Austria against Northern Ireland. So plenty of action to come, but we are here. 12-14. We've already seen an overtime set today in the women's third place playoff. And there's still opportunity for Austria to take it to that overtime set.
They're chatting to the whole England team here about what's going to be said. Can't hear. Bradford has not got a mic on him.
Yeah, only head ref Bruno is mic'd up. Just as it might make it is a bit much to ask to have all 6 referees mic'd up all at the same time.
Yeah. Although if any team could do it, I'm sure our production team could probably do it.
Yeah, massive thanks.
Line up! Teams ready?
So yeah, there's Bruno doing the start.
Apologies to any headphone users there. Single there from Flo Leitinger, who's being subbed on for Xavier Schmidt. Doesn't manage to make a hit. We're just double checking everything's running fine. Steve comes in, the ball pops up.
Yeah.
But he is here out on the 1-for-1.
Yeah, Matthew Desire there. Comes forward.
1 minute 10. Yeah. I just waited for the attack to be over so we can, yeah, it's 1:10. Yeah. Ich wollte nur warten, bis die Attacke vorbei ist.
So off of the set timer of 1 minute and 10, not the half timer. Austria, a good trade there as they hit out Stephen Dumbe, who's been excellent for England in this game. Bounce there. Block there as that ball comes across really quickly from Charlotte Josiah into the hands of Alex Harrison.
Yeah, and Stefan Leitinger, he's looking aggressive on that right wing, prevents Harrison from going forwards with a shot. Austria opts to hold for the 3. Smith throws at Bonsignori, but she dodges.
40 seconds remaining in this set. Block there from Leitinger. England will win this match with a win or a draw in this set. Austria need to win the set.
They've got 25 seconds left. They're up.
Oh, the catch! The catch!
Yeah,
to
lovely.
catch out Alex Harrison. 20 seconds remaining, less than 20 seconds. Another catch by Lucas Decker!
There is 8 seconds left. Austria are 3 players up.
No hit on Alice Bonsignori, but there are no balls on court. It's 1 second remaining. The time goes, and we go to an overtime set.
Yeah, so just to let everybody know what an overtime set is here at the European Championships. We will play 1 set of 3 minutes. At the end of that 3 minutes, if the players are drawn on the numbers on court, we go into sudden death. Sudden death, the team that gets the next out, i.e. they get the other team out, they win. So it is all tense here. It comes down to this. Whoever wins this set wins the gold medal.
Was passiert ist, ja,
Yeah, Austria asking for support from the crowd. So yeah.
Teams ready?
Lucas Decker with that middle ball again.
So 3 balls to Austria.
Oh, and the hit on!
Two
hits!
Oh, yeah. Takes out Charlotte Josiah and Harrison.
No hit there from Steve.
Yeah, Florian Leitinger, he knows he doesn't need to go forward and put himself in danger. They are two players up. No hit on Ndumbe. Obviously, Ndumbe, he is a big threat. He's taken a lot of the Austrian players out in this entire game.
Looks like Flo Leitinger has been brought on just to control Stephen Ndumbe. He's not taking his eyes off him. Block there, no line fault. Matthew Josiah stays in, but Austria can play down the time with this 3-ball attack.
Yeah, there's 2 minutes 5 left.
Steve goes low and makes the block on Flo Leitinger.
3 balls to England. They come up, they're 2 players down. They've got time. However, no hit there for Ndumbe.
Yeah,
Bonsignori throws that ball out to give Steve the ability to protect himself on the backtrack.
They are getting that ball
4
to
balls.
Steve so quickly. 4 now for Austria.
They're going to...
A hit there, but Steve is out on the reply. Bonsignori. A bounce is called, but a ref is calling a catch. Time has been paused.
Time's been paused.
We'll listen in.
I'm not sure. Okay, yeah.
Catch has been called.
Catch has been called. It is 4-4 now.
Halfway
England.
in this set.
We are halfway through this set. We have Josiah, Charlotte Josiah, Matthew Josiah, Alice Bonsignori, Abby Gower on the side of England. We have
hit there.
Decker. We have Lichtfried. We had Stefan Leitinger. And we have Neugebauer.
They give away 4 balls there. They throw at Stefan, and he's hit out.
And apologise, we've got Grill on for Austria.
Slowing this game down.
Yeah, so there's
5 balls for Austria.
They need a hit.
And the hit there on Matthew Josiah. A minute left of this set. If this set goes to time with even players, it will go to an overtime. Not an overtime, a sudden death. Golden hit. The hit there on Bonsignori with the delayed shot. 2 against 3.
Grill and Decker for Austria.
Bonsignori goes low. They've got 40 seconds left. Block there by Grill. Decker comes forward. They don't opt to take it. 25 seconds.
Yeah. They want to wait for the right opportunity, but also time is not on their side.
Phase 2's been called. A bounce there called. Abigawa hit out.
We've got 8 seconds left on the clock. If nobody gets an out, we will go to sudden death.
Bounce there called. Oh, Charlotte Josiah goes low. Time has been called. Sudden death.
Sudden death. You can hear the calls from the crowd. It is sudden death. The next out
3 balls
this set
for England. Block there called. Another block.
3 balls to Austria.
Block there and another block. Oh, the game.
Decker. Bonsignori, she's coming up. She doesn't have that cover and she's hit out on the attack. Decker read that situation perfectly.
What a final minute of dodgeball for you.
It's a great finish, but it is devastating for England. Bonsignori played so well, and it's so hard for any player for that to be the decision because that out decides the set.
It was tough.
The refs just having a chat in the middle. Yeah. Devastating for England. Devastating. But this is what it means to that Austrian team, losing out last year in that gold medal match. But they've come back.
Yeah, I think that is the closest final I have ever seen in this mixed category. That was absolutely fantastic. The standard of play across both teams was astonishing. And that was an absolute treat for final number 1 of 3.
Has a mixed final ever gone to a sudden death set?
In my time, I have no recollection of it.
We've had never seen before coming in, first time Absolutely excellent from everyone involved. Wow.
So we've got interview
Lucas
here.
Decker coming on for the interview.
Yeah.
Cutting to our camera now. Come and take a seat. Put the headphones on. We'll get you on the camera in a second. Wow. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You made that hit at the end. How did it feel when sudden death was called?
I honestly thought there's a timeout, so I had time, but there was no timeout, and it's just, I don't know, quick thinking and, of course, a little bit of luck in such a close situation. But I'm happy that I made it.
Yeah, we had your coach mic'd up and we could hear some of the advice he was giving you. One of the advice was you need to take out those English men quicker. And then one of those set, you take out all three of them by yourself. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
What a stellar performance from yourself. Is there anything you'd like to say for the people at home who are watching that? We have 660 people in the chat.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just happy, exhausted. I say hi if someone from our club is watching, Dodgeball Ninjas. Hello. And of course my mom, I think she's watching. And all the others. Yeah.
And last question. You've got the men's final coming up soon. Luckily you have a break now as the women play. How are you looking forward to that?
I'm hoping that we can put our spirit from the men's team to the final. And against Northern Ireland, it will be, I hope, an intense game, a close game. And the better team will win.
Very well done. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So our production manager shouting down the microphone. Well, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming here as well. Got it. Yeah, so we've just had Lucas there chatting to us. You can see what it meant to him, the emotion. I'm shaking now. Here I am. What a final for you all, and we hopefully will have a similar standard coming in from the women. The women playing now, England against Austria. A story as old as Dodgeball. I'm not sure how many times we've seen these two in the final. Steve just coming over, seeing if he's just grabbing a water bottle, I think. A well-deserved break for him. But what a game. What a game for everyone. Thank you very much to everyone watching at home. 600 people. Thank you very much from the love from the commentary box. I will be leaving you after this interview. Steve, come on. I'll be leaving you after this interview, just as he gets a towel. And then Emily and Greg will be joining you after. Please take a seat. Take the headphones on. There you go. Commiserations. What an absolutely insane final. I think you would have heard the support you had.
Yeah, we really heard lots of it, yeah.
Standout player for England. What would you like to say about that? What's the mindset? How is everyone feeling to come so close?
Yeah, I mean, obviously we lost right in sudden death, but it's been a fantastic team. We've been training together really hard, bonding together really quite well. We had some tough games early on against Czech Republic, came together. Obviously Scotland in the quarter-final as well, went right to overtime as well. So we had that adversity, we had that belief, and we pulled through earlier on. So we all had the belief, we all believed we could do it. And at the end of the day, sometimes it comes down to like a coin toss. So.
Yeah. We completely understand. Just to show you the chat, Gollum says he loves you.
Love you too.
Yeah, there's been a huge amount of support for yourself and the rest of the England team in this chat. A bit of a break now, a well-deserved break. You've been so excellent in the men's and excellent in this mixed category. Is there anything you'd like to say to the people at home?
Just thanks for all your support. Yeah, I really appreciate it. I've been seeing lots of screenshots from teammates back home and lots of people as well just following on, and it's just fantastic that everyone's watching, everyone's getting involved. You know, every year it gets bigger and bigger, and every year get more and more fans. So really, really appreciate it.
Well, thank you very much. Obviously supporting the women now.
Thank
What
you
an
very much.
amazing final. Well done, Steve.
Thank you very much.
Commiserations, but thank you very much for
Thank
joining
you.
me here.
Next year.
Next year. Big, big words from Steve. So yeah, we're just wrapping it up for you today, as then we move on to our coverage of the women's final. You'll have Greg Whitehouse and Emily Busby there for you. Goodbye from me until the men's final, but thank you very much for joining us for this mixed. See you later.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for, it's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now, we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Do number one, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand, so I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number two, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, and not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number three, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number four, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're going to dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the ball at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.
Do number five, pancake. To pancake is just lying flat on the ground. You make yourself the smallest surface area possible and you're really low, and it's actually quite hard to get someone that's lying on the ground. There is a high chance the ball can hit you on the back and rebound up for your teammate to go for a catch. Don't number one, don't get tunnel vision. The person in front of you is trying to get your attention so that their teammate will cross into you. Make sure you know who has the ball so you don't get distracted and over-pressured by the person in front of you. Don't get tunnel visioned. Don't number two, don't plant yourself in a position that you can't get out of. For example, planting down on your knees like this after you've thrown and you're in the middle of the danger zone, then it's really hard to get back up and move around or dodge. Give yourself options to move and dodge.
Fatality.
Well done. There's no way I'm gonna catch that, man.
Don't number three, don't dodge before they release the ball. If you dodge too early, then they'll know where you dodged, and in the future when they throw at you, they will throw exactly where you moved. So don't dodge before they throw, because they'll throw where you dodged. Oh my God. I feel like that made sense, but it was so like...
Don't number four, don't turn your back. If you turn your back, you won't see the ball coming. Oh! And therefore, you can't dodge or catch the ball. Make sure you keep the body and eyes forward, whether it be picking up or passing a ball. Just me. It increases your chances of surviving and catching a lot.
Don't number five, don't overcompensate when you dodge. You waste a lot of energy by exaggerating your dodge. Use as little energy as possible when you're dodging so you can conserve your energy throughout the game. You're dodging a ball, not a car.
And welcome back to our second final of the day. We have England and Austria again for this women's final. So, with England, they topped their group, and then they faced Northern Ireland in the quarterfinal, which is a very close game. And then in the semi-final, they faced off Sweden. For Austria, they also topped their group on days 1 and 2. In the quarterfinals, they faced Czechia, Czech Republic, and in the semi-final, they faced Italy.
Now, the big thing, I guess we slightly have to talk about is the mentality that both teams now have to drive into. Does that help you from the Austrian side winning the game, or does that just pile more pressure on? For England, now is the time for a mental reset. They know what this means. This is the 7th year in a row England have played Austria in the European Dodgeball Championships in the final.
Mm-hmm.
Austria have won the 6 previous. This is the 7th one today. The only time England have beat Austria was 2018 World Cup.
Yes.
40 minutes separates both of these teams. Separates these two teams from a gold medal. A couple new faces in both sides from what we've seen previous years. Emily, you were there last year. Now you watch on.
I do.
Can England take this gold? They are no longer, I guess they're the underdogs of this game. It's harsh to say because both of them are unreal teams.
Yes.
The quality of dodgeball from both of these teams is like no other. What do England have to drill into here? We've seen them through the tournament become a lot more relaxed.
Yeah, it's one of those things we know Austria, they are very, very aggressive and adaptable. They can easily adapt their play to whatever the opposition throws at them. That is something we saw very much for them at the World Championships last year. So England have to make sure that they are rotating. They're changing up what they're doing, because as soon as Austria cotton on and start, but there, a nice catch from Hems. That's good for her to start off with. She was struggling with some of those catches in the mixed game, but takes the first one straight off the bat.
Yeah, it takes the catch off Kremser, who is one of those names that we've seen a lot through the years. Sarah Town, honest as ever as she gets clipped and heads to the outbox.
Yeah, block there from Sharp. So it's 5-on-5 in this first set.
Yep, Emmy Sharp, her second Euros. Ball pops up. Grill does not make the catch. Gower is hit out in the response to that from Lichtfried on that right. A slow game to start us off. Nothing too erratic. You'll normally not see those sets till the end. Yep, good catch.
Lovely there from
Neugebauer.
Yeah, Neugebauer.
Weber is hit out on that left side by Josiah, women's captain.
Yeah, cross court from Josiah there, but doesn't get the hit on Lichtfried.
So close. It's those fine margins that both teams are looking for. But a block from Hems.
Another block from Zalt.
Plenty of support in both the Twitch and the YouTube chat for both teams. Josiah high up the court.
No hits from those two throws.
50 seconds left, so already 2:10 played in this game. Pickering in that centre with a single ball release, who has had a great tournament. I'm sure plenty of people can agree.
So yeah, we've got 34 seconds left in this set. England 1 player down. Both teams trying to play a nice controlled game here. Nothing too hasty in this opening set. Straight over the head of Hems there. Oh, yeah. Kremser finds herself up court. Oh!
Oh, and there's no catch from either side. The ball is popped up.
And all of a sudden, England are 1 player up, and there's 1 second left, and that is time. Yeah, Kremser got herself very high up court, throws the single at Josiah and misses, and then she's stuck there, then in that center zone. They were a player up at that point.
Hems with that catch from the start. First ball thrown in the game.
Yeah, Grill dropping that ball there.
Second set now. England take the first with the 2 set points.
Austria winning the opening rush. It's a slow one. The ball goes wide. So England have got Town, Gower, Pickering, Hems, Sharp, and Josiah. For Austria, we've got Kremser. We've got Neugebauer. Just hit out there.
Katy Weber, Grill, Lichtfried, and Zartel.
Yeah.
It is a slow game to start.
Ooh.
Block from Lichtfried on the right.
And stays on court.
It is that single ball release from the start that we've seen a lot so far.
Yeah, Weber thinks about going for that catch, but does leave it. Bounce there.
Bounce on Hems, just as she flicks her foot up.
So yeah, Austria, 1 play down. 1.5 minutes to play. Oh, yeah, Lichtfried gets out Sarah Town. Does look to maybe catch and dodge, but she doesn't really make a decision. Oh, yeah. So there we have.
Josiah is drawn into that.
Yeah, Weber. Josiah goes for Lichtfried, but Weber's got a high up court position and takes her out as soon as she's thrown.
Yeah, there's no cover from the back of England there. They don't actually have a ball in hand. They're all off court, so Josiah obviously is drawn into that. Like you said, Weber with...
And a trade there between Weber and Sharp. Yeah, Kremser just taking the dodge there. Gower trying to get her out while she's running for that ball. Play too cold, straight over the head of Gower. Hems and Gower come up and they get out Kremser.
Yep. She goes for that low one and they do pop off her back. No one can quite catch it as it's heading off court.
Yeah.
Bounce on Gower.
Yeah, 3-3. All square, 22 seconds left. Yeah, nice blocks there from Grill. Yeah.
Just told to reset.
Ooh.
Pickering does get the block.
Ooh. Yeah, I think the loss of control there from Gower just after the whistle.
But a close one. So it is a draw at the end of that. That draw gives both teams 1 set point. That Pickering side swing that just whips in.
Nicht zu früh 4 Bälle geben. Dann, ja genau, sie machen immer den Doppelkonter, der tut uns weh. Aber die Einzelwürfe, genau.
Stefan lighting up, women's
Und
coach.
ruhig auch, sie werfen gerade nicht viel rein. Ruhig auch erste Welle voll durchziehen.
Now my German isn't the finest. Middle line comes in from Grill there.
Yeah, just gone, yes.
So England go 1 up in this set. Kremser with a fake on that left side. Cross court comes across. Sharp. Arms out wide just to stop that third ball.
Oh, and a catch there. Yeah. There, Nogibar. Josiah just puts it nice for her right in the centre of her chest, and she takes it with ease. Oh, lots of balls thrown there. Gower's taken out in that exchange.
Kremser just looks for the catch, but maybe a little too low, splits instead.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, great there from Kremser. She makes sure that that ricochet catch isn't made. Sharp takes her out in the process, but Kremser needed to stop that catch.
Yeah. Ball does fall short. Hems decides against it.
Yeah, Lichfried's holding that high line position.
That is the difference, I would say, with that England line set up this year. The discipline is so good.
Yeah.
And the leap from Weber. Now she's got to track back. Sharp applies pressure.
Yeah.
Town looks for the sneaky one.
Yeah, but doesn't manage to get it to hit. Yeah, again, Town throwing at Lichfried, but she does block it out the way. So 3 balls to England. Austria, 2 players up, 55 seconds left.
One catch does change this game.
Oh, and a great hit. Oh, no, not a hit. Bounce must have been.
Yep. Sharp looks for the catch, I think, but it's bounced just in front of her. 4 balls, 2 go into Town. Town this time does not go for the catch. Gets out the way, drops low. Good dodge. Stays alive.
Bounce there. 4 balls to Austria.
Yeah. England have to play that high press and throw aggressive.
Yeah, they take out Town.
This time looking for the catch down low, but those second and third balls come in with such pace.
Oh! Oh, she almost has it there.
Imi survives, Imi Sharp survives, but...
Don't need it for Austria. She just puts the ball back in the middle.
Good discipline.
Yes, sorry.
Replays from that set.
Yeah, that great catch there.
Konter, nur wenn wir wirklich drauf sind, keine Waste Shots, sondern wenn wir nah sind oder sonst mal crossen. Da ruhig 3 auch mal. Das war gut, Leona. Das war gut.
Translated from Stefan there. Overall, great performance. Keep it up.
Yeah.
Very good set. Couldn't agree more. They bring that first win into the game. It's 3 apiece.
Yeah, single there, wide at Town. Does dodge out the way.
And like we said, the start of every set, just warming in nicely. Single balls only, nothing aggressive.
Yeah, each team just testing each other, waiting for the other side to make the mistake. Oh, and there it is.
Sartle, she's got hands around it, but just slips through on the elbows.
Oh, but then in return, they take out Town.
Single again from that.
Oh, and a block into herself. Oh, and a catch from Lichfried. Oh, and then a hit. Oh, and a rebound catch. And another hit.
So Katy Weber. Oh. Lichfried has headed back in there. Oh, there was 2 catches.
Yes, there were.
Oh, so Lisa takes the first one.
The first catch.
No, Lisa came in for the first catch. Katy should have come in for the second catch. Yes, there was 2 catches, but the wrong person came in first. The wrong person came in first, so nobody can come. Sorry. So Lisa can go out. No, sorry. Lisa came in for Katy's catch. Yeah. Even though there was 2 catches. No. There was 2 catches. Both players can come in, but they came in the wrong order. Okay.
Leona was out there already. She'd already come in for the first catch.
There were only 5 girls on the court. Leona was out already.
Yes.
She tried the catch and was
Yes.
She was out. So we can unbeat first.
Yes.
Yeah. And the second one is coming.
Yes, but Lisa came in. Lisa came in first. Yeah. So that means nobody comes in for the second catch. Yeah. So
Agreed. Agreed. 1 catch. But both.
Yeah, so that is right. So that makes sense. So what should have happened is the order should have been Katy Weber comes in first for that Lisa catch.
Yeah.
But because Lisa comes in first, she null and voids
the second
catch.
Right.
That referee might come in very handy.
Yes.
Because that explains the situation a lot more. Wow.
Yeah.
What a bit of chaos. Sorry for headphone users on the whistle.
Yeah, and then 3-ball attack at Pickering. They take her out. So Hems left in against 3 Austrian players.
Yeah. Zartel, Grill, and Kremser.
Yeah.
Fake from Kremser.
So Austria have 3. There's 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Hems can catch. She's already taken catches in this game, but yeah, nice and wide, shutting that catch down.
That 1 ball blocked from Kremser, heads off.
Yeah, Hems take a catch in this game. It brings it back level.
Block, and Kremser decides against it.
A catch there from Lauren Hems.
Great catch from Lauren Hems. Brings back in town.
Yeah, we were just saying that single catch for Hems would bring it back level, and she takes it. So we've got 26 seconds left. It is 2-2. It is 3-3 in sets.
What a set this has turned out to be. Fall short on Kremser. Both teams, I could imagine, happy with the draw in this set.
Yeah. But, yeah, you can see Kremser there. She goes for the aggressive hit on Hems, but she blocks it out the way, and then she's far too up court. We were just saying that both teams would be happy with a draw, but Kremser decided she wants to win, and as a result, loses the set.
You said that yesterday for anyone that was watching, that the Austrians like to finish out sets rather than draw them out.
Yeah.
Because it's a mentality thing.
Yes.
Sometimes it plays against you, and it does just that. The ball does pop up, but so far off court, Grill cannot catch that.
Yeah, and then Grill has no balls in her possession. She can't do anything.
Ball has popped away, but a large amount of spare balls. 5:27 left on this first half. 5-3.
Oh, Pickering goes for the catch, but she drops it. She would usually take those. Oh, and Town goes fishing. She's already moved her body out of the way, but then she sticks her hands out. I think she was a little bit indecisive about what she wanted to do with that play. Blocked by Gower. Oh, and Lichtfried takes out Gower with a great shot. So Austria, 3 players up in this set.
That ball just bouncing below Neugebauer.
Yeah, she was thinking about catching, but it was a little bit too low for comfort.
Grill with that single ball release from middle. Bit sharp, dodges low, so does Weber.
Yeah, no hits during that exchange.
This game is already going down to the wire. 24 minutes, 15 of the whole game left. Obviously, some still left in that first half. Hems decides to hold the pressure just from Neugebauer in the middle there. Keeps Kathi Weber alive.
Yeah, bounce there in front of Weber.
That single ball release, a safe one. You'll see that a lot. It's within that parameters of a valid throw.
Oh, and a hit there. On
yeah, Zarthol on that right wing there. Fakes come in. Hems dodges it out the way.
So yeah, 1 minute left.
2 players down, but a catch does turn this around. Obviously, you eliminate that player and then bring someone back in.
Oh, yeah, so Kremser there. She goes for the hit on sharp. She gets hit in the air in the process, but Lichtfried takes her out afterwards, and Hems taken out in a multi-ball attack there. So Charlotte Josiah left in for England against 3 Austrians with 30 seconds left. So we do have Grill, Lichtfried, and Weber for Austria left in. Play 2 called.
One more still has to be thrown. Is a little high.
Yeah, but within a meter. Block there.
Comes in. Fake from Lichtfried. 5 seconds left.
Yeah, straight over the head again.
And Austria will hold. Defensive throws from the side of Austria.
Yeah.
2:20 left of the half. 5 apiece.
Yeah, potentially Austria feel... Ooh.
Timeout Austria.
Durchatmen. Geht's noch? Passt. Ja, passt. Wechsel zurück ein bisschen ab. Gleich schon. Super, super, genau. Schaut's. Ja. Geht schon. Wie? Kommt nochmal zusammen. Kommt nochmal zusammen. Das ist jetzt solide. Wir haben jeden Satz, dominieren wir. Sie haben 1, 2 gute Catches gemacht. Scheißegal, das passiert. Aber wir dominieren jeden Satz und das müssen wir weiterspielen. Einfach zu Ende spielen. Schaut, am Anfang, wir sind mit den Würfen, macht sie nicht zu cross, weil da treffen wir nichts gerade. Wenn sie cross sind, dann wirklich tief und rüber auf Ball. Sonst schießt eher auf 2 oder 3 auf die direkten und fetzt sie ab. Wir haben die Wurfpower. Geht hin und fetzt sie ab. Einmal auf die Füße, einmal ins Gesicht. Abwechseln, okay? Sonst ist es gut. Genau, Boom, Schakalaka und in Konter, hin und wieder, geh rein und bam, fetzt durch sie durch. Ihr trefft sie. Genau, genau. Und da sollst du auch drin bleiben. Auch Niki. Wenn sie reinkommt, hin und wieder, mach das Schritt, bam, hol sie dir. Und das nächste Mal mach einen Schritt, geh zurück für Bälle. Gut ist das, Mädel.
Yeah. So from the Austrian coach there, just saying they need to go aggressive to cut out those cross courts because they're not working for them and to go for that target straight in front of them and to get a better accuracy, looking at 2 balls at a high-low against England there. Yeah, so for anybody in the YouTube chat, Matthias Cinematic Universe doing a very good translation for the Austrian coach there.
And ex-international, still might play in the squad, Anna Polani was out 2 years on the bounce, double ACL injury. 1 leg, 1 year, 1 leg the next.
Oh.
So I hope you're well, Anna. And I'm sure you're busy elsewhere enjoying the traveling the world.
So it's 5-5 now. We are in a short set in this game. Oh! Yeah, so Austria hits out Gower, but then Kremser gives the catch to Bonsignori. She drops low in that neutral zone and takes that ball. So Bonsignori on for town in this set.
Zartel avoids the single ball, decides against the catch, but releases the single herself.
Oh, there. Yeah. Sharp goes up for the trade, but Weber makes the hit, and Sharp fails to find Weber. Very high ball there from Charlotte Josiah, straight over the heads of the Austrian players. Oh, and a hit there on Weber by Josiah.
Yeah, evens it up. Or, sorry, makes them up. It's 5v4 now.
Yes. Great dodge there from Bonsignori.
Yeah, really nice. Just making sure she gets out the way. Surviving on court is so key, especially in these toe-to-toe sets.
And again, another dodge to the right.
I wonder if the Austrians will start to track that movement every time.
Yeah, there's not a lot of time left on the clock. 9 seconds.
The end of the half. Gotta go. Hems dodges out the way.
Oh, but hit! And then time! Austria make it 4-4 in the last second, taking out Hems.
6-all at the half. What a great half of dodgeball we have had. We know every year that this game is going to be a corker.
Yeah.
Five minutes in that half. You see the England girls run up there as Grill gets that last second catch. "20 minutes of dodgeball remaining." Obviously, the games this year, from 30-minute games to 40-minute games, that's taken from World Championships in terms of that rule set, the
Yes.
WDBF rule set.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If we had the 40-minute game time at Worlds, where the final for the cloth was between Great Britain and Austria. In that game, very similar to how we see here, it was tied at half-time, but then Austria really went away with it in the second half. So, be interesting if we see a similar thing here against England. Obviously, different player set, as Great Britain was made up from players from all of the home nations, so from England, Northern Ireland, Scotland and Wales. But as we hear the Austrian drums.
What a game we're being treated to. Halfway through that second final. The first final, Austria versus England, went sudden death in the mixed category. We're here at the half of the second final, the women's final. 6 apiece. Men's final coming up next. Austria versus NI. Three finals to sudden death. That would be something we've never seen before.
Yeah, you get good odds on that, I imagine. So, England being given their talk prior to the second half.
All keyed in and listening to Simon Tapping, women's coach.
So the Austrian team in a small circle at the back of court. Their coach just giving them a last few minutes of guidance for this second half.
Yeah, 1 minute 45 left in that half time.
So it looks like no changes for Austria. And no changes for England.
And I believe no changes for Austria.
No.
It's a tough one. Like we said, 20 minutes separates both of these teams. The chance of getting their hands on that illustrious gold medal.
Yeah. It's been a long time since England have held a gold medal. I should know, I was there the last time England won gold in the women's. Just a humble brag there from me.
You just got to get that one in, have you, Emily? All right. We get it.
So, there's 35 seconds left on the halftime clock. No changes for the refs, yes, indeed. The reffing team remains the same.
All players keyed in. You can see the concentration on their face.
Last minute encouragement from the ball retrievers from Austria. And we go again. Another 20 minutes of dodgeball.
Austria win that middle ball. Katy Weber comes forward with the middle, bumps into Grill.
Oh!
And Sharp. So close to taking the catch. Bonsignori has it. And it's positive trade for Austria. Not even 30 seconds in the set. And England are down 3.
2. We've lost.
Sorry.
Weber for Austria. Oh, and the rebound. The ricochet catch there from Hems's block. Straight into Pickering's arms. And then a hit as well on Lixfried.
Always aware.
And a trade there, but England with the player advantage this time. Oh, and Hems takes the catch.
What was a 5-on-3 in 45 seconds has now turned a 4-on-1. Some great catches from the side.
Yeah, Hems holds that high line, but she's not going to throw.
Why would you throw that fifth?
Yeah.
Grill comes up.
Oh, she hits out Hems. Great throw.
That one throw down low by the side of the leg. It has caught her off guard.
Oh, yeah, Grill. She stares down Charlotte Josiah there. She's looking for the catch from her, but she goes straight over her head, and then the cross comes in and takes her. So yeah, that set seemed to be going all Austria's way, but then England turning it around with a couple of crucial catches.
For me, Pickering has played so well in that tournament. It's what we often talk about from a middle player, being constantly aware.
Yeah.
Zartel with a leap just over the ball. Sharp with a fake, Gow with a fake. Leichtfried is there.
Oh, and a trade there.
Yeah. As she's hit, that release comes in, takes out Gower in the same way she is hit herself. Good dodge for Bonsignori, not going for the catch this time around.
Yeah, a lot of two-steps coming from Austria now. Multiple attack, but Weber stays alive.
Single ball. Zato. Bonsignori does put the fakes in, forces them down low, but decides against. They'd rather go with a 3. We've said it with a tactic.
And a trade. Oh,
no, she
Weber
gets
stayed
underneath
alive.
it. Yeah,
Oh.
Katy Weber gets underneath it, takes out Captain Josiah.
Oh, there. Bonsignori with the no look.
Perfect no look there.
Yeah.
Does everything right. Sets herself, draws in Katy Weber. With the eyes, she brings in Katy Weber. Yeah.
Oh, but another cross court there, taking out Bonsignori.
Good honesty from Bonsignori, I think, has just clipped her back there in that play.
Oh. Oh, and a catch! Oh, what a play. It started off so well from Pickering, taking the hit, but then a retaliation takes out Hems, and then a great catch from Weber.
Yeah.
So play 3 called.
These Austrians are not afraid to take that catch just past the neutral zone.
Pickering takes out Lichtfried. So it's 3-1, 40 seconds left. There is time. We know Pickering can catch. She can hit. There's still time for her to turn this set around. Block.
Good fake, yeah, from the Austrians to draw that throw in.
And she goes left again.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kremser.
Kremser. Yeah, great dodge. She doesn't need that catch. They've dropped one already. They can't risk it. Yeah, now a safe ball. There from Weber. Nice leap there. So we've got 4 seconds left on the clock. Austria don't need anything.
And it is a good play from Austria to take out the energy of Karen Pickering. That is someone you want to tire.
Yeah.
That is someone that moves around that back of the court, sometimes unnoticed, but is always there to soak in those catches. Like we said, the game going toe-to-toe. 10 seconds left on the 30-second reset timer, which goes all the distance. There is no quick sets this Euros. 14-5 left on the clock. Set gets underway.
Yeah, so we've had a substitution from England. Dalcontite on for Josiah. No, not Josiah. Who am I missing? No.
From Saratown.
No, she'd already swapped for Bonsignori. For Imi Sharp, there we go.
There we go.
Oh.
Spot the difference.
Yeah. But whilst I was trying to remember who was on the England side, they've lost a player. They've lost Lauren Hems.
3 do get thrown. 5 get thrown.
Yeah.
Like 3 tries to draw it in.
Yeah, she goes up, she tries to make the attack, but she misses and is then out. And she's given England 5, but there's
I think
an out called.
Yeah, I think her hand just pops it. Ball pops up, Grill does not make the catch.
So it's 4-4. 1 minute played.
Those minutes are very erratic at the start.
Yeah, hit there on Gower. 1 player up to Austria.
1:40 left on the clock. Middle from Dalcandite. This is indeed live. If you're just catching us, what a hit.
Yeah, hit by Bonsignori.
Yeah, Metzler has been brought on from this side.
Oh, and there, nice reply from Zartel, taking out Dalcantite.
Ball pops up.
Yeah, just...
Different targets, but Bonsignori still finds it.
Yeah. Interesting approach. I don't know if that was the plan, but it did work for them.
A fake put in.
Oh, but yes. Bonsignori does find Weber. So we've got Zartel left in against Josiah and Bonsignori. She looks for the catch, but there's one high and one just to the left of her. She has 2.
Like we said, toe-to-toe. Now biting dodgeball. Block comes in.
Wants that catch. Throws at Bonsignori, but she goes low under the ball.
Blocks will come in. Time pause just as they try to find that ball.
Yeah, I think there's a ball gone missing.
On your side.
4.
4 seconds.
So England won't have to throw. Zartel needs a hit.
Yeah, if you just joined us, this is the women's final. We've already had one final where Austria beat England in that sudden death.
4 seconds.
4 seconds called by refs.
Yes.
Yep. Just 2.
Yeah, we're here in Osijek.
4 seconds.
We're here in Osijek, Croatia. You can bring that ball onto court, I believe. Time gets going. She's got to make it quick.
Oh, wait, no. I think the whistle may have been from the crowd there.
Leap of faith. Can you see it?
Oh, but then the ball goes over. It's a valid attempt. She drops her ball in the neutral zone, but needs to drop it behind her, but instead it rolls forwards. Yeah, replay here of Pickering. Oh, that hit there.
Warning this time around for the spike. I believe it's not a straight blue this year.
No.
As harsh as it was last year, I think there's some lenience in it for first time offences.
Yeah. Oh, and a middle line infringement there.
Yeah, Grill goes out. I think she did that in the first set that they won.
Yeah.
But Zartel with the release from Wright. One player up, 2:40 to go.
Oh, yeah. And there.
Metzler does get hit there. She goes for the dodge. Think it just hits the feet as she trails on past.
But a catch.
And a very good one at that. Takes Josiah.
Oh, and then Bonsignori goes for the catch, but she drops it. And then a block there from Zartel. So Austria now up 1 player.
Grill just leaves the foot. And the ball just bounces under the ball of Pickering. Dalcandite with a middle release.
Yeah, so we've got 150 left.
Weber now sent out on that right side. Leichtfried on...
Oh, and Dalcandite takes that catch. Leichtfried. Yeah, she threw it right in the catching position. It was a right idea to go for that hit, but she needed a better accuracy on it.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat of a lackluster throw from that left side.
Yeah, it's one of those things, we get to this final, every throw, every hit, every catch.
But that one is a fast one and it's low. Takes out Hems on her back foot just as she goes down into it. And Dalcandite, as much as she can catch, she can throw as well.
Take out Metzler. But yeah, you've really got to commit in this game. You've got to commit to the catch, the dodge, or the hit. You can't be indecisive.
She took out Zartel, sorry, in that play. Neugebauer goes low for the catch, but the arm of Pickering, it's that swing that everyone can not quite judge.
Oh, and then a hit out.
Weber and Grill left 35 seconds. A defensive England might have to come into play here.
Nice one step there from Weber, but it fails to meet the target. block. So there's 15 seconds left. Austria are 1 player down. They're also 1 set down.
But any of these can make a catch. Fake comes in. They have to charge. They have to charge at the right person.
And they miss. And it is time. England 2 sets ahead in this game.
Time out from Austria. A minute. Timeout will be used. 7:23 after the timeout. England up 12-8.
Yeah.
Zeit erwähnt. Aber wir müssen wieder ein bisschen mehr reingehen in sie, okay? Anne kommt für die Lene auf die 2. So, und wir schauen wieder vorne. Geht's bis ganz vor, popt's an, fetzt rein. Hinten die Reinwürfe, bisschen warten, voll rein. Nachwürfe, voll rein. Keine, und ganz kurz, keine Konter auf Ball, wenn die weglaufen. Wenn sie in uns reinlaufen, ja, aber nicht, wenn sie weglaufen. Okay? Ja. Ja.
Und mir geht's aktiv auf die Cages. Ja, hinten. Die treffen euch, geht's auf den Ball, geht's hin auf den Ball. Ihr könnt das alle. 1, 2, 3.
What an inspirational talk from Stefan Leitinger. I didn't understand a word because I don't speak German, but an inspirational talk. You could hear the emotion in it.
Yeah. Yeah, so our translator in the YouTube chat, the coach saying, don't counter on the ball when they retreat.
And last World's champs, it was, oh no, that's Catherine just talking about last World champs. Yeah, 2024, I believe, also will be a open tournament.
Oh, nice there from Zartel.
Yeah.
The 2-step takes out Bonsignori.
Early doors, it goes down to 6-5. They do hold Josiah and Pickering release.
Yeah, Austria got up early in a number of these sets, but England has managed to bring it back on a number of occasions. But there's a nice 2-ball hit there on Dalcantite.
They take her out. They know later on into that game how dominant she can be.
Yeah, and then more translation from the Austrian coach. Use the whole court for your throws. Don't stop at the middle line and be brave.
And I think that might have been the talks from Leichtfried earlier on when she gets caught by Dalcandite. She somewhat is a relaxed throw from the back. Maybe tries to catch Dalcandite off guard, but she picks it up. She takes that catch and they win that set from it.
Yeah, so we had 7 minutes on the clock at the start. There's enough time for 3 sets. Oh, and a lovely hit there from Leichtfried.
Leichtfried passes the ball over to Zartel.
Oh,
and that's
a double hit.
Oh, devastating. They were 6-3 up. 1 passage of play brings them only 1 player down.
And a lovely hit there on Pickering. And then
Katy Weber is hit out and grazed on the back in that play. She looks like she's taken out Josiah, but Josiah with a leap over it. Single ball, but a double release.
Yeah, and a hit on Hems. Charlotte Josiah left in against Grill. Frith, who's come on for this set, and
Leichtfried.
Yeah.
Bounces though, and they'll set with the 2 instead. Ball goes high above Grill, who has already set low.
Yeah, so I imagine that Charlotte Josiah, she'll be looking to see this timeout. She doesn't want to... Oh, that's going to be an invalid? No, not called.
Not called and invalid on that.
But yeah, so she'll be looking to slow the time down. She doesn't want there to be any additional sets in the time left. Line fault called there on Charlotte Josiah. So, 10-12. There's 2 sets left. Austria need to win both sets to win the gold medal. All England need to do is get 1 more set on the board or a draw. This is England's to lose and Austria's to win.
What a great game it's been so far. The timeout taken from England this time. Both teams now used their time out.
Yeah, we do thank everybody for giving us pronunciation help in the chat. We did ask all countries to provide us with pronunciation guides before this tournament, but most countries declined to give us that, so we have just had to make it go as our own.
I try my best.
Yes.
This game is looking like it goes down to the wire. If Austria win this, maybe use all 3 minutes, it'll be a minute and a half set at the end.
Yeah, and that would decide.
If that one be a draw, it goes to overtime.
Yep.
If the overtime runs to the full 3 minutes and we're still drawing on court, sudden death is called. In that sudden death, it is the first player out.
Ready!
And the whistle not too loud in my ear this time. Grill wins the middle, and it is not a middle line infringement this time. Both teams go with 6. Ball comes up.
Nice. Yeah, it's a little bit dangerous there on Hems. She can take those.
No, I appreciate the help.
Yeah.
Single ball from Josiah. Into the middle, but Grill dodges over.
So Town is back on in this set for England. Oh, and a lovely cross court there from Bonsignori, taking out Leek Fried. Oh, and a lovely hit. Is that? No, bounce in between called. Not a double hit there. Play 2 called for England. Oh, but a hit there.
Oh, and a
lovely
cross court in return.
Yeah, Bonsignori with the no look.
Again, this time does not take out Grill on the left side.
Yeah, but Bonsignori's been doing that a lot now. It's maybe Grill's learning to expect it. And a 3-ball throw at Town, but no hit. All bounced.
All bounces just shy of her as she jumps into that air. One player up. Grill with a gazelle over the top just to make sure she's not being hit. Neugebauer with a middle ball. Short of Josiah. They do take the track back. Bonsignori ushered back, and they'll go with 3 England Lions.
Yeah, 50 seconds left. 1 ball. Yeah, good there from Grill. She doesn't need to risk it.
Now, if England win this set and it goes and they win this set, England do win.
Yes. Block there. Oh, but a spike straight into the floor.
Could have waited. They could have had 4.
Yeah.
The naming lights wants to take out Josiah that right side.
And a block there. Oh!
But a catch.
And
but
a
no catch.
And a hit there, but a hit also. And then a step off. But it will be a last-minute set. It's less than 2 minutes. Do Austria realise? And that is it.
That is the game.
Yeah. There is 1:30 left. But there is no time. Austria can only bring it to 1 set behind.
Has been broken. England take this game.
Yeah.
The 1.5-minute set is played.
Yeah, it was that Austria coming up high. It was all that play in the neutral zone that was their undoing there in that set.
Bonsignori goes clutch with 2 catches in centre.
Yeah.
Teams line up. Ready.
They all have smiles on their faces. Bonsignori does not make the catch on this one.
But I don't think she minds having made those 2 catches in the previous set.
And I know they will want to take this set as well.
Yeah.
This means everything to England. It has been a great final.
And there, a catch from Fright. And a hit there on Charlotte Josiah.
45 seconds left. That England team run court side because I can imagine they'll run in. It does stop Austria taking the triple.
It does. It's no longer possible for Austria to take this triple. And it ends that 7-year dominance by Austria, but still in that top 2.
Unreal performance.
Yeah.
From England Lions and Austrian Eagles. The block comes in.
On a catch from Hems. Bringing in Bonsignori. There's 10 seconds on the clock. England are 1 player down.
Play 3 is called. They have to throw 3.
And a hit, and they draw the final set.
That is it. Like we said, the curse has been broken. England Lions, your women's European champions.
Yeah, they take the final result, 15-11 to England. They've been waiting a long time for this gold.
Hayden has said it perfectly. David has finally toppled Goliath.
Yeah. Yeah, and as we said, there is a potential now for 3 different nations to get the golds today.
Which has never happened.
I don't think so.
I don't believe so either. What a game.
But yeah, Austria will still take that silver. It was an unreal performance again from both teams. Just England coming out on top in that game. So many catches from both sides, but just those 2 catches there from Bonsignori sealing that win at the end. But you know, the Austria will go home and they will do their homework and they will come back next year.
We will get a player from both teams to come in for a short interview. But like you said, what a game. That's 2 finals out of the way. Austria take the first one in mixed.
Yep.
England take the women's. But now the opportunity arises for NI and Austria.
So I have Charlotte here with me from the England women's team. You've said every interview that we've had after the quarterfinals, after the semi-finals, that you executed your plan and you had a plan, and that, I assume, went to plan.
Yeah, it went to plan. We've done a lot of hard work on and off court. The group of girls that we've got have worked relentlessly to make sure we took home that European gold. And every single one of our girls has contributed, whether they're in the final squad or the training squad. We've got a really cohesive team, a really cohesive squad, and that runs across the men's, the mixed and the women's, and we big each other up, and that's what we wanted.
Yeah, and you can obviously tell this means the world to you. It's been a very long time coming.
Yeah, we've always been the bridesmaid, never the bride for the last, I think it's 6
7 years, I think.
Yeah, so you know, that's what hard work does. If you want it bad enough, you have to keep working for it, and that's exactly what we've done.
Yeah, well, congratulations, and I'll let you go back and celebrate with the team.
Thank you so much.
Hasn't been for the past two, so not this one.
Interview with the Austrian team, but well done to England. So yes, we have everybody. Oh, here we go. Just indicating where to go. So yeah, how was that for you guys? It was an absolutely amazing final for us to watch here.
Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I have to say they played incredible. I wouldn't say we played bad, but they were just that tick better than us today. And so I think it's well deserved that they won. It feels devastating, but it's okay. You can't always win. We've won the last, I don't know,
6 years, yeah.
So
Yeah. Well, it's one of those things we know from Austria. You guys are so good tactically, and I imagine that, you know, you won't take this defeat lightly, and you will go back to your training and you will look at what you do next year.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah.
So the goal has to be to win in Austria.
Yes,
So-
at Worlds, yes. So that will be the next test for you guys, yeah.
But it's always good playing against the girls. It was a tight match. It was a fair match, I have to say. It was good.
Yeah, and it was great for everybody at home. But yeah, well done, and we'll
you
see
very
you
much.
next year.
Of course.
Yeah.
I hope we will.
Yes.
See you. Thank you.
Yeah, just laughing there. Me and Greg making live notes on pronunciations in that game from the chat, trying our best. But we will probably take a short break now, and we'll come back with Wilkie and Greg for the men's final.
One of the things that we encounter a lot of when we talk about dodgeball is, oh, that's really a thing. They remember from school. The idea that there's a standardized, regulated format with a governing body is a surprise to people.
This event for the sport of dodgeball, it is the Super Bowl, Olympic, you name it, gold medal match to see who's the best in the world.
It's what we all train for. It's what we all look forward to. It's the best of the best coming together and having a great day, really.
We have 300, 400,000 players around the world that play this sport. And that demographic is not necessarily the demographic that's shared with basketball, tennis, golf, soccer. It's very untapped. The minute a company comes in and says, we do dodgeball, they will have an exclusive market. Right now we're on the ground floor. So if you've got the desire to be a part of something that's very community-based, family-based, and that's on the upswing, that's getting more popular, this is the sport.
Do number one, dodge the opposite direction of the thrower's arm. So for me, I'm right-handed. When I throw, I'm gonna swing this way. So it's easier for me to adjust my throw if Peter dodges left.
I want to take note of what hand Phil is throwing with. Right now he's throwing with his right hand, so I want to make sure that I'm dodging to my left.
Yeah, perfect.
Do number two, stay light on your feet and don't plant your heels. Landing hard, driving your heels into the ground, and not only slows you down, but can over time cause you injury and pain. Being light on your feet allows you to change directions quickly and move more effortlessly. So remember to land on your toes and absorb the impact.
Do number three, dodge unpredictably. If you keep dodging the same way, the opponents will learn your dodging style and know where to throw to get you out.
Do number four, zigzagging backwards. After you've made a throw, zigzag, sidestep backwards like this. What this does is it makes the opponents confused on where you're gonna dodge. As you're zigzagging backwards, be careful that you're not dodging in front of your teammates because players will throw the ball at you and they might get hit. So just be mindful of that.